Yes, that was the button. I can be heard but not seen. Now, even though I just pushed the button, which button is it? That's gonna do the next thing that I want. That was not the right button. That was the you too can host your name on the stream button. I mean, it is nice. It's a little otter Medusa head that flies around with a thing that says this could be you, because it could be you if you donated, like, was it like $5 to the kids or something like that on the Extra Life page? I don't remember. It's not a lot. Well, if that's that button, then that means this is the button that I'm looking for. All right. And you know what? It's because I hit the wrong button. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right. And everybody, things light up. Sweet. So, backer rewards for Extra Life. One of them. Backer. It's not really a backer. It's just donation rewards. Incentives. That's what they call them, isn't it? Yeah, incentives. So, mech theme season this year. Did it pretty good for a while and then sharply dropped off when I had computer issues and disappeared for like 3 months. But, that's what happens. I do need to turn off the captioning plugin, because although it's great for Twitch, it causes issues with YouTube, especially since I don't stream at a slow enough rate that it allows closed captioning. But, so Lancer, as far as I know, everybody's first time in it that's here, including me, so we're in for a real ride. Helix is not around at the moment. He might be joining us later. If not, I guess the nice part about this is if I time everything right and we get the one session in and we're done, then each session ends in a point where the next session can have anybody drop in and drop out, assuming I did it right. But since it's the first time, I have no idea how long it's going to take or any of that kind of stuff. Really, at most, I only have 2 different battles in my head already planned out, on top of a bunch of like nonsensical preamble stuff. For those who are completely out of the everything right now, Lancer is a tabletop RPG, classic pen and paper style RPG. It's based around mechs. It has its entire own book of fluff, and some of that fluff seemed kind of interesting. But to help not have to make everybody read a whole bunch of stuff about like the moon turning sentient and all this other weird shit that I kind of read in there, if I'm remembering right, I was like, we'll take the rules part of it, and then we'll just go our own way. So it's the future. It's space. There's, colonization and stuff that you would see in any old classic sci-fi thing. And there's giant robot mechs, because mechs are cool and you should like them. And if you don't, you're probably being too hard on having fun and trying to make everything way too realistic than it should be. So, it's going to be a ride of probably doing things wrong, but I've got this nice Foundry virtual tabletop thing, and nice people out there have made all kinds of different modules and stuff to plug into it to make it work without you having to know that much about it, which is great. I'm going to let the boys here still roll dice if they want to. If they don't want to, or they don't have the dice, they can just use the program like I'm going to be doing, just to streamline things. I will note, when I was tinkering around with it, and it might just be my luck, because again, RNG and numbers with me is a tricky subject, but when I was doing a test, guns tended to hit way more than melee attacks. Run with that what you will. Your luck may be different. So, Extra Life Award, technically only necessarily obligated to do the one. If we like it, we can keep going with it. I'll just have to, come up with more stuff, spend a little bit more time here and there. Doesn't all have to be streamed. This rule set is very much geared towards the mechs and the battles and everything else is a little bit more rules light. So there's a little bit more structure to it than the Infinity tabletop game that I backed, which someday we may get to that too. Who knows? That one's just a lot more complicated when it comes to like the weapons and all the shit that does. So this one's a little bit more straightforward, a little bit more easy to grasp. I don't know if any of you actually read the book at all. If I had to wager, I would say probably not. Or if you did, it was probably like 7 months ago and then you never looked at it again.
It was probably 7 months ago.
It was like 3 months ago, and if you got the link for it, I'll pull it up while we're playing.
It is in the chat somewhere. What I think we should be good with is the Lancer cheat sheet that I found on this cheatography thing that somebody made, because that one will tell you all your basic, like, this is what you can do as an action, this is the different kind of damage types and stuff like that. You shouldn't have much of a problem because you're used to D&D and stuff like that anyway, Scott, and it seems very similar to a lot of that to begin with. For example, your turn is like a move action. You can either take 2 quick actions or a full action, and then you get like free actions if you want any free actions to take, and a reaction move. So like, you know, you move how far your mech says it can move. If you want to move that far, you decide, do I want to attack? If you want to attack, then you're going to use your full action, and you can scroll down the little cheat sheet and go, okay, where's the full action thing, and what can I do with that? And it's like, oh, well, you can attack with 2 weapons or a super heavy weapon or like the auxiliary weapons that are on a mount, all that kind of stuff. Or you can do a whole bunch of other stuff that's all in there, like if you get shut down. It sounds like it might be a tad punishing to some extent, because there is a system where you end up, after you take structure damage, which is like, you have a HP gauge, right? When it hits 0, you take structure damage. And I believe the HP gauge ends up filling back up from there and you go through it again. But when you take that structure damage, you have to roll on a chart. And that can be anything between your mech is just dead, like you can get out, but the mech is toast, all the way up to you just don't get to do anything else until the end of your next turn. So maybe not going to work the greatest there, but, you know, we'll see it when we get to it, I suppose. The book is also up in there somewhere. And I remember posting all the links up at the front end of the Discord room when I built it. So it'll be interesting to see how horrible I can manage to do this. If there's people out there that are very much against AI art, I apologize, because most of the character portraits that I've done are just AI art, because if we were waiting for me to draw character portraits for everybody, we'd be here until next year and I still wouldn't be done. So we got AI art pilot faces. The mechs, I've all made the pictures of everybody's mechs using a game called Mass Builder, which is basically just assemble your mech however you want the game. So everybody's mech kind of looks unique, at least. For what it matters, it's going to be token and grid based for combat anyways. So before I get into anything as far as, like, you know, the story or what you're doing or any of that kind of stuff, did anybody have any questions beforehand?
I think I'm good.
Alrighty. In that case, what I'm going to do real quick is I will bring over my book here. And I mean, we can also, we don't have to go whole hog with it. So when we get to the combat, we can kind of go over how the rules and stuff for it work there, just so that everybody can kind of have a better view of it when they're actually going to be using it, so that maybe retention will be better. So this campaign is going to be set in the future. We're using the Lancer rules, but not necessarily the lore, because it's a lot to take in, and it's just as easy for me to just come up with stuff on the fly, because as a DM or a GM or whatever phrase you want to use for it, since technically it's not necessarily filled with dungeons, although we might get to those later. I don't tend to prep a ton of stuff beforehand. I try to kind of randomize and ad lib things a lot. That tends to come from back when I used to play like super old, like 2nd edition advanced Dungeons and Dragons, when it was just me and my one buddy playing, and sometimes my sister. So since I was double teaming players, characters, and also the DM stuff, I didn't want to know too far in advance, because I didn't want to lead people through everything. So it might end up being a little bit disjointed because of the fact that I don't have a whole like entire script of this is what you're going to do and this is what's going to happen. That being said, I feel the benefit of this is, if you want to do something, I will try to roll with it. Just be advised that there is a dark side to this, because even if what you just said is a stupid decision, and I know the outcome is going to be stupid, I will let you roll with it. So you might want to think a little bit before you say, yes, I want to do something. Because just because I'm letting you do it doesn't mean it's in your best interest. It might actually be better. A prime example of this is at a time when there was a pirate campaign and my sister wanted to steal a key or something like that, and they did. And they got out and realized that nobody had ever grabbed any of their stuff from when they were locked out. And she ended up having to go into combat with a shovel. So be advised. That being said, if you want to do something because you think it's going to be cool, you can just let me know. Especially during the narrative-based sections when it's a lot more rules light. I might make you have a roll for something, because I can access everybody's character sheets. Even though I don't think this one really cares that much about that. So I can pull up Ben's sheet and see what his talents are and stuff like that. But again, it's very much more of a open form sort of thing for the story bits. So if you're looking to do something like, I really want to, try to scoot in there before the door closes, I'll probably just have you make a d20 roll, and if it's good enough, then cool. If not, oh well, and then we just go from there. I am not intentionally, as of yet, trying to kill you, but I cannot guarantee that it won't happen. If one of you is watching the stream and sees numbers that I roll and I decided to fudge and you bring it up, it's going to stick that way. And if you die, you die. So maybe not call out anything that I'm rolling because I might fudge it, depending. We are here to have fun. I believe the only thing you really need here is a D20 and a D6, I believe the weapons use. I want to say most of the weapons are D6s. Yeah, D6s. So, if you have dice and you want to use dice, D20, D6. If you want to use a program, you can use a program.
My dice are not here at the moment, so I'll probably use a program.
Alrighty. It has a lot of stuff to automate things, and I'll get to it when it's in the actual combat section. But in the chat window, which in the Foundry right-hand bar, the top left chat box thing is the chat messages, and you can do a public roll in there. There's a little dice thing right there. It says public roll. You can do a private to me roll, self roll, all that good stuff. And then I believe it's just, I'd be like, do a 1d20, and then you would end up just rolling, which I want to say command is probably roll, maybe. I haven't actually messed with it. Nope, maybe not. I know you can do it that way. Maybe I'll get to it when we're in there. If not, there's definitely probably some websites that you can pop up to get it to do it. Let me see. real quick. I'll double check.
I do have like.
Oh yeah, slash roll. Yeah. So if you need to roll something, you can do slash roll or slash R, and then probably like 1d20, and it'll roll a d20 for you. And if you don't want to share with everybody else, you can switch the little thing at the bottom of the chat thing. You have like the chat itself, and then right above it is public roll, GM roll. So like, for example, Mem just rolled a die to himself. It still says he rolled it. Everybody knows he rolled it, but nobody gets to see it. So that's all there. That all works wonderfully.
I do have physical dice if everyone's okay with me rolling them, or I can just do the one.
Whichever way you want, it doesn't really matter. Just, do me a favor and don't lie about your rolls, even if it sucks, because sometimes fun things happen because the roll sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Again, my goal isn't to kill everybody, it's to try to have everybody have fun with my limited capacities here.
And I can send pictures if you ever don't trust me.
I'm not really too worried about it. I mean, if you start getting like 720s in a roll, obviously I'm going to get kind of suspicious, and I might make you start using the other thing.
I did some test rolls, and they did land both high and very low. There was nothing in the middle.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I am, minus the high part. Whose character died in the first encounter? Mine did. But, yep, so, Lancer. Sci-fi future. We're in space. Humanity is colonized all over the place. Expansion's gone friggin' massive. Turns out humanity's greatest problem is still, in fact, humanity. To deal with the size of everything and the resources available to them, the military decided that rapid response forces could be a great idea. You happen to be members of one such rapid response force, the 136th Battalion Rapid Response Force, headed up by Colonel K986. The ship you are all aboard, your command vessel, your transport vessel, your home away from home, so to speak, is the RRC Orion. The designer of the ship thought they were being witty and named it after a Greek horse of mythology that was known to be very fast, because when they designed it, they outfitted it with an experimental drive to help get it from place to place faster. Said experimental drive did in fact work. However, it has since been improved with better safety measures and stuff included in other ships, but being part of a RRF, where you are frequently operating in and out of supply zones and regions that you can actually outfit and refit your ship, and the limited number of them before things kind of hit the fan with spending and conflicts and things like that, the Orion never really made it back to base to get retrofitted with the newer reactors. So it's still functional. It's still on par with a lot of the other ships, but it might not be as classy and safe as some of the other ships. Given the nature of the long time operating in and out of different regions and communication chains and, length of time between communications, most of the RRF groups, that's RRF, I know it kind of sounds like I'm just saying RRF, but it's actually 2 R's and an F in there, are kind of left to their own devices. Therefore, Colonel Lilas is basically making all of the calls for the 136th, which calls they respond to, which places they go to help out, where they're outfitting, where they're sticking around, what you're doing, who's getting recruited, all of that kind of stuff kind of goes through her command. You guys have been recruited in there. That's why you're now part of the 136th. She has a penchant for going on missions of questionable military worth, often seeming to more care about the situations of the common citizen more so than a military asset. And in turn, it also means that most of the missions that the 136th is accepting tend to be a lot harder and more dangerous than necessary, because they are usually the ones that do not have backup coming to help you. They do not have assets on field to help you. And most of the people that you are going and defending tend to not be able to really defend themselves, and that's why you're there in the first place. As such, a lot of the other groups in the military have liked to nickname you guys unlucky devils. Probably because they thought they were being witty because you're having harder assignments and you have 13 and a 6 in the regiment name, because you know how these people are when they're coming up with things. But most of the people in the 136 think of it as a badge of honor because they're doing the stuff that these chumps can't do because they're too scared. You are currently assigned to Blue Team. Why Blue Team? Because I like the color blue, so fuck you, you're Blue Team. At current situation, you are newer. You've had a couple things under your belt. You're not like, completely incapable. You've had some past experience, but at least as far as being in the 136, you are sort of newer. Hopefully, you'll get enough stuff in there that maybe you'll be as badass as other people in the 136, such as one of your regular dropship pilots, Lieutenant Habitowski. But right now, you're kind of at the bottom rung. You're not necessarily getting hazed. You're not fresh out of boot camp or anything like that, but you're there. Even though you are technically still kind of newbies to the 136, you don't really get treated as such. You don't get treated like you don't know what you're doing unless, putting you into fresh and potentially experimental gear and situations with potential high stakes and dangerous outcomes is what you would do to newbies. But there seems to be an innate level of trust in the fact that you're going to do what you need to do and get said jobs done. On the current roster of your Blue Team, we have Bendred Storm over here by Turbo. Anybody watching on the stream, that would be the one up at the top with the cow, the bull, if you will, with the big old jet engines on his head. You also have Mem Oladl. It's kind of Irishy, but that's just what he came up with. He didn't put as much effort as I did into some of the joke names. I try, okay? Sometimes I don't come up with great ones, but it happens. So that's going to be Mem. Big surprise there. He is the second one on there with the little axolotl in a spacesuit kind of thing going on. Helix is not here. When he is, that's going to be Janus Tacos. Because again, if you leave me to come up with the names, you might not come up with something great. He's not here at the moment. He is in your squad for intents and purposes. If he shows up and he can get in there, cool. If he's got work or whatever and he just can't get to it, we'll just call him sick for now and we'll not worry about it until next time. And you also have one Colt Darkstar being played by Big Man. That would be the bottom of the screen there with the Chris Farley picture that will pop up and start talking to you when it's, he's chatting at you. So it should be relatively easy for anybody watching to be able to figure out who's talking when they're talking. And honestly, I might even look up at it just to figure out who's talking sometimes, just to make my life easier. It looks like I have suddenly dropped an astronomical amount of frames for some reason.
It looks okay now, Ken. It looked like it hiccuped for a second, but you look okay.
All right. Don't run away from your feelings. I can run away from my feelings if I want to.
Listen, man, you referenced Chris Farley. We're watching Tommy Boy. I don't care.
Just wait till I make you fight the bees.
Oh, no.
Not the bees.
All right, now I have the journal open on my screen. I'm guessing it doesn't open on your screen unless you open it yourselves. But for future reference, there is a tab on the right-hand side of Foundry, and in about the middle, there is one that if you hover over, it's the journal. It has the kind of basic entry stuff that I've just gone over. There's also a picture of Colonel Camilo Lilas and of Lieutenant Armin Habitowski, who is a frequent dropship pilot, and everybody just refers to him as Ahab because he's got Hab and A in his name, and he's got a white beard.
Do we have to search that or something? Because there's no journal entries for us.
Oh, is there no journal entries for you? Oh, no. Maybe I have to do a little something on my end. Show players.
I'm just here to confirm that Mem's not alone when he doesn't see things today. It's my job.
Hey, it's good because I don't know because I can't tell. Can you see all of it, or is that just the RRF one that you can see?
Just the RRF.
Just the RRF, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and now it's
well,
gone.
now I know how to do it, though. Show players. That right there should be what Armin Ahab Habitowski looks like in your journal.
I can't save it into the journal. As soon as I close it, it's gone forever.
Yeah.
The show players might literally just be the for now or something like that. Right there is what your kernel looks like.
Yeah, it just pops it up as a temporary window that we can look at, and then if we close it, it's not in journals still.
All right. Well, I have to figure that part out. I guess for the most part, it's not a huge problem. It might be something to do with the ownership levels or something like that. Or it might just be, you know what, if I come up here and I just click on this one. Okay, now it just lets me configure ownership is all that lets me do. So I might have to figure that one out. How about if I set all players to observer? How about now?
Main. I see main. Hey.
Okay.
Yep.
That's
See, it's a learning experience. Oh, yeah. I said there was going to be chaos in this stream. There's going to be chaos, in part because I don't know the program I'm using very well, and you guys don't know the system we're using very well, so it's going to be freaking great.
How do you make yours smaller? That's what I want to know, because mine's the whole screen. What is that? Oh, there we go.
Oh, for
the little arrow in the bottom right. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I got it.
Yep.
Click and drag.
Yeah, you can resize the windows and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it does have a picture of all of you in there, except for Helix, because he wasn't around today for me to have the AI generate a picture of him. Mem's dude is stupid sexy for some reason. It's just how it came out. I tried to do an anime version so it would match Scott's, and he ended up coming out looking like a girl with a drawn-on beard, so I decided against that picture and just went with the stupid fucking handsome Squidward one. And then Ben's Believe It or Not is literally just Mal Tarkov pilot as the prompt, and that's what came out, so that's what he is.
He's seen some shit.
But I will try to keep stuff in there. If we end up wanting to keep going with this, my idea, game plan wise, is that I could theoretically try to make a recap of what happened and kind of put that in there as episode 1, episode 2, that kind of things. And that way, if somebody didn't manage to make it and they don't want to sit through however many hours long this ends up being, they can still go in there and they can catch up on what happened with the 136 while they were gone. But it's also a nice way of having the pictures in there, so if you're like, oh, what does Ben look like? Oh, now I remember what Ben looks like. I did not put your mechs in there yet, so you're going to have to just deal with that. So then, you have been kind of caught up on the general premise now. You are part of the 136, the Unlucky Devils. Might have a high turnaround rate, might not have a high turnaround rate. You are being left to your own devices as a squad. I have not assigned a sergeant or anything fancy to you. So the closest thing you're really going to have to a head guy is you're going to have to listen to Ahab if he decides to tell you to do stuff, because he's got rank on you, even if he is your dropship pilot. And he's been around longer, so it might be beneficial. Are we dropping frames again? What is going on that's causing all these frame drops?
Looks okay. I'm not listening to
Okay.
it, but
It
I
just
mean-
tends to like freeze for a few seconds.
Yeah,
and then it
YouTube
keeps
also
going.
says that the stream is healthy and everything, so it's just it's bizarre because I just keep looking up and I'm seeing that the connection is red. So I'll just go ahead right now and apologize in advance to anybody watching if things cut out because it's just going to be a bad internet day. Literally the RAM processor, everything on my computer isn't even like at a quarter usage right now, so it's none of that. It's literally just Spectrum, high Spectrum. Are you listening? I'd love to kick you in the balls. Okay, anyways, carrying on. I'm so mad that stupid fiber windstream is just like a kilometer down the road from us and not at our house yet. Falcon punch. Oh yeah, right in the pinus, just boom. I love it. All right, so today's mission for your prepping, you're all on the Orion. You have received an assignment. You, as in the royal you, as in the entire. Oh, hey, look! It even popped up the stream avatars extension. Oh, that's nice. You were supposed to do that for people all the time. Sorry, I got distracted. When you don't stream for a long time, then you stream again and you start watching things and they work. It's like magic. All right, it's like going to Disney World and be like, oh man, they do exist. You're still screaming at me, just screaming away. I'm people. But so the 136 is being deployed to a not quite entirely backwater, but it is out on the rim of things planet that's been known to be mining a lot of resources. It has recently put out a distress that you have received, at least as recent as communications allows, wherein they've been having a bit of a problem, if you will, because although normally they're nice and they're left to their own devices, it turns out that a local eco group has decided that the best interest they could possibly have is to team up with a known terrorist group.
oh dear.
And basically try to take the place over. So you're on your way there. You're fucking max speed. You got the drift going. You've got the fins up. You got your visor down. The gloves are on. You're full bore. It's not a super crazy populated planet. It's really just, a couple of maybe, I don't want to say insignificant, but like, isolated little villages here or there or whatever. Then you have the one main city that has the spaceport. And I'm sure you know where that's going because the now eco-terrorists have taken said spaceport and city. So it's going to be a little difficult to just go in the normal way of just using the spaceport as a landing zone and then going about things from there. But it's not just there that they've taken, because they decided apparently to strike while the head honcho, the governor, the mayor, the, main brouhaha down there, was touring the mine, and they've also hit up there. So there's going to be a little bit of a split endeavor. You and Blue Team are going to be deployed by a very new experimental method that hopefully shouldn't hurt too much. While the more regular dropship landing group will be kind of going out towards the mine and trying to find somewhere to set down and deal with that situation. For said op, they're going to have a hab on standby for you, because you're not going to need a dropship to get in. You might need it to get out, but to get in, you're not going to need it. Your goal is to secure the city, because theoretically, one would hope that the main forces are all over at the mine, and also eco-terrorist group, not crazy outfitted. I mean, a lot of people, a lot of troops maybe, a lot of guns and stuff like that, but they're not exactly packing heavy legions of mechanized infantry ready to just, lay waste to fellow mechs. That said, it is a planet. Mechs are there. You can probably assume that they've outfitted some of the local utility mechs, be it like, labor mechs for lumbering or mining or whatever, to their needs. So there still might be some level of threat that's not just a squishy meat bag on the floor with a gun that thinks he's going to hurt you. So you will be getting dropped into the city in your mechs fully suited in a brand new drop pod. It usually seats 4. You're down 1 guy this mission, but I'm sure you'll be fine. You can manage. It's okay. It's largely not, an armed force of fellow power level tier groups. So it's most likely going to be okay. As long as you don't die in the landing.
We're hell diving,
pretty much, yes. They're fitting all 3 of your mechs into a single pod, and they're just dropping you from orbit. You will make a great distraction for the other forces.
Yeah. I freaking hope so.
But, don't worry. You don't have to have your mech environmentally sealed. The drop pod is sealed, as long as it doesn't break coming down. Layers of it will peel off, but as long as you've reached the oxygen area, you should be fine. And that's really when it's going to start peeling off, because that's when you're going to get friction and stuff. So science will save you as long as gravity doesn't kill you.
I feel like you've hit your maximum usage of the word should in the
Should.
description. But,
You should think that that's the most I could say should, don't you?
Do we need to
You woulda, shoulda, but shoulda, woulda. Now, I don't know if you want to, we can do a little recap here and kind of go over your different mechs, because there is a little overlap between how you guys designed your mechs, and that's fine, because theoretically it's not as hardcore as you need somebody up front with a sword and somebody in the distance with a machine gun or whatever. Like, as far as I know, it's not that bad. So I don't know, and it might be easier for you guys using the CompCon app to kind of look over your sheets and see just what's going on with your mechs. Otherwise, I can probably pull them up in the app. You can also pull them up in the app if you go to Actors, which is the little meeple person on the top bar there. You should find in a player basket yours, and everybody should be able to see at least specifically their person and pilot, because I've made sure to give everybody ownership of their person and pilot. And if you double tap on, say, the mech, it will open up your mech's info. If you double tap on your person, it'll open up your person's info. So, you can look at your stuff and look at your loadouts. And I just dropped a template on accident trying to make something else bigger. We don't need that light. Go away, light.
I'm going to step away to the restroom for 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. While he's doing that.
Same thing.
Alrighty. And while he's also doing that, I'm just going to bring up everybody's mech loadout sheet so I can see what is going on with everybody. All right. Yes, sirree. Pistol, knife, rifle, melee weapon, main, rifle, shotgun, heavy blade, anti-material rifle, and a mortar cannon. See, he also has a turret.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Rats.
Mem has also run off to the bathroom.
This is a good time to do it, I
Yeah.
gotta go to the bathroom
Before
I'm
everything
stuck in
happens. Makes sense.
I'm stuck in a pod with 2 other dudes
2 other dudes in
Strictly-
Max.
on strictly protein diets.
Fully armored and ready to roll, brother. That'd be another great campaign to do. I gotta get Fleet to get up on that. Well, then again, the last time he did that 40K one, I lost about 3 Marines before he figured out how things worked.
Trial and oh dang it, oh dang it,
Trial and
oh,
all,
dang
Ken
it.
died again. By the third time, I oriented myself more towards banging computers than I did banging bad guys with guns, because it's safer to talk to the computer. All right, so I currently have all of your sheets up, so I can look at all this kind of stuff here. Technically speaking, going off of Lancer rules, you are all in the same core, everybody has it kind of unit, because that's all the licensing allowed you to do. So, you know, your newness is showing in that regard. But weapon-wise, the game really hasn't cared about what you got to pick from those main weapons. Although higher licenses does offer some different stuff. I don't necessarily feel like any of it is specifically stronger than other ones. So should be, you know, relatively fine. Let's see. Smoke charges.
Okay.
Everybody's got their personalizations except for the bulldozer.
Huh?
Now, everybody's back? Okay. So I'm looking at your sheets here, and it looks like Mr. Scott, Mr. Darkstar, was kind of oriented towards a normal, everyday kind of setup, right? He's got himself his assault rifle, his knife, and his pistol. But he also is the one packing a mortar cannon. So it's kind of like, you know, artillery based for the most part. Mr. Mem up there has himself a normal melee, an assault rifle, and a anti-material rifle. So snipery kind of boy. And then Mr. Ben over here in the dozer, Mr. Bendrid Storm, is rocking himself a shotgun, an assault rifle, and a heavy-ass charged blade. Which, when you use that one, that will actually do damage of a different type, because it's the charge, so it does the energy damage, and that will roll against a different table than the normal guns and stuff. Just, you know, a little upfront.
Fantastic.
Yep.
We love complications.
So being, and I'll just put it out there a little bit here, but being that you will be potentially engaging people in a city, you might not want to use the most explosive things and try to keep the damage to the city to a minimum. That being said, I mean, you know, if they're in the street and you're not going to end up hitting a building, why not nuke them? But just keep it in mind, you know, there are civilians in the place. You don't want to toast all the civilians, because then you're no better than the terrorists. And, you know, as a member of the 136, you kind of pride yourself on being the people's champion, so to speak. So might want to keep that in mind for the most part. That said, you are all in the same core unit of a mech, because the Lancer rules, that's what it allows you to have at level like 0 effectively, is the GMS Everest. But it's all been personalized up, so you all have your own looks and designs to your mechs, which I can just go boop and pop up on the screen real quick to give a little teaser for anybody watching as to what the mechs look like. I did not go as far as to do one of the ideas I had thought about doing, wherein when you guys were taking actions, I could hit a key on my pad and it would pop up your guy big screen and be like, haha, like you're doing something. Because I got thoroughly distracted with making more arms for the stream avatars, and then a DLC dropped for my Inquisitor Martyr game, then I got distracted with that. So I apologize for not having that cool overlay effect to happen. I imagine nobody's really going to miss that anyways, because that's really just for people watching the stream more so than you guys. But you're going to be dropping on in to this place. It's going to be rough and tumble, probably, but you should survive it. You've been working together for a little while, so you know each other a bit. If we want to, you know, throw out a quick little thing as to your character, just so everybody can kind of have like the general idea of your character, you can. I don't know how much anybody, I mean, I know Scott in his head has some kind of backstory for his guy, because I know this guy. He's gotten around. He's been in like 2 or 3 different universes.
There's a dynasty.
But if I remember, and again, it's been a very long time, but if I remember right, I believe Mr. Olotto here had medical training. Am I correct
Yes.
in that? So he's kind of a bit of a combat medic. And that's really all I can remember outside of taking the time to put a pug on the front of Helix's mech because we both thought it funny because it was a pug and it had its little X butthole showing on the front for some reason, and it was just funny to us, and we decided that was a great idea. So that's really all I can remember. I apologize in advance. Do you remember anything about what you had intended with your character, Ben?
Well, the background says that he was a worker.
All right.
So I think in a lot of his skill triggers and everything ends up being like a inspirational kind of like good at reading situations, staying cool, getting through it kind of thing. So I think he's just kind of a
Leadership kind of fella.
yeah. He ends up being somebody that can act kind of like a soldier that can give or follow orders and just kind of falls in every situation. So not one to be rough around the edges or be difficult fitting in anywhere. He just kind of is the puzzle piece that the team needs wherever he's needed, kind of thing.
Gotcha. And then if you can remember anything about your dude besides just being a medic mem.
Well, apparently it works out because I have charm and I can really have that ability to put anyone at ease.
Oh, yeah, I guess the AI image generator knew. He's like, ladies, I need to investigate you. And they're like, this is going to be an HR complaint, but I'm okay with it. And everybody else is like, oh, God, I hate this guy.
That's why you have to go after
Right.
HR first.
So, stylish medic. Hasn't been punched in the face too much yet. Gotcha. Mr. Scott, you got anything you can remember about what you were going for with your pilot?
Kind of just one of those quiet, stoic types.
Alright.
He's seen some shit. Kind of like cross Cassian Andor and Colonel Mustang.
Alrighty. If I'm looking at your pilot talents, and I do see a bit of a gunslinger mechanic kind of thing going with him.
Yeah. Take action kind of guy.
Alrighty. So, theoretically,
Can read
nobody
the room.
really button heads with each other for the most part, so shouldn't have to worry too much about squad dynamics in there. I'll definitely allow you guys to try to keep track of all of your mech gear and things like that, because there's a whole lot of stuff in there. Looks like we got 2 different folks with turret drones. Some AI assistants. I should say it's a low-grade AI assistant, not like a fancy, super crazy AI. So like a Siri kind of AI, not a massive. It's going to take over your mech and do everything for you. It's kind of still limited. Mostly due to the fact that in the Lancer universe, they had an issue with AIs that became sentient and stuff like that. So it's kind of a no-no. Not necessarily here, but considering how much people are worried about them in the current days, I could see that being a problem into the future too. So, maybe you guys do have a little thing about AIs. We got some deployable cover and stuff like that. Okay, customized paint jobs. All right, so you're all good to go. You're getting loaded up. Your resident communications officer filling you in on all the stuff. You get to the drop bay. Usually, the pilot of the ship would be meeting you there, but you're not going in the ship this time. You're going in some new technology. So you get to the drop bay and you get redirected because you're not actually coming out of the drop bay. You're coming out of one of the main artillery guns. So you need to go over that way to where they load all the shells, because that's where your mechs are loaded currently.
Are we sure this has been tested?
You enter the room getting ready to get in there for your job, and you meet the main engineer for this project. To which they respond immediately with, "No, this hasn't been tested. You're the first. Ain't it grand?" We might just have to name this the Blue Maneuver.
I feel like I have to step in front of Scott so he doesn't squash this guy immediately.
You probably could. They're not the most. I mean, they're well built. They're an engineer with mech parts and stuff. They're doing some lifting and things like that. But they're not exactly somebody that looks like they're going to be engaging in fist fights. They're just well built.
Yeah. For all intents and purposes, I just take cautious glances at Scott. We'll start with that.
I also cautiously glance back.
He's like, "Look, you should be safe. We have safety systems in here. It just really hasn't had the chance to be field tested. And our current situation is just the perfect spot to do it. And I got okayed from the colonel, so it's going to happen." And like I said, I mean, I don't know if it works great. We might call it the Blue Maneuver, and you guys would be like, a legend, kind of, or a joke. I don't know. It depends on how it goes and how you guys do. So it is what it is. You've been loaded out. There's some spare ammo in here, in these little cubbies, and they're kind of going through and showing the different spots, going through all the different commands that you're going to need. You can access all of the commands straight from your mech's command console. You don't have to get out or use the mech to do it. You can just pop, boom, tag in this line. It'll key up this. If there's an emergency, you can key in this command. It'll activate a SOS transponder. It may not be able to come and get you depending on the situation, but it's there. You've got some backup arms. There's a couple of little med kits in here in case you happen to have anybody that may get a concussion. You should be good because of the mech dampeners and everything. And then we have some built into the pod itself as well. So should be good. Be advised that the pod itself is not armed. It's kind of experimental. It's kind of a track one. So the best we can really do is fit you and your mechs in there for now with the spare resources that we've got in here. And then maybe in the future, if this is a great success and this becomes a thing we're going to do a lot, maybe I can get a little bit more funding from the resource budget to improve upon it and make it better. In the meantime, you guys are going to be the absolute champions of getting to use this first. And I have full belief that you're going to just nail it out of the park. And this is going to be the coolest thing since Swiss cheese that's been in the freezer for too long. I mean, icy cool. Like, all the people are going to be like, "Oh, I want to go into drop pod. This is going to be the greatest thing ever." I'm like, no, you can't go into drop pod. I don't have enough drop pods. I only have the 2 drop pods and the one just on the field, and it's kind of hard to pick up afterwards because it's a drop pod. It's not really meant to be taken back up. We got to pick it with a drop up ship. Another engineer nearby kind of just tells him to shut up and let you guys get to what you're doing. And he kind of scuttles off without any further interaction before he gets scolded again. So before you is your giant metal space coffin that's about to get fired like a bullet out of a main cannon of this RRF ship.
I have a question.
To who specifically?
The engineer.
The one that's still around? Yes, okay. What you got? How can I help you, pilot?
Can we put smoke grenades attached to the doors so that they go off when we open up, assuming we land?
Maybe in the future. Right now, you have what's on your mech, but there is no outfitting of the specific systems of the drop pod that aren't completely task focused on either 1, not burning up in orbit, 2, not killing you from the launch, and 3, not killing you from the landing.
So we can't just tape smoke grenades on there.
I mean, you could tape them onto the door, but it's not going to do much unless you pin it. And honestly, you're not dropping in the middle of a bunch of dudes as far as we know, so it shouldn't really be necessary. We're actually going to be dropping you in the woods, give or take.
Free up my ass. Got it.
Probably. It's a risk I, as an engineer, am willing to take. Have fun. And he wanders off to go do something else.
I turn to Mem and go, yeah, the tape idea is about on the same level as the rest of the engineering design for this sort of thing, isn't it? And I just take a big inhale and exhale and leave it at that.
There's a brief burst of static over your radio communicator, be it helmet oriented or just on your person. I mean, again, you don't have to really worry about space in general, so it's not like you have to be in a full spacesuit at the moment. From your current commanding officer of the mission, letting you know that you've got about 5 minutes before the ship is in position. And then the nice little hanger lights in the gun room get that nice little steady yellow with the blink in the corner to let you know that, hey, unneeded personnel might need to step out of the situation. A generalized,
Shake my head.
a generalized hubbub of commotion as people are moving things to where it needs to be. Someone is over by the pod motioning you all over to get on in to the respective ladder to get to the actual space to let you get into your mech before they close the the notice bay doors on the pod.
There's a joke in here about being essential, but I'm just not going to make it right now.
As you all climb into your mechs and the doors close, the boot up system, if I assume you're going to turn them on, because why wouldn't you? Boot up system starts keying in, your monitors come on, you see the bay doors of your drop pod slowly kind of clambering shut and sealing. It's incredibly dark in there because they didn't bother to give you any lights. But hey, you're in a futuristic mech. I mean, you have lights on the mech if you really want to see the nothing that's actually in there. But more than that, you're getting all your readings. Everything seems to be in the green. Weapons are all good and go. Systems are all good and go.
I'm just having to imagine how big this mortar is fitting.
Oh,
all
yeah.
of our mech.
Oh, yeah. And there was room for one more that didn't show up.
I definitely opt to, at no point during this process, turn my lights on because I do not want to see the inside of where we are at right now. The next light I want to see is when we land.
You're only for Space Yamato or something.
What was the character's name again?
Janice.
Tacos.
Yep, Janice Tacos.
Okay, so I'm just gonna key on my mic to like general broadcast that if we die in this, it's all Taco's fault.
A firm.
Your the bull, your little AI companion on your mech, keys in with, I don't think this is a great idea. But I am absolutely thrilled that I get to have fun.
I'm glad someone is.
There's a brief jostle as the gantry lands in front of the gun and stops. And another brief jostle as the loading arm grabs the pod, now turning things sideways, which there's a little bit of pressure, but not much, because at current you are in space, in a pod, in a mech, so you're all seated nicely. It's maybe uncomfortable, who's ever on the bottom facing side of the pod now, as they're kind of facing down and not leaning into their chair as much. And you can hear a distinct metallic clunk as the cannon door closes. The comm system in your mechs light up. T-minus 30. T-minus 20. T-minus 10. And you can hear
Another deep breath,
slight
and eyes
whirrings and mechanical clinks. And there's a small red light shining somewhere from the top of the pod that's behind your mech, and you can't quite really make it out with where you're positioned inside this drop pod, but it starts blinking rapidly as the voice comes over and counts you down with 3, 2, 1. And there is a deafening roar as you are launched out of the main cannon of this ship above the planet. A large cacophony of sounds as you hit atmosphere and things start shaking violently. A slightly less loud roar as you hear the counter jets kick in to try to slow the descent somewhat to make it so that you're not just a puddle upon landing.
At some point through this process, my AI has kicked on a Helldivers-esque trumpet chorus to play calmly in the background, but I'm not paying any attention to it.
And then a jarring jolt as you impact with the ground. And the pod doors literally just shear off. You are, in fact, in the woods. Not as unbusy a part of the woods as probably was intended, but you have landed. Surprisingly enough, outside of the door shearing off, your mechs all seem fine. Now, what I will have to do here is give me just one moment, because I'm probably going to have to key this on for you guys like I did with the other one. I assume it doesn't take that across the board. You know what? I'm going to just turn off the fog vision because I really didn't set it up to be used with it. So you're going to see everything, including where the bad guys are placed. But you are up in the current top left of our city map, which I should be able to somehow force everybody over here. Can I just click this button here?
While Ken is sorting that, I just key up my mic and request a sound off from my two teammates.
If they scratch my paint, I'm charging them.
Present.
A-firm.
All right. So you are all in the top left. Do not pay any heed to my poorly colored hex edges. I had complications, and this entire map took me about 4 hours to get done. So it is what it is.
Is the things moving around? Is that our cursors just moving around? Like it must have been in this.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. I was like, because mine's
so
never
as
moving,
you move your thing, it'll show you where somebody's got their mouse. The walls are all a scale 1, which is basically mech size, so you're not really seeing over the walls, although you will see the tops of like buildings 2s and 4s and 3s and shit like that because they're bigger. The number indicated on these things all came with a token like map creator that I had found for Lancer, except its scale was off, so I had to redo fucking everything after I did it. If you zoom in enough, you will notice that when they're not obscured by something I placed down, each node has a number that is both the column and row number. So if you're like, oh, I'm going to attack, somebody, and you want specifically to attack somebody and you need my help clarifying it or whatever, you can use that little number to indicate it.
Roger.
And then for the most part, we can get into that as we get into it. There will be a brief period outside of the city without combat, so you don't have to worry about that yet. But systems are all green. The pod has seen better days, but it did do its job. You have checked in, so command knows that you are alive. The TAC panel on your mech indicates that the other part of the operation is now go. You are tasked with taking back this mining city, specifically the airport, which was, be it engineering genius or folly, built over the lake. So on our map here, if you look at the spot farthest right, that is actually the area. Right click and drag to move. Yep. And then scroll wheel in and out. We'll still zoom in for you if you need to. So on the far right over here, is where our... Oh, hold on a minute. Where's that, brain? Come on, the word's in there.
Airport?
The spaceport.
Yeah.
That's where that is. That's where you're going to have to take things back from.
It's like an airport, but in space.
There is... Yep. There is multiple entrances to the city. Technically, there is one in the north, one in the south, and one in the west. I mean, technically, I guess you could swim through the friggin' lake if you really want to get in through the east, but that's not really the main thing, and some of you aren't environmentally sealed, so I wouldn't recommend it.
You don't know what's in the water either, Ken.
Mm-hmm. Could be sharks. So you are not necessarily on a wicked tight time schedule, but they do want this cleaned in order to be able to bring in reinforcements and stuff like that, because most of the ships are meant more towards landing there. They do have a few drop ships to get in there and land, but it's kind of hard to land in places that are generally very mountainous and foresty. And although you got lucky to land in the town section, which is mostly just kind of open field, waterscape, and trees, when you start getting to the mining zones, it is a lot of mountains, a substantial amount of them. And in the distance, you can actually see the mountains, not necessarily on the map, but, you know, on your mechs as you're looking in the distance, you can see mountains all over the place. So maybe not the most hospitable place, especially for landings, but you get to pride yourself in knowing that at least your landing was probably a safer rough than anybody else is coming in until you take that space part.
I turn back to the pod and make the comment that its only job was to get us here, not to get us out, guys.
As you say that, the red light falls off the top of it.
I am thinking and personally fucking tacos.
Yeah.
We'll go over
Damn
to
it,
Scott like the
tacos?
dead Jim.
The good news is everything inside of it is still technically intact, so all of the ammo and stuff like that that they had packed for you is still there. Now you have an objective
what?
of retaking the town, but how
Before
you
we
want to go
move
about
out,
this is up to you.
I would like to take a full inventory of everything they packed for us.
I was about to say that as well.
That's a good idea.
Decent handful of human-sized medkits, because you're not using a medkit on a mech. It's not the right parts. They did not give you any repair parts for your mech, literally just spare ammo for your guns, which, as far as I know, in this, ammo is just ammo. I don't even think it really takes it into account. So at least I wasn't going to be super duper worried about it, because I didn't necessarily see like, oh, this gun has this many reloads or anything like that on the character sheets. I just saw it has this gun. But, you know, for immersion, there is ammo for like your assault rifles and stuff in there. They didn't really pack any super crazy heavy ordnance. It's mostly limited to like your rifles and pistols backup ammo more than anything else. But they at least didn't take off all of the ordnance from your mech. So like you still have your mortar on your mech. They just haven't given you like a massive supply of ammos, which in all fairness is probably a good idea in an experimental drop pod where it might end up triggering when it lands and blowing you up from the inside. So maybe it was them being cautious. Maybe it was the engineers going, they don't need that. Leave that out.
Scoff at the idea of them being cautious about firing us out of a cannon.
I say we should divvy up the supplies. You
Is
know,
the idea that this is a restocking point, or is the idea that we should take everything?
I mean,
that's
it's
here?
not going anywhere unless somebody comes in here and takes it.
I mean,
So you
unless
can
it's-
always come back to it if you need stuff.
I was just say, are we able to carry everything that's there if we divvy it up, or?
That was going to be my question. Would it burden us to take it, or?
I mean, you would have to find somewhere to put it on the mech, and I assume that you've probably got your mech decked out with a full load to begin with, because it seems silly to me that you would go into a combat scenario without being fully loaded. I mean, I guess you probably could if you wanted to, but
Can we scrap together what's left of the pods into like a makeshift like sled that we can just pull behind us?
It's not a terrible.
I mean, you could, but again, it's also not going anywhere unless somebody comes out here and scavengers it. And as far as, Intel says, everybody's inside the town or up at the mine. So you shouldn't have to worry too much about
it.
it.
To shoot us out of a cannon, so.
Oh, no, that was
do
an
also-
experimental idea to get you there fast and engage.
You also expressed a slight concern about leaving ammo around for the potential for these quote-unquote worker class mechs and whatnot to get their hands on something that could actually be a little more dangerous to what they
True.
have. But
The ammo only does them good if they've got guns.
yeah, that's true.
Well,
Which they
you
might.
did
It's entirely
say
possible.
They outfitted primitive or industrial mechs with guns and whatnot, so
It's possible.
you know.
All right, it's time to blow up the stockpile. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Fuck you, engineer.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. Mem said drag it like a sled, and I was thinking, if we could take it up to the closer to where we're attacking, that would be awesome. But
I mean,
It would then probably be a little bit more of an assumption that it could be found though if we drag it out of the woods. I think
This
it
is
is in
true.
safe cover right now. So I think
Yes. It is technically not any bigger than the trees because the trees are all the same scale as your mech. So
yeah. So
between
put in
the
some effort to
impact burying
camouflage
it
it.
somewhat and parts of it falling off, it's probably pretty well hidden. Outside of maybe a smoke plume.
trees are on their side.
yeah, Mem's gonna lay a couple trees against it for camouflage purposes.
yeah.
Realistically speaking, it's an experimental delivery system, so most people probably are not very well versed in, oh, hey, people are using drop pods. So more than likely, people are just as prone to think that somebody has shot a cannon and missed.
Yeah, they were probably like, "What the hell was that? A mortar strike out there?"
I don't know. With a lot of people these days, I would expect their first thought to be, "Let's go poke it with a stick."
Or an asteroid. Could be an asteroid or something, too. I mean, it is space.
It's at this point that I realize my AI is still playing the Helldivers song, and I turn it off.
But, boss, I love that song.
Not
All
now.
right. So
It
It's
fills me
overplayed.
with democracy.
It's overplayed. Get a new one. Yeah.
It's 3 songs and you use one of them.
Thus canonically bringing in this quirky back and forth relationship I have with the AI. This should be good.
I mean, it never said that you had to play the AI.
That's okay.
Anyways,
Oh god.
it wasn't disturbing until that.
look, I know how to play a crowd. I mean, I know how to play a crowd. I don't know how to play the combat system.
Helix didn't make it because Ken put his head in the box and he's the AI now.
He ate
So-
some bad fish.
So to DM, I ask, what type of information do we actually have on this town? I mean, obviously, we're looking at the sheet that just has no fog of war, and we know everything
Right.
that's there. Based on
Ideally, you
what
would
we're
know the
looking-
layout of the city. The
Just not where
black
the people
tiles are
are.
basically like your asphalt, like your roadways.
Okay.
There's a lot of buildings. You got your 2 main fancy towers in the center. The spaceport is all off in the water, which generally would make it a nice thing because it's keeping it away from all of the more, say, potential dangerous elements of wildlife and stuff, since they would have to go through the city to get to there.
right.
There was probably police forces and things like that, but they weren't necessarily outfitted in mechs because, why would they need to? And if worse came to worse, they do have their utility mechs, which more than likely have been taken over by the enemy forces. General composition of the enemy forces is not really well known. They know there is a large contingent at the spaceport, hence why they are trying to take the city from outside in to get the spaceport, and that they would prefer damage to the buildings be kept to a minimum because there are still civilians and stuff in there. I mean, miners still have actual pickaxe style miners do still have families, and the miners are probably still there. So, so there is
So let's
some
not-
worry to that. It is a terrorist group, so you never know what they're going to do. This particular one, being that they combined with the eco group, I assume intelligence-wise, that most of the main damages would be oriented towards the manufacturing side of things and the, you're killing our planet kind of things. But art installations also tend to be a very prime target for eco support groups that have gone out of hand, usually just by spray painting or defacing, not necessarily getting into a mech, picking it up and throwing it into a lake. But this is the future. Who really knows? Most of the manufacturing elements are in the southeast of the city. Most of the power generation elements and stuff like that are in the northeast of the city. The southwest and northwest is more the factories and home units and things like that. And then you got, your typical businesses and things like that spread out throughout. As far as they know, there shouldn't be anything super crazy threatening to your mechs outside of, it's small arms fired. They can get lucky hits. They might have some like rocket launchers or something like that in the mix. Utility mechs, more than likely, if you run into them, will be outfitted with either some kind of a large mech-sized drill or lumbering equipment like, chainsaws and things like that. So, at least on paper, in theory, you shouldn't have to worry too much about ranged mech combat, but you might have to worry about melee mech combat and getting tied up in that and getting hit by giant-sized chainsaws.
Gotcha. So keeping distance will be important here.
It very much could serve to your benefit.
Okay. I turn to the squad with some form of overlay either up or everyone's looking at and ask what entrance everyone's thinking would be a good idea. Are we looking to go, and I don't know if, can I say 1311? And do they know what that means if I say 1311 is
we can assume that there's
so,
like a grid on there. If nothing else, it's just helpful for you guys to be able to look at it and go, 1311's right here. So, use it to its power.
Gotcha. So my question to the group is, are we looking to enter straight from the west, like 1311, from the north at 2401, from the south at 2421? Looks like the three logical options we could take. What is everybody's thoughts on that?
I know they said they want the buildings intact, but do they want the walls intact?
I don't have an issue with 1311, although being that I have a mortar, maybe as we're about to enter in there, I could take a shot or two towards 2401 to distraction. Make them think we're coming in from two spots.
We absolutely could. That's under the premise that they'll react quickly if the city's not too large. I don't actually know what the scale is, if that makes sense or not.
That is a great question, Ken.
But it also seems from a quick scan in regards to how the walls are built, due to our ammo situation, I don't think it would be smart to try to go through a wall, especially if there's no seeming active patrol or warning systems attached to it. We can scan that.
And
at the edge of the
remember,
trees.
too, the goal is to take it back, and there is still an enemy force element elsewhere that may come back at some point to it if they end up getting through the other part of the squad. So having those walls could be beneficial to keeping the place intact later as well.
Yeah.
One thing I do like about 1311 is immediately to the left we have cover.
Yep,
because you got some buildings right there.
Because it looks like 2401 and to the right of 1311, they're all low buildings.
Yeah.
Now, how far away can we get before they actually see us? Because according to this, it's all open as soon as we get out of 0908.
A mech is size 1. So they aren't going to be seeing you through a wall that's also their size, just like you're not seeing them through the walls. You can see them on the map because I didn't want to deal with fog of war and stuff.
We can stack up on 1309 and have no one see us.
This? Do we just know where everybody is, or are we pretending that this is the tactical? This is where we think they placed their guys.
I think we know the layout of the city, but we aren't actually fully aware
So
of where
where
every
people
person
are,
is.
you wouldn't really know.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really want to have to manually put fog of war on every single building and stuff like that. So I just,
Yep.
you can see
Or
the
is this
entire
just
map
like-
right now.
This is just like reported skirmish areas.
So like you
I
have
think
the city because you know the layout of the city because I mean you can see the city from
Mhm.
orbit
Yeah, and,
And
we're
you have the
Space
woods and
Force,
stuff.
so
Mhm.
we can look.
Yeah. And you know there's forces in there and that the bulk of them are probably over by the airport. But beyond that, it's military intel, man. You know there's stuff in there, but you can't rely on anything that they have until you get on the ground.
Yep. So I think I'm with
But if you had to
Colt on
guess,
this one.
the main focus of their forces would be the airport, probably power, because I mean then you can shut down power for anything if you wanted to. And again, eco-terrorists, and probably the manufacturing stuff because
I'm kind of thinking we just go in 1311 and swing up and just work our way around the edge there. Clear
It
out
would
as
give
we
us
go.
the benefit of probably slightly more cover.
Yep.
Until we get towards the northern
while we're
pathway there.
figuring out where they are and
Well, the good news is too, with the building spread out off of the entrance. I mean, we do have cover immediately left once we get through the whole of 1311, but we don't have to commit. We can peek it and go, "Now we don't like this," and rotate around to a different side if we deem that necessary. So, I say scout before permit. We happen to have somebody that has a pretty long range rifle that should be able to see all that can be seen
Mm-hmm.
from inside that angle. And Colt's idea of a possible diversion to one's entrance or the other, my thoughts would be that we would fire the diversion to the south at 2421 or 2521 instead, because tactically that seems slightly further away from buildings, whereas 2401 and 2501 you have 2603 and 2202 right there that are kind of close. We don't
do you
want to hurt
still
the
see all
buildings.
those guys?
Mm-hmm. We don't
Okay.
see. I don't see the top
I
people.
see the
anymore.
guy at the airport. and the
Okay,
guy
sweet.
towards the bottom.
I just found out I can
Yeah.
toggle visibilities.
Mhm.
Bum bum bum.
There
We're
we
so
go.
screwed. We're so screwed.
Now I can move them around and you won't know where I moved them to.
My intel.
The other thought would be to try to get maybe a few to come out into the open if possible, and then use the mortar and my anti-material rifle to try to at least chip off a few of them before trying to make entrance.
My only concern with that is they definitely have radios. So the longer we wait and the longer we bait, instead of just punching in and trying to clear them using our effective range, I feel like the longer they're going to be able to mount a more substantial defense. If we're sitting outside 1311, they can all stack up inside 1311 and make it difficult. But once we're in, we can maneuver freely inside the city. So just something to consider. Not making the call, just
This is great. I love this. I can
What?
just keep moving. I can real time make them move around while you guys are doing stuff. This is great.
yeah.
Oh, God.
Ken's like, "You're doing what? Sorry, say that again."
While we're moving, because I'm also in agreement with the movement. Range of 15. What does that mean to these?
15 tiles.
Heck, yeah.
Yep,
15
everything is in a
tiles.
tile. Yep.
Oh, I have 20 tiles. Wait.
We heading straight up and then down, or down and then straight in? I say angle across and then.
Yep, right to the
Sorry.
trees, edge of the trees. Stay in the trees as
Yeah.
much as possible.
Yeah.
I agree.
And
That's where I would like
I-
to move to, sir.
I'm in agreement. So we meet up at, what is that? 908, basically, is our
Yeah.
next rally point.
Can I move to 0509?
Yeah. Should be able to.
It gives me more of a shallow angle into looking towards the entrance there at 1311.
Wait, can we
I'd say-
grab our guy and
Yeah, and drag 'em, yep. There used to be a ruler too, but it was bogging up the system and it wouldn't let people move, so I had to get rid of it. Because this is a weird amalgamation of I'm using an old version of this program in order to be able to use the modules to enable all the Lancer stuff. All right, what's your vision line right there, man? Where is... I have... measurement tools. That'll work.
And just
nope.
as a quick
That's
note
not
to
the
the
measurement tool that I
squad,
wanted.
since we have been working together for a short period of time, I think it's generally known that in situations where we're trying to get intel, Mem's character does and has split off. In this instance, this is normal, and Colt and I tend to stay together as I'm the close range support to his long range artillery to protect a flank.
Because I am also balanced since I have the assault and the anti-material rifle, as well as a melee weapon.
Yeah, pretty much everybody's relatively balanced, to be honest with you. Oops. Didn't want that one there. Okay, that's cool. I can do like a race siege. All right, so you can see like that, which means...
Nice.
Whoop.
Bum bum bum. You just hear, "I've got you in my sights." And copyright strike. Well, sorry guys. Sorry Ken. Sorry about your stream. I got
Oops,
Everything's
oops,
dead.
oops.
Everything's gone.
Okay, there we go. I got it figured out. I was trying.
Okay.
I was trying real hard.
So Ben, I'm thinking of moving up to 1206.
Okay.
And when you move in, lobbing something towards 2403.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
The sound, it's not good. It's not good. What is he rolling? What is he doing? All right. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. The second that explosion lands, any immediate reaction would be the best time for me to peek the angle, eh?
And I would also, my next available movement, run over to the edge of the wall there.
Yep.
Does that mean I can shoot that guy at the same time that Scott fires his mortar?
I feel that would be a good idea.
Do we think I should get into position on the wall before you take the shot?
Probably.
So should I move to 1210? Should I move to 1210 right now?
Well, I guess my question is, are we in
that is
initiative
true.
yet,
Okay.
Ken? Or do we have free movement?
Not yet.
I don't know what that means.
Basically, it means we don't have to worry about distance and turns.
Okay.
But once we get into combat, we can
Yeah, you have like a very distinct movement speed and stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Understood. All right. So I can.
Or would it be better to go
And
to
I ready my
1309,
mortar.
Ben?
Yeah, I'll go to 1309 just to make sure that I'm not spotted.
Yeah. I'm not sure if anyone would have a sight line out there coming from like the 1412 or 1513 down
I
there.
am glad I made that move because Mem, you're still seeing this guy, right? So you're seeing
Yep.
him walk towards the door.
Yep.
Yeah.
The other option is see if he gets closer or light it up.
Well, yeah, I think if you've got your finger on the trigger, I think I'd let you take that shot. I've never had great luck stepping out in front of you before in any instance, so I'm not going to do it now. So if he comes, I shall send him home. But if he doesn't come, then I'm not going to.
Oh. Interesting. I must have had somebody selected for that one. I just wanted to roll a die and it came up as a berserker instead of me.
So I haven't gotten that to actually work.
Slash, you go to the chat thing and you do /R for roll, and then a space, and then the number of dice you want, D, and then the type of dice. So, like, 2d20 would get you two 20-sideds.
Oh, okay.
And then to share with everybody, you would set it to the thing above
Public
it to
roll.
public roll instead of self roll.
Okay.
Or if you wanted to share only with me, like if we're doing like secret stuff, then you would just do to me.
Do you have a preference one way or the other?
And you can just do public if you want to. That's fine.
So I'm primed then.
All right. I'm ready to counter a push.
Scott?
All right, so I'm assuming
Cool.
D20 for this mortar.
Sure, because you were aiming up out in the outskirts, right?
So my guy has no idea what's there other than the tactical overlay. I was gonna go right here.
Oh, you're going to mortar inside the city.
Oh dear.
Well, actually, you know what? 2401.
I was gonna say, I think those can have a variance if you miss.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no. One of the perks of the mortar is inaccurate. Attacks with this weapon receive a +1 difficulty.
Oh
Mhm.
dear.
So
So for that, what you would do is you would roll twice and take the lower number. Which is 11.
11.
Which
Yeah.
I think, I mean, you're attacking a blind spot, so I feel like that's probably
Okay.
still more than easy enough to land that
yeah,
shot
I
there.
was just gonna ask,
Mhm.
does a 20 count automatic win in this universe?
I mean, generally, but since it was the with difficulty, it would have taken the 11 instead of the 20.
Yeah.
Mm.
Because you're usually rolling a single D, like a single die. And if it's a plus, like less difficult, then you would roll 2 and take the higher number. And if it's a like less, like a harder
Oh,
one,
okay.
you would roll
This
2
is-
and take the lower number.
This is a
And with-
diversion shot, so I really don't give a shit how
Yeah.
effective it is. I just need it to make noise.
Ooh,
Yeah,
pardon.
and not hit a building would
Yeah,
be my
preferably.
preference as I repeat over the comms. Yeah. Preference, I barely know. Sorry. Oh dear. So he's firing the shot, and at the same time, Mem is going to fire his sniper. That
Yep.
was.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to time it to the same time as his shot landing.
Okay.
I'm just not
Alright.
100% sure what all I need to roll.
Well, you're making an attack, so now would be a good time to bring up that cheat sheet. Da 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 da.
It's got so many
So-
ads on it. It's cancer, dude. Dear God.
Oh, is
Ad
it? I
block.
don't even mind.
Oh,
I was gonna
it's
say, I have
so
an ad
bad.
block. I don't even see it. I mean, you can
Yeah.
always go up to the book and find the book in the chat. It's just a PDF.
I couldn't
And
find
you can
it.
look at it on there. No,
At
it
least
should
not
be in the
Lance-
should be in the
I even
Lancer
looked
Pro.
at her private chat and I couldn't find it.
Oh. Oh, that's fucking weird.
I also couldn't, but that's okay.
Oh, I mean, I can try finding it quick.
I mean, I know
I
I,
think
don't
it's just on,
necessarily need it, so.
God, there's a free version of it somewhere. I just don't remember.
Also, I love the little pop-ups in here.
Well, that's if you want to buy the main book. That's not what I'm looking for.
Oh, if I had done accurate shot, apparently I wouldn't have had to worry about the
There it is.
disqualification or the disadvantage.
Mm.
Eh.
Yeah, but you would have still just gotten an 11, I think, right?
There's the free one.
Because it would
for
have
you.
only been the first.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been the first
So
roll.
I see
Yeah.
an attack roll, an accuracy.
Yep. So you would make an attack roll with your weapon that you're using.
It says it's a 2d6 there. Which came up as a 6
Well, that's
and a
gonna
3.
be your damage.
Oh,
You gotta roll for the actual hit first.
which is a 1d20.
1d20. Yep. Because it doesn't have anything fancy to make it like get an extra. It has accurate. Attacks made with this weapon receive +1 accuracy. So you're gonna roll 2 dice, I believe, and then take the higher one, assuming I'm remembering it right.
Those little.
Yeah. Yeah, accuracy plus.
One-
Roll d6
Yep.
per plus, and then add the highest result to roll. So yeah, so you would roll 2d20, and then you would take the highest. But you're gonna want to do 2 separate d20s, which for you should be easy because you're using the actual dice.
Huh. In combat, there's a start turn and end turn.
Yep. Oh yeah, no, it's all decked out for that stuff.
I got a
Which we'll get to very
14
briefly.
and a 6.
A 14 and a 6, and it's a good accuracy thing because it's an accurate weapon. So that's gonna be the 16.
I have a present for you guys.
What's that?
It's Matt.
Oh, yeah, he is in
Oh
here.
boy.
Yep. I can't move him though, Ken. So
Oh, all right, I'll get him. Yeah.
I still
Come on,
stand
you other.
on my comment that if we die on this mission, I am haunting his ass.
yep.
All right, let's see.
Come in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're talking about you.
Defense.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
all right.
Specifically because you were coming in.
Oh,
Mhm.
awesome. Sweet. Guess I'll die immediately, and then I'll have a ghost that's Scott.
No, if Scott dies, you have a ghost.
No, he said it perfectly fine the first time.
All right, let's see here. Range attack, attack, shoot a target weapon, line of sight, range attack roll, d20 plus crit and any action difficulty.
Oh no!
To hit, they must match or beat the target's evasion, which you did. You meet or beat the target's evasion. All right, so now you would roll your 2d6 for damage.
5
Near them.
and 6.
Damn.
So that's going to be 11.
I also have armor piercing.
Does that poor thing even have armor?
Had to do.
As I say, that is what gets you to hit the building down the street behind him.
It actually does only have like one armor on it, but I mean,
Dear God.
I didn't take it into account anyways, to be honest with you.
Congratulations, you're using AP and a coal pack. The motorcycle helmet is very disappointed in you.
But you know what that means.
Over penetration? Oh God.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
That was multiple things rolling.
I'm so scared.
Oh, shit.
We come over here.
I
and
go
we
back to the
go-
whole Ken said, yeah, I'm gonna let you guys do things even if they're bad. Friggin' first action phase, somebody's getting phased through the planet.
I thought it'd be stronger.
Fucking angry ecologists with mechs with chainsaws and had to send him home. Good bless. And I get to watch in HD.
This is going right past your fucking mech.
Yep.
So, how the combat works in here for initiative is basically players go first, everybody else goes afterwards. So, it's decided that Scott gets to go first because it put him up top. I don't know why. I'm sure it did the thinking though. I'm sure it was like, oh, he's got like a higher something or other.
Maybe it's
So we are going to activate Scott's turn. Oh, look at that. It's got
Oh, I
the
have
banner
one.
and everything, baby.
Oh, fancy.
So what you can do, Scott, is you can select your person. And when you select your person, up in the top left, you'll have all kinds of options like attack and stuff like that. But it also has this little tracking box for you. So like, okay, you're going to take your movement action. So you can do your movement action and then you can like click it and it'll gray it out for you so that you know you've done it. You also get the protocol option first, which let me go back to my cheat sheet here because I don't remember what the fucking protocol is. Let's see here. Where is it? Oh yeah, so you can move and then either do a full action or quick action. I believe the protocol is labeled on your mech if you decide to activate it, but I don't think you probably really need to at the moment.
So I've already shot the motor off. Sorry. So I've already shot the motor off.
You did shoot your mortar, but I assume there's probably more rounds in it than that. I don't know if it says anything about it.
Well, no, I just meant that's done and over with.
Yeah. On your mech sheet somewhere, let's see, mech stats. If you go to the mech stats tab on your sheet, movement is. Let's see, HP, heat, evasion, armor, speed.
4?
Yep.
Oh. Okay, well then I am gonna there.
Brother.
I think that's really gonna be it for me.
Okie doke.
Because I don't have enough to get on the other side of Ben without being completely fucking exposed. So
I got you, homie.
Yeah.
Alright, you can also, after your move, you could do a quick option if you wanted to, which would be to move an extra space, or move at least one space up to your speed. It won't let you attack afterwards, though, so you would still kind of have the same sort of problem of being out there.
I think I am good. How do I end my turn?
You would just be like, yeah, I'm done. And then I'm like, okay. And then you're out of there. And then next up is Ben. Boop.
Oh no. That's not how that was supposed to go. We don't have any control over that. It's just I have to go before Mem.
I mean, it's how it has everybody lined up. I can dig into it and see if there's a specific thing, because it might just be something like, oh yeah, you choose the way you guys go, and I just...
Well, I'm not going to step out in front of 1311 and take an armor-piercing round from hell through my ass. So I think what I'm going to do is, and I don't know how the moves things work, so you guys are going to have to help me out here, but I think all I want to do is set up some form of reaction where if a mech or the guy that we're fighting here walks out, I can just shoot him.
Hold on a second here, quick. Here's a section. So turns and rounds. Each character takes 1 turn per round. Turns represent activity, not the passing of time. Players always get to act first. When mech combat begins, players agree on a player or an allied NPC to take the first turn. If the players can't agree, the GM chooses. Next, the GM chooses a hostile NPC to act, followed by a player, which is picked by the players, and then another NPC. Okay, so theoretically, let me just reset all this stuff quick. So we'll put, you were what, like over here, Scott?
1206. One
Could
more.
be
Well, I mean, before you moved.
Right here.
It was 12, right there? Okay.
In the tweeze.
So theoretically, you guys get to pick which one of you goes first.
I was in
All right.
that.
All right. Well, it was definitely Scott. So Scott goes first.
Well, I put Scott up there because if you want Mem to do his shoot or whatever first, he could do that first.
I would say in this current situation, the preferable one would be Mem shoot first, Ben go next, me follow up after. I did have one question though.
Yep.
If Ben was right here where my cursor is, 1210, would that droid at 1512 see him?
I don't think so because it's behind a wall technically.
It's just the way it kind of splits the wall in
I
half.
mean,
That's
I can.
Yep. Why I am where I am.
because
I mean, it's
according to the cheat
possible, I
sheet-
suppose.
According to the cheat sheet, there is an Overwatch reaction. That Ben
Yeah,
uses.
that's what I think I'm gonna do, but I'll wait until it's my turn to do that.
Yeah.
But
Right. So,
if we do want me
guys
to
are
go
saying-
first, I'm just going to repeat what I did.
yeah. Or we can have Mem go first. Now that we know that it can be any of you, and this thing is just kind of sorting you by I don't know how. Yeah, I have no idea how it's.
I mean, I guess I could mortar.
It's going to be the first letter of your first name and first letter of your last name is your password.
Yeah, your initials, first and last, and they're
How
lowercase.
we want
Lowercase.
to do it, guys? Do we want Mem to go first or Scott to go first?
Well, you were supposed to go first, Scott, because he was firing on your explosion. Is what the plan was.
Well, he did though, because that was the free shot. Yeah.
Oh,
So that's happened.
Oh, so now we're
the
in the
mortar
pro-
and the
we're into the
gunshot have
proper-
happened.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, now
so
you're
yeah,
into
so
the actual
definitely
engagement.
now.
Yep.
Mem is definitely going next then, because that's the next phase of Murder 1.0 or 0.9, because it's an EA thing. So
Okay.
yeah, Skittles is going to send
Look,
this
I'm
guy
learning, all
and
right?
the building that's lined up behind him to home, dude. It's gonna be great.
Goodness, sneeze the crap out of me.
Yep, that's what we do around here.
Add Medusa.
So what's happening now?
You're gonna
You're
shoot
going.
that guy,
Yeah.
and then chaos ensues.
Looking forward to it.
So do I need to re-roll everything, or are we just going? With
Well,
what I
yeah,
did
it's a new
before?
attack.
Oh, okay. I don't even know how much he has left. Well, I need to take a. Does this take a movement to reload my anti-material rifle?
Oh, is it a one-shotter?
Yeah, it has loading, so the weapon must be reloaded after each use.
Damn, Gina.
So this is him firing a second time now.
I don't have a second shot. This
Oh,
is me trying to reload
yeah.
it, seeing if I need
This
to take a
weapon
turn
can
to
only
reload
be
it.
fired before
Oh.
the user moves or takes any other actions on their turn. So you wouldn't be able to use that one to shoot him again anyways.
Right, but I think he's saying he wants to fire and then do the reload action
Well,
so
I
that he can
fired it
Well,
fire.
he
at
has
each
to
step.
reload
Right.
in order to fire is what he has to do,
Yeah.
though.
Right.
And I'm not sure if reloading takes away my movement action, or
Let's see. It should say something about reloading somewhere.
it just
Reload
says
is
this
a
weapon
quick
must be
action.
reloaded after each use.
Yeah, so quick action
on the
isn't.
cheat sheet is a quick action. Yep.
Okay.
It's a quick action. All right, so that would
Yeah,
be
in the special. Well, that's in
yeah.
the
So that'd be
pilot's
instead of a
thing.
shoot.
It's special pilot actions. I don't know if that's
Oh,
different. for Max.
gotcha. Where is free actions for the Mac? That's what we really want to know. Is it a free? I
It
guess I'm
does
gonna
say
have to
make a
go to the
loading
actual
weapon
book.
usable again.
Free actions are special granted. Characters can take free actions at any point. They don't count towards full actions. If you use take actions more than once. Ba-dum. Let's see. That's talking about movement. Jumping,
Yeah, it
falling,
doesn't-
flight, teleportation, attacks, range, patterns, critical hits. Threat. Line of sight, visibility, cover. Harming people, calculating damage.
Yeah, your cheat sheet only has reload on there as a quick action under special pilot actions. That word is not used on the page anywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
all it says is it's a quick action.
Ram, skirmish. Well, I mean, honestly, I don't see it in here either. Activate,
Yep.
mount, prepare, shut down, self-deduction. I'm looking at the actual book.
Book.
Full tech, disengage, barrage. Overcharge. Free actions. This is probably where it would be, right? No, we're not going to tell me what the...
Okay, so if it is a quick action, then it doesn't look like you can on the same turn as firing. It looks like one full action. It says on each turn you may either take one full or two quick actions.
That's why I
So-
thought since I'd already shot, I could reload it and then move to just get closer to you guys.
But if shooting is the full action, then you
Full
can't
action,
do a quick action.
stabilize, reload, patch up, and cool down a mech or end conditions affecting it. So the reload would be this full action stabilize, it looks like.
Okay. Isn't the firing also a full action, or is that
Yeah.
something entirely different? Okay. So he has to reload every other phase, basically.
If I
Yeah.
use my anti-material rifle.
Fair enough. Have a nice day.
Yeah, so you could still technically like switch over to your other one and try to use that. Because I don't think there's anything that says swapping weapons is a move or anything like that. So you could swap
Yeah.
from that to your assault rifle to try to finish them off. Or you could spend your turn kind of reloading that and
Sort that. I gotta
moving
pee.
somewhere else.
Well, I want to have it available. Right now, I have a decent line of sight over here, so I think I would just spend the turn reloading it.
Oh, wait, hold on. What's this? Oh, that's for the pilots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so for the pilots, it's a quick reload. But for the mech, it's a full stabilize action.
So we don't know how hard that hit him, though.
I mean, I know how hard it hit him.
I mean, you know, but we don't.
I'm back.
Welcome back. So
Grazie.
Memba's going to use his turn to reload. Were you going to move it all before you reload it, or
Can I do that?
yeah? Because it's your full action part is the
Okay. How far can I move?
reload.
Large
Whatever your
part
max
of me
speed is.
wanted to say, I don't know.
So my
Can you?
max speed is 5. So I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, and then you're using your full action to reload, aka stabilize. Oh, I can't get that thing to go away from my screen now. Oh no, what have I done? Alright, do me a favor, ma'am. And at the top of, like when you got your dude selected, you see how they got little
Mhm.
black things on the top left screen?
Mm-hmm.
Go to a utility and do stabilize. And then you can do reload. I mean, the cool doesn't really matter, but
Yeah.
theoretically, I think if we go through that to do the attack, it'll actually make you have to reload to do it again or whatever. But okay, so you did that.
Yeah,
That's
I
your
can't
stuff.
not select cool mech or restore HP.
All right, so Mem is done, which now means they get to go. I wonder who's gonna go. Mech gonna go. Mech gonna go. 5. Oh, goddamn mouse! Stop it! I'm not double clicking. He's gonna come out here and he goes, "Oh no, who's that guy?"
Is that Proc Ben's Overwatch?
I haven't had a turn yet, so I don't have an
Oh.
Overwatch.
So he's gonna make the tactical decision, of course, to who the fuck is this?
Did we get any numbers on like what Mem did for damage on this guy or anything, or
He did hit him.
how do I know that? Or anything about that? Am I not supposed to know that?
He looks
That's right, I
busted
don't
up,
think we're supposed to do
but yeah, I
I
don't
can't.
technically have to give you hard numbers, so.
Okay. I was curious. I don't know, like, you know, you're playing a game or
Okay,
something.
why
If
the-
you shoot somebody, there's sparks. There's, you know, at least you comment on something. Like you hear a large crack as the AP round
Yep.
smashes the mech. Sparks
Nope.
fly.
I mean,
And-
he hit
okay.
it, and Mem did 11 damage to it, so it's a big number. I mean, it's only one away from maximum damage you could do.
10-4.
Why are you not letting me? I can't use the fucking button down here. What's going on? Like, I've got a panel in the bottom right that's supposed to let me do stuff, and it's not actually letting me do stuff. If I take him off of that. What is going on here? What are you doing, little guy? Why aren't you letting me do what I'm trying to do here? Because I'm like, hey, I want to target him. And then I would like to do that. And it moves it. You guys see the little box in the bottom corner popping up?
Nope.
No.
No?
No.
I wasn't told about it, so.
You haven't gotten to your turn yet, so I haven't had to do it. And Mem's rolling his, so nobody else has really had to.
Definitely
God
getting
damn
a
it.
clearer idea of what I'm going to do when I get my turn, though.
What is happening? Is it something to do with the actors? Are you for some reason... Yeah, no, you guys don't have ownership of that. That's me. Why is it not letting me... Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to do it by hand, unfortunately. The only thing I can think of is maybe it's got something to do with you having ownership of your token, but that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Why are you being like this thing? It's right there, but it's not letting me do it. Okay, real quick. If I come over here and I say, hey, you guy, do that. Nope, it's still grayed out for some reason. Do I have to turn that back on and I'll let it happen? No? Okay. Why are you grayed out? I just don't want it to be easy on me. I tried this yesterday and everything worked so smooth. And now for some reason it's not gonna let me do it. Okay, I'll just have to pull it up and do it manually. So he has to roll a D20. I gotta go back to my chat screen. Roll a D20. What is your evasion, Mr. Ban?
Let's see here. Oops. Uh-oh. No, I didn't close around. Too many windows. Let's see here. Is
I
that
guess
on the Mac?
Charlie. Yeah, when you open the mech token or whatever, the mech stats, it's on there. It is an 8.
8.
Okay.
Yep.
So that is a hit for... Oh, now the is not popping up. Why is this shit doing this? It's supposed to be letting me do my damage roll and everything right from it, but for some reason it's not doing it. And I don't know why. Let me do a real quick check here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try reloading this screen quick. Oh, took me all the way back to here. That's not what I want. Alright. Now let's try this. Now I can select it. Just had to reload the screen apparently. Okay, well, it hit, so now I gotta do damage. So I should be able to pull him up now on the sheet. Is combat still? Yes, combat is still live. Okay. Let's put that over there. So he has to roll damage. And looks like that's 7. I click apply, and it's there. Okay.
Ow.
And that is all of his stuff. So it is now your guys' turn.
Does save not come into play at all during this?
Did you read the book?
I'm just seeing it. Wondering.
Because the book was a great spot to read all that stuff. I'll go and double check it, but I'm pretty sure that goes where it is. Did he hit? Yes. Does he damage? Yes. But since I'm being questioned, I will in fact double check. Scrolling. It is not a critical. It does not have a pattern. And say cover, checking for cover. Armor reduces all incoming damage from a single source by an amount equal to its rating. Alright, and what's Ben's armor? Did it take that into account? Ben's armor is 0. So yeah,
0.
it took that into account. Let's see, where is PDF? Calculating damage. After an attacker has successfully rolled an attack, total damage is calculated by doing the thing. Roll the damage, subtract the armor, subtract from HP. So yeah, that's all there is to it.
Okay.
Mind you, you have 4 structures, so technically that health bar can go down 4 times before, well, I mean, I guess every time you take a structure damage, there's a chance that your mech's going to just shut down, but... But anyways, player's turn.
Well, should it be mine or should it be Scott's? Or do we... It's got to be one of those two, I assume, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I assume it would make sense for it to be you, just because you're actually engaged with the guy right now.
I have a guy in my grill. Yeah. No, it's not a bad call.
And I
Definitely
think
not
when
a
you're
bad call.
engaged with people, it makes it harder for range shots coming in, if I remember. Engagement. Yeah, range attacks made by an engaged character receive a +1 negative. Additionally, characters that become engaged by targets of equal or size or the same size stop moving immediately, lose any unused movement. You may make further movement than normal, blah, 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 blah.
Okay. Well,
All right. So we will activate you. Boop. Ba-da-da-da.
Still says round 1.
Because it is round 1.
mm-hmm.
It's Ben's turn in round 1. Way to keep up. Now, if you select your token, it'll pop up a bunch of little options in the top left, including like your attacks and all that kind of stuff. And if you hover over the bad guy and you hit T for like Toledo, it will target the bad guy. If not, maybe
Okay.
I have to do it. But
No, I think I did it.
and it should give him like the little indicators around him.
Yeah. And so then I would hit, if I wanted to just shoot this dude, I would hit full action.
Yeah. Well, what you could do is you could just go straight to the black options, like attack in the top left.
I'm not seeing that. Did I miss a step
Are
here?
you still selected?
Let's see.
Yeah, because you
hit-
hover over him and get T, and then gives like the little targeting thing around him. But you want you
Yeah.
to actually be the token that's selected, or else you won't have your options up there.
How do I select myself? I clicked on
You
myself.
just click.
Is that
Yeah,
not-
you just left click on it.
Okay, and then I have select targets, measure distance, journal notes, measure
Nope.
controls,
Just to
token
the right
controls.
of those things, you should have like a blacked out thing that says attacks, tools, activation, skills, utilities. You don't see any of those?
I do not.
Click on the little head and body symbol on the top left there.
Head and body symbol in the top left.
Underneath the
The
anvil.
token
top left,
controls, the meeple he's talking about.
Yeah, token controls. I have a pop-up here that says bulldozer, and it's got like a protocol and movement,
Yeah.
action,
So if
full
you have
action.
that, you should have the other one too. I just don't know where. Unless it like got collapsed or something.
I just lost mine too.
Well, here's my screen. You tell me what I'm doing wrong. Unless I'm supposed to click on landing, maybe? Nope, that's not it.
No,
Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
no, you're gonna want to click back over.
It's fine.
Yeah, to what? It's not there.
Oh, geez.
Oh, right. Well,
You know what? I mean, he's probably over there too. So I'll pull both of you guys to the scene. That way you can see that much.
okay. All right.
All right. So,
So I
I
click
just
on
tried
me.
to scroll wheel and zoom in on your friggin' thing like an idiot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yep. So
Click.
you click on your token. You don't need to double
Yeah,
click. You shouldn't have to. He also doesn't
Okay, I
seem to be
click on it.
targeted on your screen.
Okay,
See
this
that
guy?
little?
Sure.
What's the little black top left, right above the trees? What's that thing say right there? There's something in the black.
above. I don't.
Let me try to pop out
City?
the window so I can make it bigger.
City landing.
Oh, okay. It
Is it
says
toggle
landing is what it
navigation?
says. All right.
Yep.
Huh. I wonder if somehow you can't do that. It doesn't make any sense, really.
Right click. Toggle
Yeah,
combat
you
state.
don't. Yeah, I was gonna say you shouldn't have to do that because you should already be in it. You've got him targeted, and if you click you, God, that's weird.
Mm-hmm.
It should be there too. That's bizarre. Yeah, because I've already got you in the combat state. I wonder why you can't. But you did have the little pop-up bar for your actions, right? The one that says bulldozer. Nope,
I
you don't have
did. I
that
don't know
on
where
there
it
either.
went. It's gone now.
I have mine up for
What
some
in
reason.
the hell? That is bizarre, dude.
Like, for some reason, I have all my Skittles controls up.
Let's let me check and make sure that it didn't somehow get rid of your ownership of nope, you are still owner of Bulldozer. Yeah, when I click it I get it. That's freaking weird. Well, I guess I mean, you know, it is what it is, right? So you have a couple of different weapons. You have me
Yeah, I
targeted.
kinda
If you
wanted to-
open up your character sheet,
Yeah. The
and
bulldozer
you
or
go,
the player?
yep, the bulldozer.
Yep.
And you can go to, oh, stop double clicking, mouse. You can go to the mech loadout part of your screen
Yep. there.
tab. And then in there, you see how you have like the main weapon, flex weapon, and all that.
Yeah.
On the leftmost part of the box, there's a little die. That's to roll
Yeah.
the attack with the weapon. As long as you have the
Okay.
bad guy selected, it should roll it against him.
Okay.
And it'll do
Well, I
all the
think-
rolls in the chat screen when you actually do
All
it.
right. So, what was the 411 on this melee weapon? You said it was a different.
Yep,
type
it's
of
a
damage.
electric
Okay.
damage. So
I'm-
instead
which
of
I'm
doing the physical damage, it rolls against his systems table.
Okay.
So like instead of
Okay.
using the armor value, it's like a tech defense kind of thing, I believe.
Okay. I'm just wondering if anybody that can tell me or has a thought on that, if I should shoot him with a shotgun or if I should melee him with a charge blade, since he is directly in front of me. And there is no other opportunity where I would use the melee weapon because it only has... Well, actually, it doesn't have a range, but I guess that's because you need to
Yeah,
be
it's
touching
just
them.
point blank. Yeah, it's melee.
Yeah.
I'm
So,
finding the damage types here just so I can elaborate a little bit better for you on it. Oh, from the book. Let's see. So that's an energy weapon. So it does energy damage instead of kinetic damage. We already knew that.
yep.
So if you were to fire an attack at a dude doing 5 electric damage, they have resistance. If the target has resistance to it, then that would change what they absorb. Which one is the resistance for that is the next question. Does it tell me on my cheat sheet? Of course you don't tell me on the cheat sheet. That would make my life easy. All right, pulling back up the book. Do you tell me which damage goes to which thing? Where do you talk about resistances? Where do you talk about resistances? Come on, book, help me out.
Can you
Because you would
type
assume that it would be easier to
resistances
hit with
Control
the,
F?
maybe.
Well, there's no other place where the melee weapon is going to be as usable, so I think I just use the melee weapon and just see what happens, because it's a learning period, right? So
It is.
I
That's
think
true.
I'm gonna send the melee weapon. So I hit the dice to roll for it.
Yep.
All right. So it says heavy charge blade, accuracy, seeking, inaccurate, no cover, soft cover, hard
Yep.
cover.
You shouldn't have to
Invisible.
change any of that because it should automatically all be applied.
Okay.
So you should be able to just hit the roll and it should show him as the target, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So I rolled.
All right. Yep, so that's a hit. So then you can click that roll damage button that popped up in the chat.
And then just roll.
Yep, hit the roll damage. It should do the roll. And then there's no modifier or anything like that going on. Looks like you're going to end up doing 9 damage. So then I click this to apply it. And oh, look at that. He's on his last bar. 9 damage.
And
But he didn't
then-
roll for the thing? Interesting.
And then is there any
Oh,
way
it
for
must
me
have
to set?
automatically applied it, I'm guessing.
Is there any way for me to set some sort of reaction?
Yep.
Okay.
Where is under actions?
I got
There's
my-
a reaction button.
I've got my thing back here, my little bar.
Yep.
This is reaction. Under actions. Where's that?
Let's see. Okay, but
Oh,
you don't
action
have
right
the.
here. Oh, it was
Oh.
there for a second.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you do have it. All right.
Well, where'd it go?
There you go.
No. Oh no.
I'm so confused.
God bless.
Okay. Well, anyway, so you want to do a reaction
I could just
activation,
click.
right?
Can I just click that one? Is that one?
Which one?
This reaction right here, on the
Oh,
bar.
I mean, you can click the button. I think that's just to track what you've done. So, like you did your full action, you
okay.
have your quick actions. If you want to do a quick action, there's a
Okay.
reaction.
Yeah,
I was just looking at the buttons that I have to see if I could give you like one of your things, set it up as like a reaction so that you know it's there. I guess we'll just have to remember that you are in fact.
Yeah, token controls is what you're supposed to be able to press for it to pop up, but double clicking on your little mech token doesn't do anything. No.
It brings this up.
Mhm.
All right, so
Yeah,
you're
if I click
going
on
on Overwatch or whatever. Then I'm guessing, right?
Yeah, or whatever that was. I downloaded the full PDF, but
Alrighty.
it's a lot more spaced out. So
Yeah,
that
it
was
is.
what I thought. Cheat sheet here.
All right. So then enemies get to take turn. Human.
human.
How far do you move, little fellas? A lot. You move a bunch.
Oh.
That's all they can do.
You can't even see him.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Scott.
If I was gonna run downstairs and fill up a bowl of chili and then come back, would this be a good time to do that, or is that not
Sure.
a
Yeah,
good thing?
that probably works. Scott's got to do his
Okay.
action, so.
I'll be right back.
How are we gonna get Helix in here?
No. I'm just trying to figure out what buttons and all that you guys are talking about because I see the site, but I don't.
Half of the ones we've mentioned only pop up once you're on the map.
Yeah, I see like you guys in a triangular pattern, mem to the left,
Mhm.
you up top.
It's
Ben
it's
close to
mostly
the
when
end.
you've got things like selected and stuff, but in their cases they have ownership over their stuff. So I don't know if you can do it off of theirs.
It's just weird that Ben's isn't coming up.
Is it my turn or
Yep.
Yeah, it's your turn.
I did see the banner, that's why I asked. So I would like to take my assault rifle and attack this guy. I'm assuming that I will be able to shoot straight down without hitting Ben and
Let me look, because I don't know if engage causes. If a character moves adjacent to a hostile character, they both become engaged for as long as they remain adjacent to another. Range attacks made by engaged characters receive additional difficulty. Additionally, characters become engaged with equal or size during the course of the movement stop. Alright, I guess it doesn't say that you can't shoot into it. It's just those two would get negatives for
alright.
shooting.
What do we call that? Impaired?
Alright, so
Hover.
you would go and you would want to hover over the guy and hit T on the keyboard. And that should target him. Did it actually target him?
Nothing is happening.
Alright.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
Well, that was just a ping. I just hit the T for you.
Oh, I saw his
okay.
little dot show up.
Well, it also changed my assault rifle card. So,
Gotcha. So, with him
Um,
targeted, now you would select on your dude, and then you could pick the weapons you want to use, like your assault rifle or whatever. Alright, that is a hit, so you can use the roll damage button there. Alright. So then we apply that damage. Oh, he did. He did dicks.
I got Ben a present.
It's like negative 13. Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
It didn't turn him into a wreckage, though. That makes me sad.
What would that do?
Like, the actual icon turns into a wreckage. It used to do
Oh.
it before, but none of the effects are playing like they used to. Because they used to have, like, when you would shoot your gun, it would play off, too, but none of those are happening for some reason. So Ben is no longer engaged. This guy is
Oh, you
dead.
know what? Just because I started.
Can I change anywhere? No? Okay, where is... Can I do it from in here, I wonder? I don't think all these automated things are working quite the way they should, to be honest with you. Where the hell is this guy's structure even at? There it is. Alright, well, he is dead. Even though it doesn't look like I have... a good toggle for it. I guess we'll just hide him again, because he's dead. Or I'll just delete him off the board, that works too.
Wrecked.
It makes me sad, man. They used to have the little, like, burnout cores and stuff like that, but they're not working like it used to. Probably on a wrong version and it's not working right because of it or something like that. Oh, well. Alright, so that guy is dead, which means... human. Round 2.
I'm dead.
Helix.
I'm trying to figure out where my option for the hardware acceleration on my search engine is at, because it's saying that the site is going to run better if I have that on. Because I'm looking at it and it is kind of choppy for me.
Oh. Weird. I mean, I am eating up a bunch of internet.
Yeah, you know, avocado and all that.
That too. Okay, so it is the player's turn, so you guys all get to decide who's going to go.
What are we thinking, guys?
I'm thinking I need to use the restroom.
Fantastic.
Be right back.
I think you roll into like 1410. I take your position that you're at currently. Mem, I'm not real sure on, mostly because don't know how much movement he's got.
I've got 5. Or, yeah, 5. So 5 hexes. So, I could basically, the closest I can get up to is the 1311.
Well, 5 would be right here. I don't know why it's counting it like that. Like, it's clearly 6 things that are highlighted there, and it says 5.
Unless I need to measure it from here like this. But even then, yeah.
Oh, you just weren't in the center of your dude or something.
Possibly. Or I could send out a smoke, but that'll impair us as much as them.
I'm alright with turning the corner and rolling in here.
Does my drone spot things?
What does it say about the drone? It's probably just a little thing that sits down and shoots, I imagine.
Expended charge to deploy a turret drone that attaches to any object or surface within sensors in line of sight. Gain turret attack reaction, which can be taken once per deployed turret drone. Turret drones cannot be recalled and expire at the end of the scene. They are quick deploy, have 5 HP, 10 evasion, and 10 E defense. And the turret attack reaction. I am not sure. But what is the range I can actually deploy it at?
I'm back, and I have food.
Welcome back.
Because I was wondering if I could deploy one of my turret drones to assist Ben by attaching it to the top of the building there on 1310. Or is that 1510? Above 1611. Right here.
Excellent.
I guess I'm going to have to go and look it up in the book.
Because it just says a valid space within sensors in line of sight. And my sensor is 10. And since the building is 2, the top of the building is within line of sight.
Everybody's going to be sitting in that building, enjoying a nice dinner with their family, and a fucking turret is going to crash onto their roof and deploy.
It's like that scene from Spider-Man where Aunt May is just praying and the Green Goblin busts into the room.
Yeah, no, I'm not having much of a luck finding the whole mouse double clicking while I'm trying to scroll definitely isn't helping the situation any.
I could see why that wouldn't.
Well, I mean, if it says it can deploy in line of sight or whatever, then I would assume it could deploy in line of sight.
Well, it says within line of sight and within sensor range. We still haven't actually decided who's going first. We should probably start from there.
Well,
Oh, I'm getting messaged. Yep, you do still, in fact, have to do that. I assume deploying the thing would be like a full action,
It is a quick action.
a quick action.
Yep.
God, I wish I could find the frickin' thing in the book. Unfortunately, they used a drone term a friggin' lot. What if I do remote drone? 'Cause that's what it technically is, right? Is that seriously the only time it says it is when it's talking about line of sight? It is. Okay, well, remote drone did not help. Turret drone. Let's try turret drone. Oh man, we have the second R that I typed in. Ooh. Oh goodness. Exploded there a little bit.
Implosion. Critical
Turret
damage.
drones. Expend a charge to deploy a turret drone that attaches to any object or surface within sensors and line of sight. Gain the turret attack reaction, which can be taken once for each deployed turret drone. Turret drones cannot be recalled and expire at the end of the scene.
Yeah, it says that right in our character sheets, as I have turret drones too, I guess, technically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Turret attack trigger. An allied character within 10 of a turret drone makes a successful attack. Effect. Turret drone does 3 damage to their target as long as it has line of sight. So it might not actually help a ton. What it might. But yeah, so you could do that as a quick action. So all you'd be able to do is move that and another quick action. You wouldn't be able to do any shooting or anything. And all the turret does is, as a reaction, once per round, it would get to add on to somebody else's attack to do more damage.
Mm.
I mean, I like the idea. Worth a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise we just don't know how these things work, so. If you got the creativity, be creative. That's a good call, spotting that building was too high, so we definitely can deploy it over the wall.
Mm-hmm. And
Please
if
don't
nothing
throw
else,
it
it would
short and
give
hit me
you
in
a
the head,
line
though.
of sight to stuff in there. Well, I mean, the turret would have line of sight, so you would know it's there, but...
I mean, Ben's gonna go in there anyway.
Mm-hmm. But if you're going to do that, I imagine you should probably go first.
Probably.
Because you probably want
Unless,
the turret in there first.
yeah, unless there's an opportunity to get Helix deployed.
Not at the moment, unfortunately. Most of these things were kind of really...
All right.
Unless I just make
Is
him
it
fall out of a
considered-
frickin' drop pod when he wasn't in.
Is it considered a shepherd drone?
No, where are you trying to put your thing?
1510. Right there. Yeah.
Is that the part that's too high, or is it the next one up that's too high?
I think
Not
the entire
sure.
building is technically considered too high.
Yeah. Because I'm not sure if technically it's on the space above it. Like right here.
Mm,
Or if that's an empty block in the building.
fair enough.
No.
Fair enough. Whoa!
humans.
Oh, you know what? That actually reminds me too.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Oh, God.
Oh, you know.
That scares me. Rolling
Okay, so
dice
that
really high.
was Mem.
Yep.
Were you moving before you threw that?
I'll just put it right here. Just one
So you
spot.
moved. You decided to do quick action. Then I guess that's pretty much all that then, huh?
And then if I guess I could put myself on Overwatch in case someone runs out the door for some reason, or if I somehow have line of sight down into here. If someone comes out of the woodworks. Or if one of these little dudes comes out into my way.
Do you see where it says the threat range on it? It's probably just the normal range, right?
On the drones.
No, on the main guns.
Oh.
I assume it's just the normal range.
Yeah, I have 10 range on my...
My shotgun has 3 threat, and my charge blade has 1 threat, and my AR doesn't have any. So
Okay,
Okay, so
yeah,
you do
I
see
have,
it then.
My melee has 1 threat, but my rifle and my anti-material don't have anything.
Okay. So you can't actually overwatch with an assault rifle then? Interesting.
I can overwatch with a tactical melee weapon.
And a shotgun. Of course, I guess that does give you a nice reason to use a shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
that's probably going to be my plan here, I would assume.
And pistols
Although I
as
do.
well. Okay. Interesting, but I mean, I guess balances out somehow or something. All right, so you're good then?
I think so, unless anyone else has any input too.
Nope,
I'm all
I think
ears.
that's good. The
And-
so Ken, you said that the darker gray spots is like the road. What about the lighter
Yep.
gray spots? It's not all building,
Concrete.
right? Or is it building?
It's just concrete.
Okay. So we can stand there.
Yep.
Okay.
I think I know what you're doing, Ben.
Oh, I'm just I'm just curious as to where I can go because I'm about ready to be the first one to go in here if I don't get offed by this human somehow.
Mr. Human, do you have... Does he have line of sight to you, ma'am? Does it look like he's got line of sight, or do you think that's in the wall?
According to the ruler, it has line of sight, but I'm also in trees that are 1 high.
Okay.
See.
Sneaky beaky like.
Mm-hmm. I have line of sight on him, though. Only he would let me put Overwatch.
Well, I mean, theoretically, he could see you. It would just be hard to shoot you because you got cover because of the trees.
Oh, true. Yeah, it is soft
Which
cover,
does
not hard
mean that
cover.
I now have to go back to the book again for a minute because I don't remember what cover does. I know it's a thing.
I mean, he can shoot at me all he wants. There's a very angry bull standing on the other side of the wall that he doesn't see.
Hey, better he shoots at you than the already injured bull, right?
Mm-hmm. Could I have actually attacked him with my drone after I deployed it?
You don't. It tacks on to when somebody else shoots.
Yeah, it's like a supporting thing.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. All I'm saying is that
I know
human's
cover does
lucky that he
something.
didn't step out one further.
Yeah, he
Stepped
probably
out
would
one
have if he
further.
could, but he didn't have any reach.
Yeah, I think I'm on reaction. Yeah,
I think so.
so I'd have LOS, and if I shot, does my
Oh, yeah, you just
reaction
gotten
shot
fucking-
proc his turret as well, or no?
It
Or
doesn't
does it have to be?
necessarily
primary?
say,
Because it
Okay.
says
to be
that
honest.
I'm not trying to
that I
ask
would
all of the
gain-
super complicated questions so that every turn you have to look at your
No,
book
because it
again.
just says
I'm
it
just
attacks
curious.
with somebody else. So I mean, if it was
Well,
on
it
that,
says
I
I
would assume that
gain-
it would.
It says I gain
It's just
the
he has to
turret
be like,
attack
yeah, do it.
reaction.
God, where the hell is the effects of cover? I know it does something. For the life of me, I can't find it on the cheat sheet or the book. I think it just counts
Unless
as extra
specified
armor
otherwise.
or something.
Including turn cover, have 5 evasion and 10 HP per size. Underneath objects on the cheat sheet.
Yeah, but that's for if you're trying to destroy a sheet, I think.
Cover, soft. Anytime
Ah,
a
there it
target
is,
is
yep.
obscured or obstructed somehow, it has soft cover, adding minus to any ranged attacks. Anytime a target is adjacent to something solid enough to block shots,
Yeah,
it is
so it
of
would be
equal
like
or smaller
minuses.
size at 2 minuses.
But the question before that is, what do you even have as a weapon, little guy? Oh, stop double clicking. Don't do that to me.
The power of friendship and this gun I found.
He has a basic attack. Oh, did these guys not actually spawn with any... Do they not have any weapons by default? Oh, that's fucking...
The hippies didn't come prepared.
Whoopsies. 'Cause these guys over here have guns, right?
Oh, tell me he's a melee troop. Make my fucking day.
Like, it didn't give them anything.
He just
They
walks
literally
out the
walk
door
around
and
with
goes,
their fists. I'm so confused. Like, I
Walks out
thought
the
they at
door and
least
just
had like a
goes,
little
"Gasp."
shitty rifle that wouldn't do anything against people, but no, it's literally they
Oh my
have
God.
nothing. God damn, I didn't think that through all the way.
You just see my Mac hit the wall, and you just see me go, I heard a click, and I draw my sword and just start hauling ass around the corner.
Sword?
Heavy mech
Shotgun?
breathing sounds.
You.
Fucking human gets to the edge of the wall and hears angry Tagilla noises. It's like... Oh, dude, he's fucking terrifying.
Like, the worst thing is we don't hear Tagilla coming.
Alright, well, I guess I could just use...
What are you gonna do? Throw a
that.
can of soup at me? I dare them.
What if I just do a basic attack?
Joke's on you, they have the same power as the GM.
You're in soft cover, though. Brad a tat. Of course they missed.
All that.
Alright, yep. Well, hey, now I know. Next time, don't use humans. They're horrible. Alright, humans done. It's now the player's turn.
Ben?
Smiley face. All right, well. Me pulling out my melee weapon to conserve ammo. Everyone else at the paintball park. All right. For those tuned into my stream, I have a fucking Shagilla soundboard on my other screen that I'm playing. All right. Let's see here. So Scott, your idea was to have me move. I don't know how Mem did the measurement thingy.
The ruler in the top.
Yep. It looks like the little square. Yep.
Oh God.
And then you can
Oh,
use the
no, not
Ray
that one.
template.
Oh God.
In the bottom right corner, if you select your person again.
What the fuck is that? Go away.
There you
You
go.
made a light source, probably.
There you go.
Oh God. If I select my person and then in the bottom, huh?
So, okay.
The ruler. Okay.
Yeah,
Yep,
there
click
you
the
go.
ruler,
Just select my
you use the
Click and
Ray
drag.
template,
yeah.
and then
Yeah.
just drag
So
it.
you wanted me to go here, right? It's got 1410. was the
Yeah.
original plan, but I can't go through somebody, right?
I mean, if you want to go to
I
12,
mean-
12,
Normally, I don't think you would, but being that they're tiny ass little people, I think you actually probably could.
I just run
Can
over.
we do trampling damage?
Oh god, no, that's fine. I think
It's
what
weird
I'm
because
gonna
the human
do,
one doesn't say anything to it. Let me go to the other squad, check that out quick, because one of them does actually have stuff. Undersize, easily duck behind cover, but the sheer force of mech scale weapons limit how effectively they can be shielded. Has soft cover even in the open, but can't benefit from hard cover.
So I think I'll do, Scott, is I think I'll move to 12-12
Okay.
and then just shoot him with the shotgun.
sounds good.
Okay. Is that okay, Ken? I'm gonna try to
Yep.
do that. We'll see what the game lets me get away with. All right. So here's my plan.
Oh.
Right. I don't have a
Let
box
me-
or anything up there, but
Let me activate you
Alright.
first.
I have been activated. Nothing changed on my screen, but I believe you.
Click on your person,
Yep.
and
Clicked on it.
well, while you're using the meeple thing, not the measuring thing, just in case you're still on the measuring thing.
How do I turn that off?
Just click on the meeple one above the measuring thing.
The meeple.
For,
the
for
target
yes, for
one?
the little person. That's actually called a meeple from tabletop
Okay.
gaming.
The
that
person
token.
is in the top left, so I have
Yep,
that
yep.
selected,
So
but
you
it's
click
got
on
them
that.
both selected. They're both selected.
It should just have the
You can
one.
just
I
select
mean,
the
you can.
little four-corner box to not do it anymore.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And then you
So I
should be able to
click on
click on
me.
your person.
Yep, I
And
did.
it's just okay. So you got your little activation box at least. I don't know why it doesn't give you
This
the
one?
quick cheat options, but
This
Yeah.
one here you're talking?
yeah, that's your
This
little
has been
tracking
here.
box.
This one has
Yeah.
been here
I
since
don't
last
know
turn,
why
'cause
your
I
other
haven't
one's
gotten rid of
gone, to be honest, but
it. Well, either way, I'm just gonna move him if I can to
Mhm.
here,
Yep.
because I
Yep.
think that's clearly enough spaces to still be kosher. And then
Mhm.
I'm gonna click on this guy. I'm gonna hit T for target, and then you're gonna have to do the rest, I guess. I don't know.
Did it actually target him? Let me pop your stream out real quick.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, it did target him on your screen. All right.
Yep. But no.
So what you're going
No
to do
box
is going to double click on your person to get your stuff up.
Okay.
Yep. And then find the weapon that you want. So like your shotgun.
Flex weapon.
Click on
shotgun.
the roll attack with this weapon.
Hell yeah.
And then on that, you're going to want to click soft cover on the right, because technically the humans always have soft cover because they're so tiny.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then you can just click roll.
Yeah,
Okay.
soft cover's called flesh.
And holy
It's a miss.
this is a -4?
Yeah. Okay.
How the
Okay.
fuck?
1d20 plus 0 minus a 1d6. So if Ben rolled a 2 and the human rolled a 6.
Yeah.
Wow.
Do I, would
Oh,
I
I
shoot
see what it's
myself then?
doing.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Did I misread how the advantage stuff works? I thought you just rolled extra and then took the...
Does my drone not help him at all?
And you think Tarkov's hardcore? Jesus fucking Christ! It's a man standing in the ground in front of me, and somehow I'm gonna kill myself trying to shoot him with a shotgun.
Wow.
Oh.
And jumps out, goes, aha!
Okay.
But Garrison
Yep,
Bell's
I have
dead.
read that wrong. So per plus, you'd roll a d6, and you take the highest of the d6s and add it to it. So that's actually how it works. Okay, well that's good to know.
So what you're saying is I should have hit the last guy harder.
No, you would have probably done worse. Anyways.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm guessing you're setting yourself up for Overwatch again.
I
That's
fucking
your
guess.
reaction.
Yeah. Can't do any goddamn thing else, Ken. So might as well.
Hey, don't worry. I have the same luck in this shit when it's me as a player.
Yeah.
All right, so there's that, and then other humies.
What was that?
Uh,
Oh look, it's an infestation.
let's let them try to be heroic here.
Oh god.
Basic attack, but technically bends up against a wall, so he's got hard cover, which is going to make them even harder to hit. Are you fucking kidding me? Really?
Did it hit?
These guys suck.
What did it
These
roll?
guys. What do you mean? I point blank missed the shotgun. I can't comprehend that.
What? Damage? What? I'm confused. Oh, I actually have to tell it what kind of damage because it's a basic attack. Oh, okay. They did 1 damage. Ping. It's
Breaks
fucking
my
wild.
ego.
It's fucking wild.
What do you do? Punch my knee? Fuck sakes.
Nah, what he did is after you missed with the shotgun, he walked up to you, took off his glove, and backhanded you.
I'm pulling a
You
fucking
missed with the
helix on
shotgun,
this
you
one.
went,
I don't
"Oh,
have
you
an
were
angle,
aiming
I'm
at
throwing a
me."
grenade.
It's not actually physical damage, it's emotional damage.
Someone's gonna fucking die. It might be me, but something will die this turn.
Alright, and then
Holy
Scott
smoke.
is up.
Show me how this game works, please, Scott. For the love of all that is holy.
I mean, this,
Can you go to 1311, pick up the first guy, and hit him with the second guy? Is that an option? Because I'm fucking
Unfortunately,
skeet
no.
shooting. I'm skeet shooting marshmallows right now, and apparently I can't hit them. But they punched me in my cankle. So
Yep. Got you in your
I
no-no
hooked.
square.
yeah,
What was that?
right in the. There's no shot, right? There's no way. I just. Oh man. What do you think, Tagilla?
How do?
Hover over
Yeah,
him and
there
hit T,
Choking on my
and then you'll see the
keypad,
little
thanks.
symbol on him.
Yeah.
Then you make sure you're selected, and you can go to your sheet and figure out what weapon you're going to use, and
Apparently, I'm.
miss. God damn, these guys are squirrely.
what the fuck?
Yeah, so here's the here's the difficulty of them. They're not meant to do anything except waste our time. That's what they're designed to do. Working
They're doing
extremely
a wonderful
effectively.
job of it.
Oh, that's
Give
great.
me the roll damage option.
Yeah, it just doesn't actually do it.
It's how much you're gonna
It's weird.
fuck up that tile right next to him.
All right. Well, that was a very interesting
wait,
turn
wait.
of I don't know what happened there.
But it says the assault rifle has reliable 2, so it should always do 2 damage. Even if it misses its target or rolls less damage.
Well, let me look at my assault rifle.
Yeah, it does say that.
Yeah, I thought about doing that, but
This weapon
Is-
has some degree of self-correction or is simply powerful enough to cause damage even with a glancing blow. It always does 2 damage even if it misses its target or rolls less damage.
All right. So yeah, technically that should do
No
2 then,
other
right?
eggs such as AP,
Mhm.
so. Alright, yeah. Yeah. That's why I
Yay!
can roll damage because it's reliable.
Oh, nice.
And then technically, if Ben wanted to, he could have his turret do its
Yeah, I
action.
could, couldn't I? How do I do that?
It
Watch
just
that
does
shit miss,
like
too.
3 extra damage or something, right? Does it even roll for it?
I don't know.
You guys
'cause I
have the
don't
freaking
have-
sheet.
Well, because it says it gives the turret attack reaction.
The
Alright,
turret
let me
drone
look it up
deals
in my
3
big
kinetic.
ass book.
The turret drone deals 3 kinetic damage to their target as long as it has line of sight on their target. So I don't think it matters.
There you go.
As long as an allied character
within range
of a
10
drone makes a
Makes it
successful
successful.
attack.
And
I think
technically,
because it
Scott's-
was not
So
successful.
technically, since it's not successful, all right.
Yeah.
yeah, tell that to the 2 damage that puff of marshmallow just took.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it's
Fucking-
technically successful, even though it was a miss, because it still did damage because it's reliable.
World class, dude. World
That is up
class.
to the GM.
The fuck is GM gonna do about it, dude? General Motors hasn't done anything reliable. I'm just kidding.
Look, I don't want you guys stuck at the front door on two piddly little humans all day. I still got more stuff in there for you to fight. Look, this is the problem with this, is I don't know how any of this works. I didn't realize they were going to be so hard to kill a little tiny man.
Well,
All right.
Give him a lucky stat.
Yeah, I'm fucking meleeing everything.
I didn't know, man. I didn't know. All right, so round 3. Who wants to go first?
Gimme.
Ben's
I
going
want it.
first.
I want it. I want it.
I just say, have at it.
He engaged turbo.
Yeah, I'm going right here and doing what needs to be done. Although my melee attack will probably somehow miss too, even though I'm swinging a building at him. Let's see here. Oh, that's right. I can't do anything. Yeah. Oh no, I can. I do the.
Yeah, you just gotta use your page there to do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's doing electrical damage, but I assume I'm still hurting him, even though it's electric damage.
I mean, I would hope so. If anything, you think you would have worse electrical defense than he would normal defense, but I have no real...
Right. And I have to check soft cover because he's human.
Human. Yep.
Yep.
All right. Human. Roll.
Whiff.
Miss. Sick.
I kind of wish it would tell me what the actual individual values were. Instead of just, oh, it does.
I just go back to.
So
I
you
don't have
rolled
to
a
tell you what the
10.
numbers are. Yeah.
And then you maxed out the D6 and lost 6.
Oh, it looks like you can roll damage anyway, Ben.
It doesn't. Does it matter though?
I mean, again, the
See what
button's
happens.
always there. I
Oh,
thought I just said that. He doesn't actually do damage if he doesn't hit. It's not reliable.
I should have shot him with the fucking AR. At least I would have done 2 damage. Now Scott can't even swing on him. Nobody can actually, because I'm blocking the door. Can I move again, or am I not able to move now?
You'd have to check. I think you could do. I mean, technically, you could overcharge, which is going to give you some heat, which can be bad because that's just like straight against your reactor, to take an extra quick action, which you could then use as a boost. I'm going to have to go into the main book to try to figure out if you can split your move between different moments, though. Some games allow that kind of stuff, some don't.
It's whatever. I guess I say I had my turn then.
Because, I mean, Scott does have his more.
Heat, cover, valid targets, attacks, just the move part. I know everything movement. Always move spaces equal to their speed. In addition to any other actions, this is called standard movement, distinguished from movement. Character only counts as moving if they move 1 or more spaces. Characters can move into any adjacent space, even diagonally, as long as the space isn't occupied by an obstruction. There are several factors that can affect movement, such as splitting up movement and action. Okay, yep, so you can split up your movement with actions, or when they do this, any non-movement actions they take must fully resolve before you continue to move, which it has. So yeah, so you could take your back step if you want to.
Right, go back to 12-12 then.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Which makes sense, and is how it really should be in most games, but like, you know, sometimes it's literally as soon as you do something else, you don't get the move, so.
XCOM.
All right.
Just start running diagonally all the fucking way back to the ship. It isn't there.
Boy's got balls. Although, not necessarily the most intelligent balls, because that means all the overwatches can happen for the things that have overwatch, like, oh, what is it? Ben's sword.
Mm-hmm.
Or my shotgun,
Scott's-
but that'll miss too. Don't worry.
And Scott's knife or pistol. So whichever one of you would like to take your overwatch.
Scott, you go ahead. I'm sick of missing.
Doesn't matter what I use as my Overwatch, or
Whichever one you want. Knife or pistol.
So what is it? Just like a normal attack with that thing, basically?
Yeah, as far as I know.
It's okay. You have reliable one. You managed to roll.
All right. Roll your doohickey.
1 damage. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy.
Blah.
Thank God, finally.
Okay.
My question
gets
is, we
to
have
go
to
next?
kill him, or it can decide enough is enough.
I mean, it was 1 damage. And he did, as soon as his health didn't go back up after his structure went down, so he's just dead.
I mean,
All
I
right,
could
so-
drop down into the shooting lane and try to kill him, or Scott can.
Do I have more actions? Or...
Yeah, that was just an Overwatch. You can still technically have your whole turn.
Oh, okay.
Oops, why is it rolling as Scott?
Roll.
I guess I'll take the initiative here. I think I'm gonna move my way down into 10-11, because this will take 3.
You don't have to go all the way to 10-11. Old gas is available.
And then I would like to use
Depends if the car's there or not.
my assault
Okay.
rifle on the human.
Oh wow! Why are you using the assault rifle, man? That's so weird. Why would you use the only gun that has any?
Because the
sort of-
sniper can't cut it.
So
Yeah,
that
the
means I need to
precision weapon
roll-
has the least chance of actually dealing damage.
That means I
Bliss.
need to roll, what was it? A d20 for a check.
Mm-hmm. D20 for your check, minus a D6.
Which is... Oh god. 3.
Miss.
Reliable 2. No. Unless it'd be easier for me to just do it through the game software.
And then that's you. Oh, did I forget to hit the button to activate you? I think I did, didn't I?
Possibly.
Oh, boop. There you go. Your turn's done. Which means...
Oh, I was going to move my 2 last spaces behind Ben.
Oh, go for it.
Hi, Ben.
I'm the only one that has damage. Why are you hiding behind me?
Because the only other spot I'd be able to move is up, and then we'd all be together, like right here.
So
Alright.
my Overwatch now.
Yep. Because Scott
All
used his Overwatch on the other guy.
All right, let's see if I can do this. So I just click on him, hit target, and then is there a specific weapon that I have to use? It has to have
I mean,
threat.
you can use
Has to
whatever
have
you
threat,
want. Yeah, the threat.
Well,
So
it
your
has to have
shotgun or
Yeah,
your
shotgun or the sword.
heavy weapon there.
All right, I'll fucking use the shotgun. I guess I don't know. It's got threat 3. I don't know what the threat means.
That's
It's the range of it.
I think. Yeah,
Okay.
the range of Overwatch.
So if somebody moves in that 3 inches there. And honestly,
Alright.
technically, I think it's supposed to be they start their movement in there, but at this point, I don't care. It's going to speed things up a lot quicker if I do it this way.
Yep. All right. Oh, would you look at that?
That one was actually close, though.
Yeah. How many fucking times have I swung and you go, that one was close? Yep. All right.
No, that one was like the first one was not close. It would have been close if you didn't roll a -6,
Yeah.
but that one was actually close, and then you rolled a -2, which still made it pretty close. Okay, well he sees this guy over here, and he's gonna say, "I want to get a piece of you." Okay, but you don't look like you're actually applying. It's supposed to do half damage. Like I told it to do half damage. It rolled a single d6 and it got a 5. So we're going to find out if it actually does like 2 or 3. Okay, yep, so it did half it. All right. Human's done. It is now Scott.
Kick his ass.
That's a hit.
Holy
A fucking
hit.
strong
Yeah.
hit too.
Scott was pissed.
How
Got
dare you touch
straight
me?
damage.
Oh, okay. I see what Scott forgot to do the soft cover
Soft
part.
cover.
It's fine though because he maxed out his friggin' other roll, so it would have ended up hitting anyways. All right, Scott hit for friggin' ton.
6 damage. Bye.
He's toast.
Good riddance.
Oh, and plus
Fucking
the
see you
3
again.
from my drone there, it would have been.
So that combat
Nah.
encounter.
Because I have that trait, I'm gonna do like some fancy twirl with my or something.
Come high five me. I'll take that.
Ben takes another damage from high five.
anytime what you
High five, bro! And if that's against
Any-
the rules, I'm just gonna give you a cool thumbs up.
anytime it's like the brother stats, like anytime anytime a kill happens one space apart from another teammate, you get to move that one space to close the gap for an awesome fucking Dylan, you son of a bitch.
Come on, you can do it!
And then
Fast forward 3 hours later. What? No, I'm just kidding. All right.
Round 1.
a new wave of combat.
Bum bum bum.
You know what? These guys are really taking forever. I'm going to get rid of that one back there that nobody can see.
Oh god. So those guys are in LOS because of Mem's turret.
Actually, I didn't even think about Mem's turret. I figured it was from you and Scott drawing a line to it. But yeah, that one dude's definitely probably Mem's turret.
Yeah, because Scott wouldn't see him because of the building, I don't think, or maybe he would, I guess, if he occupies the whole space. But
Oh yeah, that building right there. I didn't think about that. But I
Yeah.
figure yours would see the one dude. On that turret
might
can
see
see
him.
that guy, so yeah, that works.
It's kind of a building blocking, but
Yeah,
yeah.
we'll go with it.
All right. Humans. I'm attacking. So, and are we supposed to be counting like I'm taking shots with shotgun stuff? That needs to be reloaded at some point. Yeah.
Oh.
Do we know how many
Oh.
bullets?
I haven't the
I
slightest,
don't
dude.
think so. I think
I think it's only the
3
big guns.
Really big weapons, yeah.
Oh, okay.
To balance them more.
Dun 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 dun.
Really quick. Hey, Helix.
Yes.
Description of a person in a few words.
A person or me?
Yeah,
or
specifically
somebody
like
I'm
your
looking
person.
at? Dumbass? Is that a word?
Okay.
For your mech pilot.
Dude or chick?
Let's just make it a dude.
Cram that on to one word. I was like, what the fuck's a dude or chick?
Okay. I'm gonna have to change the wording on
Super
this.
salad.
God damn it.
Oh.
God damn
Okay,
dude or chick,
well,
Stuart,
that's-
take it over.
Not
That's,
bad loading up Tarkov.
What?
We'll
No
erase
way.
Dumbass and just replace it with robust. How's that?
No, you're too late, dude.
All right.
Yeah, it's
all
too
right,
late.
fair enough.
Although I had to slightly alter it because it was like dumbass is an illegal word. You can't use. So I had to replace ass with nothing and just leave it dumb.
Yeah, you gotta replace it with dumb dude or chick, dude.
Dumb dude.
I need you. Actually, if one of you guys wants to walk him into getting the pilot code for me, While I do a
Sure,
little
I'm already
updating
streaming.
in
I can
here.
take care of that. Bum, 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 bum.
Sword.
So you're going to go to this thingy right here. Let me
I'm
send this
already
to
on
you.
that site.
Okay, so you go to pilot roster,
Uh-huh.
and you got your pilot right here. And then you go to this gear cog right here, pilot options.
I lost track of your mouse, but I'm guessing it's somewhere at the bottom. There it is at the bottom. Okay, I see it.
Yep. And then you get share code. If you need to make an account, you might have to make an account.
Oh, lame.
It's free.
Also,
kinda made me-
if
kinda
a
made me do it
code
too.
pops up
It's
that's
grayed
previous,
out for me
make a
completely.
new one.
Yeah, you need to make an account.
Yeah, you need to at least sign in if you already have an account.
Or create one, because I didn't have one at all, because you didn't need one last time, but now apparently you do,
Mm-hmm.
because I never made one, so. Did not have inter-account relations with that site. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Pilot. Folder.
Everyone
players.
betrays me.
What the hell?
You know what? I like that one better. We're going to change it to that one.
Good old duder chick, dude.
Neuter chick. Ba-da-ba-ba.
And then once you do the account and everything, you send that to Ken. Yep. You do.
Oh, I forgot about that. This thing has an issue with doing.
Ask if we could drop Helix on one of the humans.
I've definitely done that
Can I?
in 40K before.
Are they a duder chick though?
No, I don't think they were a dude or chick.
Neuter chick. Ba-da-ba-ba.
Bum bum ba-dum, bum bum bum.
Oh, look at adorable dumbass Helix. Oh, that's great.
It's got his hair, except for the part where his is cut more.
Right. You get that code, Jimmy?
You see me?
Give me the bubbly boobity bop.
Heal.
Oh, stream. Stream is still healthy. Good.
Fantabulous. Extraordinary. Fantastic, if you will.
Dude or chick.
That whole duder chick, dude. What the hell?
Sponsor button. Ooh, adorable otter face. He's having so much fun. Have a friend. Oh, there's another one. Oh boy. Oh, how about a third one? Yeah, third one. Mid otterhead. That's why I've got no internet. You're over there playing Tarkov. I saw that.
What? There's no Tarkov here. Only something that is further and more painful than Tarkov.
I just see it.
It's called trying to kill these fucking humans.
Yeah,
Human.
Yo, man.
Human.
Chicks.
Guys, because Sideman says what? God, I normally get some potato. Oh man. Yeah, good times.
Not the whale.
How's it going over there, Helix Man?
Working on it.
Working on what? Getting a code?
Yeah, because I have to create an account, but I didn't see the immediate link to it, so I'm having to search the web for creating the cloud account that it wants me to create.
Huh?
Hmm.
You just, it's on the site. It was like log in or sign up somewhere in here. I mean, I don't have it anymore because I did it, but it was not hidden.
No, that's what I'm looking for, and I didn't see that anywhere on here. I even went back to home, and it has check for updates, view catalog.
What's here?
Pilot Rush-
Right next to pilot roster. What's up top here where mine says bull?
Pilot roster. Oh, well, let me
Yeah.
bring up your screen here.
What's right next to pilot roster on the right?
Go to that on my screen. See here, pilot roster. Go next to that. It's a question mark. It says help and FAQs, frequently asked questions, troubleshooting, reporting bugs, discussion forum, project wiki.
What about? How did that?
All right, I'm just gonna throw this
I
out
figured
there.
there would
You
have
said
been
you were
a
on your
sign
home
in
screen,
right
right, Helix?
Let me just share my screen. This would probably be a lot less painful that way.
If you go to your home screen and you look at the bottom bar and you look all the way in the left, there should be like a login thing.
Home screen, bottom left, login, right there. Cool.
God damn it, tacos.
What happened when I had my start part on? I didn't see it. Like a forehead.
I got it.
Now I want tacos.
We had chili.
Yeah, I'll
Chili.
probably end up either having a dinner of some of the sliced beef and mashed potatoes that I nuked up, or just eating a bunch of chips with some of the salsa that Mom left out here last time we did stuff. Just looked up and what both Felix and Scott are talking. What'd you do, Richard? Canadian guy up on top of him.
Yeah, you know, whatever Scott's doing sounds like those old magnet rocks that people used to like throw in the air at school that like fucking spun off of each other. I'm like, I don't know what that is. So like dice or something?
Meditation balls.
Oh.
Yeah, the ones that you have in your hand, you just keep circling.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Great is a little
Know all
fidget
about
thing.
those.
Pretty much.
It's not a fidget spinner.
Well, I don't know how those actually help anybody. All it does is make a lot of noise.
I think it's the small repetitive motions.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, 'cause I guess if you held it like that, you could keep fiddling it. Had to choose my words carefully there.
Diddle diddle diddle.
We lost Felix.
Yeah, you have to pull him back in. He's in chat hollow.
Come on, you others.
Clicked the wrong button, did you?
Yeah. Trying to into Discord on the messages and like, clicking the wrong shit. So
Yeah, it happens. All right, there
Right.
we go.
yeah.
Code. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, first try. Get him, Helix. Your code worked on the
Somebody
first try. I know. It's wonderful. I love it. Feels so good. It's a real beaut, this one. That's what it's all about.
That's it now.
Boot and scoot.
Alright, image. Just re-upload it. Janus Tacos. Okay. And then there's... Where is he at? Where is he at?
Eagles.
Where's the Mac? There it is. Let me come in here. Everybody gets to see some of the pasta sauce. Now we gotta find Helix. Boop. All right. Then I can find, while all this action goes on, old Mr. Ahab comes on the line and mentions dropping you fools a care package.
It involves Helix.
So as the plane comes flying overhead,
Oh no.
Oh,
smack down in those
what?
trees over there, a Met comes flying out.
What the hell?
What the fuck? I missed that too. God damn it.
Oh, Jesus.
Check your ass for splinters.
It's metal. What do you mean?
He doesn't even have an ass.
Well, I mean, it does have the
I
pug
don't
butt
know.
on the front.
I'm not a mechanic. I'm a doctor. Damn it.
Okay, here we go. Give you guys a little bit of extra help. Add them to the queue. Okay.
Grabbing another C4 because God knows I'll fucking need it.
So then, you have now the choice of who you're going to have go first.
What the hell?
We throw Helix in there as a body shield.
If you get him
your
over
best
there.
bet of survival.
He only has
You
a
want
speed
me
of
to go
4,
first?
but he could use the boost action to go further.
Yeah. We should probably catch him up though, so he's at least somewhat close. So maybe we move him first and get him a little bit closer to us. You think?
Definitely.
I mean,
an
up
option.
to you guys, but
Yeah, we could. I mean, we could basically.
yeah, get him
stack
right next to
behind
Scott right
Scott.
there. It'd be perfect.
What is that, 11:10 or something?
'Cause I think
Yeah.
technically we're not engaged by anyone.
Oh, you are.
We are. It's a combat phase. That's what he said. Round 1
Oh.
again.
Oh,
Mhm.
fuck.
It's your conversation. Just try to stay in it, man. It's all right. It's good.
Huh.
Can't handle the pressure. I mean, you know, that happens. So, Helix is going first. Boop. Helix is
Yep.
going first.
I didn't see a banner.
I didn't see it
Hey,
either.
neither.
I also didn't see
What
it.
is there?
My
He's not good enough
Kuiper
for a banner.
Mars is still highlighted.
Oh, it's because the start
Oh.
of round 1 happened 17 minutes ago. Oh, but it hasn't activated Helix for some reason.
Oh, he's activated. He's got all the stuff for it.
I
He just hasn't
clicked
set it
the-
up top.
Oh, it doesn't say it in the
Yep.
chat either.
I just clicked the hexagon that I want to move to, yeah?
You
Nope,
drag
you
it.
click a
drag
guy
it,
and drag him.
drag
Yeah.
Yeah.
There. Oh. Oh. Did he do it? Okay, he did it. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Boom, boom, pow.
Hi, Scott.
Hi.
How's it going? Who keeps measuring tool for me? What the fuck?
Me. That was
You're
curious.
late.
Ken's
Mother
ADD is
trucker.
kicking in.
Yeah. Yeah, you know. The plane took a detour.
We didn't get here by plane.
Technically, we were half plane.
I did.
We were shot out of a cannon, literally.
Yeah, he missed all the fun
And so
experimental
far,
shit.
the most painful part of that entire process has been trying to shoot foot soldiers. Fuck's sakes.
With a shotgun.
With anything.
And a
Literally
sword,
anything.
and a
Can you imagine
rifle.
these two humans are just staring down the street watching three mechs have an argument?
One kicked me in the nuts, Helix. Right in the nuts.
Look at what they did to Ben. Look at what they did.
I took one direct damage to ego, dude. He kicked me in the balls.
You see that scuff on his shin? That was them.
Yeah, and then the other
Son of-
shots were because I don't know how the game works and Ken didn't care. So I'm gonna get set up. Hey, you can't do anything, and he's just gonna come skull fuck you for total damage. I'm like, all right, cool.
Sweet.
Good start.
So that just means my first phase needs to be throwing a grenade. I mean, what? Brother.
I
Probably
mean,
not even.
Right.
I'm nowhere near.
we're
enough
trying to
that I can.
limit collateral damage.
I fear Mem's drone right now.
Why?
Because Helix is about to launch a grenade at it.
All right.
Why is he launching a drone or a grenade at my drone? There's no one near it.
I mean, pretty much moving's all I can do, right, Ken? So I mean, there's not not much else I see. at this
Yeah, I
point.
mean, at the
can-
moment, there isn't really a ton of.
Shoot. Maybe.
I mean, I don't know if my range reaches that guy back.
There's
there
a house in the way.
There's a house in
Yeah,
the way.
there's a whole. So,
Helix's first decree is to
I
level
mean,
a house and then
we
deem it
can.
necessary.
I'll fucking do it.
Listen, we're not
Well,
even
I mean-
entirely sure where my first shot went.
Yeah, fuck it. You know what, Ken? I'm leveling that house in front of that human.
Oh
Because
no.
if I'm gonna miss the human, I'm at least gonna take his house away. Fuck him.
No,
That's
that's
not how
not
that
his
works.
house.
Not his
He's a
house.
terrorist. That's a civilian's house.
Oh well, fuck that civilian too.
I mean, I'll
And
let
this
you
is
do
what it's
it,
like
but
playing
you'll have to
Tarkov
face
with
the
him.
consequences. I'm just letting you know. I guess you could kind of.
We won't do
I don't
anything.
know.
It is
unreasonable like
technically half
that. I think
available.
just that move
Yeah.
should be good. That terrorist
Alright.
is behind the house. I can't really soundly say that I want to do
I mean,
anything because
do-
right now,
I guess you don't have any threat weapons, so you can't really pop on Overwatch either.
no.
I mean, you could deploy a turret drone somewhere else too if you wanted to,
I think that'd be a good.
or
play.
the Jericho
far
deployable
out can I
cover
set
that you
the,
apparently have.
What's your sensor range?
That's what I was gonna say. What's my range for setting out that turret?
Double click on your token, and it'll pull up your character sheet, and then just find out what your sensor range is. It's probably on the mech stats tab.
Sensor 10. God damn.
So 10 within line of sight.
10 with line of sight. And then you were talking about that deployable shield.
So you could get like up to here with your turret if you wanted to throw that. Yeah, I see you have a deployable cover. I don't know how it deploy two sections of
Well,
size one
I
hard
think for
cover
us
in
to
free
have
spaces
a-
adjacent to you and each other. Each section is an object of 5 evasion and 10 hit points that can be targeted and destroyed individually. So it basically just give you a hard cover barrier to hide behind if you want to do it.
Well, I think that might be a good idea, like from a direct line of sight from that 4 buildings. So can I like set that on? What the hell is that? Something? Is that 1711 or something?
Hmm.
Give us
Right where you're hovering, right there?
The entryway to that door.
Well, you would
Yeah,
have to
like
put it
right-
adjacent to you for cover, so you'd
Yeah.
have to run all the way out there in order to be able
Oh.
to do that.
Oh shit. Okay. Because I wanted to try and give us cover for that. Well, fuck it. I guess if that's the case.
I mean, theoretically, Scott and Ben are kind of already in cover from inside, so
Mhm.
Well, I'm saying an entryway because we still got to get into that city, do we not?
I think both mine and Ben's plan are trying to head up over here. To try to use
Right.
the buildings.
I'm
and
just saying
stuff
if there's
for
an immediate
cover.
threat down the street that we don't see, it has a direct LOS
Well, we haven't
to our entryway, which is
seen
what
anything because we've had Ben pop up in there. My drone's there. Scott's also popped in there. I've looked
Okay.
down there, and the only thing we've seen so far has been the humans.
Okay. Well, then I guess
Humans.
I'll just set a turret right here on this 1812 then.
Okie doke. Let me go find a
think
little
that'd be a good
token
play.
for it.
Oh,
Mmm.
Yay, I'm gonna get
What's
smacked
that?
again.
Yeah, I guess that does kind of see right there. Boop.
Mmm.
Alrighty.
Shit, I guess I should have thrown it closer to the building.
And that's Helix. Boop. Which means it's bad guy time. Wait,
Wee.
you're there. Why do you have a like invisible symbol on you? You can be seen. Yeah, he can
Yeah,
be
we see
seen
him.
right there, right? Huh.
We
For
see
some
him.
reason it was
Mhm.
marking him as being invisible. I don't know why.
Mm.
Alright. Anyways. Oops.
oh.
That's not what I meant. I meant to click on it and figure out which human that was.
What the hell?
I think what Helix intended to do is just attach the drone to the human.
Yeah, that'd be neat.
Are there drones something that they can attack?
Yes.
Mm.
I see they're choosing not to.
Oh, are they? Oh, I should just have them shoot that then, huh?
Yeah, they have 10 evasion, 5 horsepower.
Hell yeah, dude.
Vroom, vroom.
10 evasion, 5 hit points, and 0 armor.
That's where the mark on Ben's cankle came from.
No.
You missed. Nice try, human. Play your turn.
Sheer Ben out in the distance, just
Shit.
Which player goes next?
I'll
Not
go
again.
next.
All right, do it, Scott. Do it to him. Felt I always trigger the bug. Head to it away.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we didn't turn him off down here.
Hmm?
Mm-hmm. I'm headed to the bathroom now. Oh! God dang it.
What do you think,
Launching
Scott?
mortar.
Oh my.
Ooh.
Oh, Jesus. Who are you launching the mortar at?
It looks like the human.
This guy right here.
Alright, and did you apply the soft cover roll?
I did.
Oh my. That guy's fucking vapor, dude, if it hits him accurately.
I mean, I got 15. Says it was a hit.
Yeah, but
So
did you check the soft cover box on it?
Again.
Yeah, because it's
Yes, I
subtracting
did.
it. It's subtracting
Okay.
a 1d6.
Yeah, well, he also has inaccurate, which already does that, which is why I was checking.
Oh.
Because the roll only shows 1d6 on there, so I wasn't sure.
Yep.
Okie doke.
Imagine that, dude. A fucking turret spawns next to you. You try to punch it, you miss, and then get turned to vapor by a mortar the next turn from a guy you can't even see. Scott, how's it feel to hit one of those fucking guys?
Pretty goddamn good.
Yeah.
Doing any movement or
great.
anything?
Nope. Nope. But anyways, I did one of my attributes that deducted one of the -2.
You did one of your what?
Gives me the option.
One of your attributes.
Or whatever you call them, modifiers.
On the
Technically,
mortar,
we
he
have an
can.
active skill that can give you +1 accuracy on
Yep.
all attacks, checks, saves.
That's why his mortar's more accurate. I see. Okay.
It's part of the active skill that this mech chassis gets.
Oh, gotcha.
That's how
That's
we're
why
getting
I-
accurate.
Using the little black bar up there at the top because I don't have to keep checking the damn list. It just gives me everything right there.
Also, was there any point that Ben would be considered resting?
Not really.
Okay.
Ain't no rest for the wicked.
All right,
something.
so Mr. Scott has
Like you
murdered
got
that
that
dude.
really comfortable attribute that allows you to rest in the middle of a war zone.
Well, just
Yeah.
because you repair per one structure damage instead of.
Yeah, but I probably can't rest in a combat phase.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I wasn't sure if there was a spot between combat phases where you had like a round of rest.
All right, so Scott killed that guy. Who goes next?
I think
Let's
Ben,
get. No,
One
not
of the
that one.
baddies.
Yeah, that one.
It'd be a bad guy that goes next. Yeah.
Oh boy, Berserker.
Berserker. I don't think they can quite get close. Yeah, they're gonna try to take out the turrets.
Yep.
cool.
No,
Ben
my
can step
baby.
in there with a shotty McShot shot.
And miss? Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. No, I was kidding.
Sounds like a grand time. Let's do it.
Yeah, well, let's see. If he doesn't kill this turret.
Oh, that turret's gone.
Oh, I thought it had 10 hit points.
It's 5
Five.
hit points, 10
5 hit
evasion.
points.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Well,
I don't know, all I know is the
All
number
right.
went negative, so I killed it.
alright. Shall I?
Ben's
No.
going.
You shall.
Hit me, baby, one more time. Alright, so I'm gonna loop-de-loop my happy ass into 1412. Actually, Actually, hold on a second.
10
Gonna go like the 1410.
well, so
Or maybe
you can,
take the 2 steps to your
it's-
attack and then take your other 2 steps.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I'm gonna step here, and I'm going to target this guy right here,
Mhm,
and I'm going
mhm.
to burp extremely loud.
Wow.
How many spots away from him is me? He's 1, 2, 3, 4
4?
spots away.
Looks like.
All right. Well, let's do the assault rifle. Let's do that. I'm gonna attack with the assault rifle. He doesn't have any modifications, right? Because he's not a human.
Nope,
so no
he's a
soft
mech,
cover.
so he's no soft cover there.
All right. So I'm just gonna roll that. Get a hit.
Nice.
8. Jesus, my rolls suck ass, dude. All right.
Hey,
So
hey, hey.
and then I roll damage, which is no modifiers there as well.
Uh,
1.
does my
You
turret
get the
also hit?
reliable too still, so.
Plus 2.
Does
Yeah.
my-
Plus
Wait,
3.
why
and
did
then
it say 1?
Yeah.
You've
I don't
insulted
know.
his mother.
Reliable is 2 though.
I don't know. But the turret also hits him too, which was my whole point of doing this.
Yeah, doesn't my turret also do 3 damage to him?
I mean, if you decide for it to.
Yeah, why not?
10, 9, 8. So bring it to 8, right? Yep. Okay.
And
So
then
I'm not good with
I'm
quick
going-
fly math. You gotta check my math.
You're good. And then I'm gonna pull back to 1212.
Oh, you know what? He's got an armor value of 1. That's why it went down to 1 damage. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Fair enough.
I'm like,
And
but
then
it
I'm gonna
does
roll-
2 by minimum. How does it only do 1?
I know. Not so
I
reliable.
was so
now.
confused.
I'm gonna roll back to here, and then I'm gonna again continue to activate my my shotgun's counter
Overwatchiness.
thing. Overwatchiness. Yep. And end my
Okie
turn.
dokie.
I want my drone to hit him as a reactionary.
It's already used its
Yeah.
shot per round, so.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, you just did it right now, dingus.
Oh, it didn't. Oh, okay.
Jesus,
you already
keep
did it,
up.
Okay.
Where I didn't see it on the chat though.
Yeah, I
Ken.
didn't see it on the chat.
Oh,
Either,
yeah, no, because
so
I have
that's
to
why
manually apply it. It's just
okay.
it just does 3 damage. Period. There's no rolling for
Okay.
it. It just says it does
We
3
don't get
damage. So I
see
have
the
to.
numbers.
That's why I
You
checked
don't
with the
show
math.
us nothing. You
Well,
don't
right on the
show
guy
us
it said
nothing.
-3, like it popped up, like it did the damage and everything.
Oh, you think it popped up, huh? Maybe for
Oh, it
you.
definitely popped up for me.
The fuck
bitch.
you did. Yeah, kick. Awesome. I missed that one too, Ken.
Suddenly move.
Because Mem
Yeah.
spoke.
Oh fuck.
Alright. Now Mem's turn.
Yay! Oh.
They do call it a verbal flashbang for a reason, dude. All must focus upon.
I mean, here's the thing.
Yeah, just move 2 spaces, shoot him, miss inevitably, and then move back. Then turret does damage. Then
Yeah, it helps if you
continue
actually
to
select the
camp
movement thing instead of the measuring stick.
Yeah.
Measure this dude.
Anti-material rifle time.
Yay!
Can't. You moved.
Is that a thing?
Correct.
Anti-material. What
Oh,
does it say under ordnance? This weapon can only be fired before the user moves or takes any other actions.
Hey, ma'am, I think you
Okay.
moved first, so I don't think you can
Yeah,
do that.
yeah. I'm gonna do the fucking assault rifle then.
And it's gonna be reliable. Reliably disappointing.
I got
Look,
13.
you don't take a mech-sized sniper rifle and shoot it and not, fucking do stuff.
13.
13.
Yep.
Yep, that's a hit.
And roll. What?
Two.
1d.
You got a 2.
Yep.
Hope it didn't take it. Oh, I gotta push enter, don't I? There we go. Got him for 1.
I love how the thing says activating flashbang in chat.
And then my turret does the reactionary +3.
The reactionary +3.
It's technically a reactionary attack. So since I hit him,
It's already been used as. Oh my good God, man.
what?
Keep up. You used your turret's attack this round on the dude when
Oh.
Ben nailed him. It only does 1 attack per round.
I thought that counted per like
You're
turn.
killing me, Smalls.
I thought it counted per turn.
Yes, your turret gets
You
to
what?
shoot every single person that ever gets hit. Yeah, that's not broken or nothing.
Damage.
It says it right
Listen,
into the
Ken,
description.
listen,
Read.
Ken, it
Use your
actually-
eyeballs.
It can only shoot successful attacks, so realistically speaking, it's not that overpowered.
True,
Yeah.
true. With this group, that's very honest.
Motherfucking guy's gonna get up here, we're gonna kill this mech, and then we're gonna spend the next 20 minutes trying to kill that human. I fucking can't stand it. God damn it, Scott, can you already every human we see? Please.
I'll just mortar everything that steps into the screen.
I'm happy about it.
Every time it twitches, boom, mortar.
Right.
We
Round 2.
started round 2. Hey, Mem, your guy can do the thing again. Should I... What do you think, guys? Should I step out, shoot the guy, have Mem's turret do the damage, and then back off? And just wait for them to push? Are we just feeding them into a hallway like it's Tarkov?
Oh, my plan is next turn, since they're within my range, I was gonna throw, of course, a grenade at them.
Oh dear God. Okay.
Yeah.
How many space you throw a grenade?
5.
So you're gonna have to move up.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Okay.
if I go
But if they
before
push
Helix, I was planning on looping into like 1410 or 1509.
Okay, so I have to be mindful of that.
So who's going first?
You want me to go first?
I mean, so you're gonna commit. You're gonna go in,
Mm-hmm.
and then so you're not gonna come back out at the end of the turn.
Nope. I was thinking if I get behind this building here,
Yep.
I can at the very least launch mortar over it.
It does count as hard cover too.
So
I get if he's trying to attack you through it, though, right? What if he gets to 1511? They can move 4 spaces. I mean, it's
I
gonna
thought
be
cover was
reactionary.
just as long as you were next to it.
Oh, could be. Whatever. Yeah, if you want to go first, Scott, go ahead.
I mean, there is no cover in melee.
Yeah, because that's all they're going to do is push you straight. If we're back here, everyone has a chance to do their reactionary on them, at least if they move this close. But if you move in there, you've got
Oh.
yours, and then that's
Okay,
probably it.
so
Yeah,
There's
I'll
line of
have
sight
to-
Also
they
of
can at
note,
least
Scott,
see-
your mortar doesn't need line of sight, so you can just lob
Yeah,
it
that's
from.
fine.
have-
that's what I'm thinking.
if,
So you can do that from
fire it
outside the
there.
wall too.
You can fire
Yeah.
right there, like you did last time. You don't have to move closer.
You know what? In
Yup.
that case,
I do know what.
I step back so Helix can move up. Then attack, mortar. Oh, might help if I.
How many mortar shells do you have? Do you
I
know?
have absolutely no fucking clue.
Sick.
It's just another fucking gun. It's not one of the reloading ones, so.
Yeah, but I thought, I mean, what the hell is the point of us having ammo on the ship left behind then?
Story
Nothing
line.
takes
Immersion
ammo.
purposes, man.
Fuck's
Immersion.
sake. I was so dedicated to that sled thing. God damn it.
That's why I was trying
It
to
was-
get you guys off of it.
Oh no, that
Fucking
poor
roost.
building.
Oh, no, not the building. No, 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 no. Maybe focus
You're not-
1812 instead. We don't want to hit the building.
Well, I mean,
Right?
theoretically, you didn't put the template down for the building down there, so you probably already nailed that one building.
Well, fuck.
Wait,
Well-
wait.
I mean, don't worry. It's not like I'm keeping track or nothing like that.
Oh,
Gets all three. Damn.
poor
Now-
Kevin.
Yeah.
now Mem's fucking turret gets choices.
I'll just finish off the human.
How do I get the template off?
You select it and then get rid of it. What's this? Oh, I didn't want a double click thing. I don't know how the
Where
heck
do
you
I
select the
select?
template.
That's what I'm wondering.
That's a dude. That's a dude.
It's a dude
Stop
disguised
double
as
clicking,
another dude.
mouse. Maybe I've got to be on the template thing or something. Where did you even get the template thing from?
It was from the card that popped up when I selected mortar attack.
Oh. Maybe it goes away after we apply damage or something?
Or maybe when I end my turn. I don't know.
Alright, well, apply my damages.
Human dead,
Well,
I think.
Human's still alive, remarkably.
He took 4 damage. How much health does he have? 5?
5.
Oh,
Fuck.
he's got 6.
Mem, that's your turret target. Fuck him up.
Can my turret kill the human?
Well, if it's a
Oh, that
guaranteed
temple's
hit, then
still
yeah, I don't
there.
think there's an accuracy. I don't think
So
there's an
I'm
accuracy.
sorry, Ken, I don't know how to get that to go away.
Yeah, I don't know either. It's weird.
It's just a permanent crater in the fucking city now.
Mhm.
It's just there.
Hey, man, I like to leave my mark.
You have to step around it.
Oh, here we go. It's under measuring controls. I
Oh.
found it now.
Thank you.
Like, it's got to be under something. I just got to figure out what that something is all. Okay, so bad guys get to go. Which one of you wants to go first? Logically speaking, the one up front should go first.
Did Mem want to use his turret there, or does?
Am I allowed to use my turret to finish off the human?
Yeah, because it was a new
Yeah,
round.
I mean, I guess so, right?
Yep. If you want to, you could just finish off the human or do damage to anything else. But
Might as well just one less thing that's in our way.
Yeah, I mean, we can hit these guys a bit more reliably, so that definitely doesn't
Ooh,
suck.
why don't you trigger something with somebody?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably Ben.
Do I have LOS on that?
I would think
He
so.
just
I
has
mean, you got
hardcover.
the edge to the edge.
All right, so let's target his bitch ass with a fucking shotgun and see what happens. Let's do shotgun roll for
Well, we'll just
damage
give him
on
the-
the.
Kuva.
What's up?
So then just give him the Kuva,
Duh, Kuva.
the cover, you know.
Oh, he has cover.
He's also against that wall on the icons
Okay,
there.
so
It's the one
soft cover or
downside
hard
to
cover?
like the grids. I think it's hard cover technically.
Is it? Oh boy. Okay. All right. Hard cover. So -2 roll.
Hey, it's a hit.
That's a hit.
Look at you fucking go, dude.
And then there's nothing. The damage isn't affected by the hard cover, right?
No.
So it's just a
As
normal.
far
roll.
as I
Okay.
know. Yeah, so he was just roll damage.
3.
Oh, he's hanging on like a trooper.
But he's also still not in melee range, so anybody
Yep.
has a chance to fuck him up. Why don't we give Helix his first kill here, boys? What do you think?
We'll see.
Oh, I believe in it. He's not one of the
Nice, you want
humans that
Helix
has a
next?
guaranteed miss factor.
Why
not? Give the boy what he deserves. Oh, rolling thunder. Oh, he's fucked. Oh no.
It's what you get after having a bunch of
So
tacos.
am I too. I'm fucking close. We're all dead, dude. It was a terrible plan.
Oh,
Been interviewed like they do in the office. Realistically, I shouldn't have let him go next. I should have left. That's what I should have done. No. No, I think you can just.
I'm gonna go out on a
use
limb
them
and say you probably don't
gonna
need to
try
use a
shoot.
grenade at the moment.
Yeah, please don't.
no.
Please don't.
No.
I'm staring at you and Tarkov
I'm gonna
right now.
use 2 grenades. No,
God damn it! Was that the
Yeah,
whole
no.
fucking grenade box?
Yep, out of grenades. No.
Fly through the air.
Yeah, we'll
Now,
just shoot him with my
Just to
primary
note, you do have a thermal rifle that uses electric damage instead of the assault rifle. So if you want to get around the armor, you could use the thermal rifle. If you're worried about hitting, you could use the assault rifle because it's got the reliable 2, so even if it misses, it's probably going to do at least 1 damage.
Well, let's do a crapshoot here. Do the thermal, see if we can pen that armor there and fuck him up a little bit.
All right. So, since I don't think you've had to do any attacks yet, if you hover over the guy and you hit T, it should target him. It'll give you like little blinkers on there so you know.
Yep.
And then you can click on your dude. If you have the stuff in the top left screen, it says like attacks and shit like that, you can use that. Some of the guys have it. Ben doesn't for some reason.
Ever.
If you don't have that, you can double click on your guy to bring up your stat screen and you can do your rolls from there.
Yeah.
Full action. I'm guessing it'd be under full action instead of a quick action.
Oh no, the little, it's like a little black background with white words on it is what you're looking for. The one that's up
So-
top that has like movement action and full action, that's just to
Other
keep track of
attack,
like what you've
assault
used for your
rifle,
turn.
Thermal rifle. So I've now selected thermal rifle.
And then you should have a pop-up in the bottom right corner.
And he's still hardcover, yeah?
Do I need to
Yep, I
click
think
anything
you should
in this
probably
pop-up
be.
or no?
The hardcover option,
Hardcover. Okay.
and then you can just roll for attack.
Hit.
That's a
Let's
hit.
go. And then right in
Just
chat
hit him,
there,
too.
you
Yep,
do
right in
roll
the chat
damage.
screen.
Underneath your little pop-up
Anything I
thingy.
need to click up in that pop-up that comes up, or do I just hit roll again?
Don't think so.
You hit roll
just hit
damage.
roll.
Okay.
5. Hell yeah.
Oh,
I think
see,
he's
this
leaving
one
us.
didn't get a second health bar. Huh. I think that first one bugged out.
Oh, the one
Was
that
that
hit
first
me?
one you had to kill it twice? Yeah. I mean, in fairness, he hit you before you would have killed him anyways. But
I mean, in fairness, I didn't know that I didn't have a reaction on because I didn't have a fucking turn yet. But yeah, whatever.
hey, you know,
That's fine
we're
enough.
learning, learning experience,
are.
right?
We definitely are. All right.
All right. And were you going to move at all, Helix?
Yeah, since Scott moved back there, I think I should probably just move up.
To 12.
I
10.
would.
Yeah, take it.
12, 10.
Take it.
More
Stack
cover
up.
there.
Stacking
Get
up.
on in
Come
there.
on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yeah, it's a wee bit waggy.
What?
Oh, somehow
way.
he was pulled out of the friggin'.
Huh? I'm
Somehow he left the friggin' combat. I don't know how. I had to just
Helix
add him
entered
back
combat.
in.
Enemy has left combat.
Rolling Thunder wants to know your location.
Exactly.
Oh no! All right,
There's
so
a
it
freaking Mach 1.
is Ben or Mem now, I believe.
All right. What do you think, Mem? Should I fucking bop his ass and then duck back one further?
Probably the good idea.
All right. I'll take it, Ken.
Bull.
Should I go for shotgun this time, or should I stick with the AR? You think?
I
So,
don't
so
have
obviously,
the stats
I'm
for
gonna
a shotgun.
obviously I'm gonna stand here,
Mm-hmm.
and then let's hit him, hit target, and then double click me. Yeah, they're both just 1d6s. No real difference between the two of them.
I would say probably the assault rifle just
Yeah,
use
'cause
that
it's reliable.
too. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Reliable, and he doesn't have any cover, right?
Nope, no cover on him.
Okay, rolling. Oh my!
Ooh, that's a
Oh,
crit.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if crits do anything different in this. Let me double check
The weapon
that.
itself doesn't say anything, but
I'm guessing it'll factor in when he hits roll damage.
Might, if whoever designed that thing did it. Let's see. On a critical hit, all damage dice are rolled twice. And the highest result from
my.
each source of damage is used. So I guess
Okay.
roll damage and see what it says.
okay.
And then I can always do the breakdown box to make sure it's doing it.
It has crit selected. So
What's that?
maybe
Oh, it has crit
it has-
selected. So okay.
it has
Yep.
crit selected.
Yep. So it
rolling.
should do it automatically then.
So 5 and okay, so
Ew.
it says
Yeah,
5
so
crit damage.
Whoop. So that's 4
4
damage. Because the armor.
Nice.
Nice hit.
And then I will so I moved 1 space.
Mm-hmm.
So I can move up to, was it 5 that I get or 4? Let me
No
see.
idea. 4 or 5. One
It's
of
my
them.
it's my speed, right? That's my
Yep. 4.
It's 4. Okay. So
So you can move 3 more.
all right, so I'm just I'm trying to think if I should step back out of his range, but then he's definitely going to attack Helix. So,
I mean, Helix does have more health than you at the moment, though, so that's fine.
yeah.
And don't forget, we can technically repair.
Yeah, and I'm good here cuz I want to be in a position to react as well in case he steps around. So, and Mem, you used your turret already, right? This
Yep.
round?
Yep.
Yeah.
Used it with a mortar.
Demon.
Will he attack that turret on the building, Ken? Is that something he can do? And will
He-
that also break the building?
I mean, on the one hand, I would say, like, yes, but at the same time, Mem distinctly stated he was throwing it on the top of the building, so with the melee
Yeah,
weapon, he
it
might not
is-
be able to actually reach it up there.
It is too high, and also if he's you, he probably knows that it's completely useless this turn. Anyways, so maybe he'll just try to get out. I guess if he's just blind
Yeah, I mean, I
rushing us,
could think that about the other one that everybody else attacked that it took me 2 different people to kill, but it's my own little taste of human.
but- yeah. Human.
All right.
And I'm going into the reactionary phase
Reactive,
there, or
yep.
whatever. Yeah.
I almost feel like that should just be something that's always on.
Mm-hmm.
That, or there should be something that limits or some sort of advantage to not doing that and doing something else, but I don't know what that would be. I have to pee, though. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. Like, there's probably other reaction types that you could do. Right? I mean, like, there's got to be more than just that. Otherwise, why would you make it a thing instead of just having it like once a turn? You could do this. Quick actions. Full actions.
I mean, you can brace or you can overwatch. Brace, if you are hit by an attack, damage has been rolled. You gain resistance to all damage from that attack. All of the attacks against you are made with an additional minus. You cannot take reactions until the end of your next turn. On your next turn, you can only take 1 quick action and no other actions of any other type.
Yeah, it's not horrible, though.
Mm-mm. That's definitely oh shit, I'm in the shit and need to protect myself.
Yeah, because really, they kind of make Overwatch sort of suck in this, if I'm being honest. Because if you read it technically, they have to start a movement inside your weapon's threat range,
Mm-hmm.
which makes
Instead
it
of
way
moving
less
to it.
useful since most of them
Yeah.
only go up to like 5 tops, which is probably also why stuff like the sniper and stuff doesn't have it, because you'd be pegging them from across the map.
Excuse me.
But I do still kind of like Overwatch better than Brace, although Brace is kind of sturdy.
Mm-hmm. So they have different uses.
All right, so anyways, Ma'am, you were up. Did I hit the button for you already?
No,
I didn't, did I? There we go.
my turn.
Is
Activating
it not?
flashbang.
Is it not the bad guy's turn?
He already
Right,
went.
'cause-
Oh,
So you
okay.
only get 1 activation per turn,
Okay.
so he doesn't get to go again.
Oh.
At least I don't think so, and that's how I'm going to do it now, because I just don't really feel like digging through the book again to find it.
That's fine. I'm sorry.
And it makes sense,
Yes, I'm
right? Because
good-
it's like you
I'm good
only
with it.
get 1 action a round, you know? It makes sense.
I guess
I'm-
I will step up here. Target him.
Has everyone else on our team gone this round? Is this round about to
Yep.
end?
Yep.
Okay.
Ma'am is the last person on it.
Or
Alright.
try using the computer thing. And then-
My suggestion, Mem, if you don't kill him by the end of this turn, is to just step directly backwards from him, so that next round you can open up with your sniper rifle because you already have LOS on him.
Mm-hmm. My other idea was to get up against the wall, so if he does move up to 1311, to use the reactionary with my knife.
Well, I have a reactionary with my shotgun, like right here, so I got you.
Well, I'm just gonna roll it with at least my assault rifle here first. No
Alrighty.
cover, no
Pippity
cover,
bap.
right?
Correct.
No cover.
No cover.
Invisible, and roll.
Yeah, that's it.
13 hit.
Roll
Nice.
damage.
Get him, Skittles.
Roll.
1.
Damn.
Well,
Plus 2, technically, so 1.
hmm
And then, so I took.
So you
where did
moved
I
to-
start?
Right next to Ben.
Yeah, so
that
you
was
move 2.
so I can move 3. Because
Yeah.
I have a movement of 5.
Yep.
Compared to everyone else's 4. And that
Yep.
would be my end of turn.
Yep,
Makes
that's
up for
the
the
end of
fact that you
round.
can't shoot your big gun without fucking
Yeah.
standing
I think
still.
that's probably why I fucking did it.
Alright, and then that's the next turn and probably the final round of this combat.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. Is it our turn first or their turn first?
Always your turn first.
All right, Mem.
Because that's
I
what the
say
book
send
told
him
me.
home.
All right, send him home.
Send him the fuck home.
Alright.
I mean,
Skills
I'm not making the
activated.
shots if you guys want to something else, but I mean, Mem's in perfect position to use the big gun, and he's been denied that
Oh.
twice.
Why don't you
So-
go home?
Send him home. Send him home.
All this pressure
Send
watching
him
Max. And the worst part is, oh my god. I'm like, how did you only get a 6 when you had an extra D6 added to it? You rolled a 5 and a 1.
Wrecked.
Damn.
What would I fucking
All
roll if
that
I had
build
used
up.
my actual dice? Fucking 10 and a 1. Not much better.
That's fucking great. Yeah, all that build up, nothing. I'm guessing that's all you're doing for this turn.
Fucking, I'm just gonna get my ass back over here.
Alright.
Fucking all out.
Welcome back.
Hi. I'm sorry I disappointed you.
No,
It's
not
okay.
double click, click and drag.
I'm not disappointed. He
three.
walks through that door, and either Helix or I have a shotgun on his dumb ass.
Oh,
All right.
hello.
Yeah.
But
Is it my-
he hit me,
is it
probably.
Well,
No.
Helix
I
doesn't
get
have
the shooter
anything
free-
he can actually counterattack with, but Ben does.
Yeah, but that's what I'm here for. Hello. How are you?
Hi,
All right,
I'm
so
Little
hit-
Hand.
He's targeted. Let's see. Yeah, going to my shotgun, and I'm gonna
debating
roll.
if that's
is that-
like, I don't really necessarily feel like that's cover because I feel like it's coming from like a even like there's no face to face. There's nothing there, but I could
I'll
see
let
the
GM
argument
make the call.
made for it being cover.
GM make
So
the
I'm
call.
gonna
I'm
leave
not
this up
upset
to
either way.
groupthink.
I can meet you halfway and call it soft cover.
Yeah, why not? Let's do that.
Fine with
Then
me.
it's kind of like doing both.
Yeah, I'm like in the middle. All right, let's see it. Do I save Helix from taking any damage? Part 1. You
That's a
okay?
hit.
We got him. Now.
All I gotta do is technically 5 damage because of the armor. Aww.
And he only took
I'm
one.
guessing that turret is gonna go off because why wouldn't it? Which
Yep.
then kills him.
Yep. Yay! Wait, how much damage does the turret do?
3.
3.
You said he.
Oh, you
I
know,
only did
yeah,
one
technically
damage, so you
haven't
should have
removed armor from it at all. But in fairness, the turret description never said anything about armor. It just said to do 3 damage. So
Oh, okay.
Okay.
it's a little late for me to
Gotcha.
start doing that now, I suppose.
See, Mem, you did save the day after all.
Yay!
Helix, your health bar doesn't look like mine because of people like Mem, so you're welcome. For him, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, but the
I
turret would have never
intimidated him.
shot if you hadn't shot first, Ben. So, you know, don't give away all your credit.
Listen, the fact
and
that I'm
hate
landing
to,
shots feels so good.
Hate to advise you guys, but there is actually still the people in the actual starport that you gotta deal with.
Oh, we got that giant.
Yeah, we're getting there, okay?
Yeah, have we cleaned out the fucking city yet? Jesus
Maybe.
Christ.
I mean, can we take this opportunity to repair Ben?
Well, Scott's hurt
Nah.
too. We don't have any repairs. He said that.
Yeah.
And there's 3 bars below that one. Mem.
Yeah, but the mech has a passive where it can.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
No, that is what you're thinking about is after combat and stuff, when you're resting, you can use items to repair your mech. Like, I'm back at the base and I'm repairing my mech, and it costs you half of what it would cost some of the other mechs to repair it.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's not like I'm sitting here and my mech's just like Terminator. I know that's a fucking Transformer sound, but it's the same idea.
All right.
He's not
I
gooping
can,
himself back together in the fight. But he also, like Ben said, he's got 4 structure points, so he's probably well into the fight for a while, even after that bar disappears.
So technically we're out of combat, yeah?
Yes.
So how does movement work when you're out of combat? Do we still have to take basically just turns of I move 4?
No,
Ben
you
moves
can
5.
pretty much, I mean, you can say, like, I want to move to here, and you can just move as a group or something like that.
Okay.
If
Why
we
don't,
want to speed it up a little bit, which I could do, I mean, it is 7 o'clock, so we've been here for like 4 hours or whatever, so I can speed up the parts where if I know there's no dudes, I can just be like, hey, we can fast forward to this. Or if you guys want to have that immersion of moving tactically through the city and seeing the carnage that may have happened from a mortar strike against a couple of different buildings,
Sure.
you can also do that.
I will start, guys. So I'm gonna move here, just so that I'm inside the wall, and then anybody else can follow me, and we can kind of.
I will stick with Ben, but I'm going to move a little bit past him to right here.
Yeah, I only got a movement of 4, so.
Well, we're not counting
Everybody's
that right
got
now.
4.
We're
Yeah,
counting
it
that.
really doesn't matter for the most part.
Mem's the only one that's got 5, so.
I wonder what I'm missing for the rest of you then. I can't remember what I didn't put in.
Don't make me answer honestly. I'm just kidding. Scott, Helix, let's go.
It's not rugged good looks according to the AI generator, so
Scott, let's do it. Let's move up with Helix. Should be easy enough, yeah.
although if you haven't checked your journal to see what Helix looks like, man,
Oh, right. I'm going to take
He's
this
suave.
opportunity to... Do I need to take my movement turn to reload my thing, Ken?
no, because you don't really have turns at the moment, so.
I'm going to just do this real quick.
What do you think? Meet up on the level 4 building over here, guys. Start
I think
moving
so,
down Main
yeah.
Street.
Yeah. And I will state that there is a actual, it's hard to see because it's not invisible or whatever, but there is tiles that go in between those 2 towers. So
Okay.
there's like a straight shot over.
I want to move up here then. Don't worry
Not
about
to
that
like,
number.
dissuade you from moving. I just
There you
want
go.
you to be aware that you can travel through the center.
I go here.
Fuck yeah.
Why is this not like...
Shabingus.
Go around or go through, Ben.
I'll go through, you go around.
Sounds good.
Waiting so that we don't go too quickly for Game Master Man to...
Mhm.
Is this spot through or is that building there?
No, there's a road there.
Okay.
Hey Mem, can you do me a huge favor and just travel like 4 or 5 spaces north just to make sure that if there is anybody up there
Oh,
that you
like
would
right
get
here?
LOS on them? Yeah.
Where is... Do you remember where I
just-
said I found that little template thing at? It was measurement tool, wasn't it?
Measurement tools.
Just keep zooming in there. What's
Circle template, that's what it is.
What's up, Helix?
the map? I'm trying to, like, slide to the right, but I
Right
can't.
click and drag.
Right, click and drag.
There it is. Thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It works like a lot of
Alright,
art
well-
programs, honestly.
What is
As
that?
you guys get up over here,
Yeah.
from back down here, you just watch as an RPG just goes hauling ass right by you guys and into this building.
Oh, fuck.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, there's no necessary like actual combat activation engagement just yet, but be aware.
We have entered the warning procedure.
Uh,
All right. Well, ma'am, I think you can move down to 2907 safely.
And
I think so. I'm
I
wondering...
could drop a mortar right in the middle of them.
Hey, Ken.
And damage the spaceport.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can
Yeah.
do it, but be advised, you were
Hey,
set
Ken.
to secure the spaceport.
Can I shoot through this gap in the wall up here?
Nah, it's supposed to be connected. I just didn't have the little symbols to do it
okay.
with.
I'm gonna.
That's also why
I'm
it's
gonna
all like
skedaddle.
super jank.
Can I travel where the RPG has landed, or is that destroyed now?
I mean, there's damage over there. You can still go over there, though. I mean, it's just
I just-
RPG, you know.
I just kind of want to skedaddle up over here. I'm gonna start moving with Mem up on this side, so we kind of split them on the road, and then this is a half, so your mech can go over this wall right here. Is that what this is?
You are sticking out over it, so it's effectively soft cover at the moment. It's basically a fancy parking lot for buses.
Can somebody scale it? Like, can you use a move action to walk over it, or is it still considered a wall that you can't traverse?
I don't know.
Because
I
I'm
can
just
try
thinking.
checking.
Now, I'm not physically standing here, but just for effect. So, like, if I was here and I went ga 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 and shot at them, could I jump the wall and stop my turn in here, and then pop back? That's my question.
Let's see. Soft cover includes smoke, foliage, trees, blinding light, dust, cloud, low hills, low walls. As the name implies, it's not solid enough to reliably block enemy fire, but it does cause visual interference or profile reduction sufficient to making aiming difficult. Okay, so I'm guessing what that would do is that would make that a terrain type. Let me check the quick book, because I did see something about terrain in the quick book. The cheat sheet one. I mean, granted, if it is buses, you could probably just fucking kick through them, and, you know, worst case you'd have to do is watch out for one that's loaded with like movie theater style fuel and just explodes when you kick it. I wouldn't do that. I might do that. Yeah, for future reference, mem, resting requires a full hour of uninterrupted downtime. Terrain. So difficult terrain would move at half speed. Dangerous terrain, they got to make an engineering check. I don't know if it would necessarily be difficult, though, just because it's a bunch of buses. I mean, I guess if you were trying to be careful, we could call it difficult. But I feel like really it's just there because there's stuff that's in the way of if people are shooting at you. So I feel like you'd probably be fine walking through it like normal. Oh, wow. Really, dudes?
What? That's where they landed with their next shot.
Plonk.
Wow. All right, we need to stop these guys from shooting more buildings, guys. So we need to get in there. We're still not in combat phase, but I'm about to fucking start one. Helix, you better get closer to
I
Scott.
can activate it for you.
This roadway right here is open, right? So they can be popping out of cover
Yeah,
right where Scott is,
it's
basically.
a tower on this side, so you can still
Okay.
go through
I
there.
have a slight idea for that.
Okay, talk to me. We need it.
So I move up 4 spaces and I drop my Jericho cover.
Okay.
That'll leave
Yeah,
us
'cause that gives you hard
enough
cover.
A maneuver around it, but still gives us a, something.
Yeah, and I've got a soft coverage shield generator that I'm going to use the
How
sniper
many
because
turns does smoke last?
I don't know. You're the one with the thing. Look it up. What does it say? And it might have more information if you look it up in the CompCon as opposed to the sheet on here. I don't know.
Range 5, blast 2, benefit from soft cover until
Yeah, I
the end
also
of your
have a
next
sharp
turn,
shooter.
at which point the smoke disperses. So at the end of the turn, or at the end of my turn? Or is it the end of the round?
I mean, does it say turn around?
It
And was that on
says,
your
all
sheet?
characters and objects within a blast 2 area benefit from soft cover until the end of your next turn, at which point the smoke disperses.
Yeah, so it'd be a full round because it'd be at the end of your next turn.
Okay, yeah.
So
Yeah.
you would end your turn, and then at the end of the one that you got in the round afterwards, it would go away.
You want me to start
Alright.
off by deploying my cover?
I'm going to jump up to 309 here. And then I'm going to say, yeah, let's fucking kick
Okay.
this off.
4. So
You can already see the group right there, so I don't got to worry about that.
here.
And let me go ahead and where is Dockstar? And you say you're dropping cover, right? So let me find.
Yeah. I can't find it in
Oops.
the quick
No.
bars.
Yeah, you can't move yet, Helix. It's not your turn.
Yeah, I was like, oops.
Okay.
Go back. There it
Now
is.
that says deploying it's a quick action.
Yeah,
so
so you
you
would
get
get
two
another
quick
quick action. Yeah.
Okay. What?
You have any turrets? Deploying a turret's a quick action.
I do not.
Okay.
Okay, I guess that's it for me.
I can check and see what other quick actions are listed in the book if you want.
If you want to, sure.
Boost, grapple, hide.
Boost lets you move faster. You're not grappling people. It specifically calls out you can't. Hide
Hide
you
you
could
can't
do,
do.
I guess. Although, kind of. You could try engaging in electronic warfare, but they're people, so that might not do much.
Okay.
Let's see. So with the quick tech, though, you could bolster, which uses your formidable processing power to enhance another character's systems. And they would receive a 2+ on the next skill check or save they make, which I guess...
bolster Ben then.
I don't know if that applies to guns or not. Oh, you could also do a scan, which you can choose an character object within sensors and line of sight and ask for one of the following pieces of information. There are weapons, systems, and full statistics, a piece of hidden information about the target, or generic or public information about the target that can be pulled from an info bank or records. Lock on, I think, is what you might be thinking about wanting to do, which is it gives them the lock on condition, so
Yeah.
anybody making attack against that character or thing can choose to gain a +1 to their attack for the
I
lock
say
on.
lock on to that rocket or mortar or whatever
All right.
this big guy
Gauge.
here is.
Oops, my thing is in the way. I can't see the lock on symbol. Lock on!
Oh dear, it's getting busy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and that is Scott. Whoop. And then it is Squad's turn.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
And I'm guessing they're going to go after, I think, Scott, because they see him right there behind the cover he just dropped. But Scott is in hard cover, so they're going to be rolling at a disadvantage for sure. I got to switch back over to my chat screen. Oh, they hit. Oh, and it's an AP thing, too, because it's...
Well, we have no armor anyway.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You forgot. You guys... Well, he might have his thing spec'd out to have armor. Okay, he doesn't. Never mind. Like, there's things for it, you know? You never know. Okay, boop. Oof, that's a hit of 5 damage. So one of those fucking RPGs comes right on over and just rails you right on the side.
Ouch. Damn it. Scott, no.
It's all your fault,
That is
Helix.
Damn it, tacos!
Now I know where I should have landed the plane. Oh. Over there.
Alright, and then I'm just going to check quick. Is that anti-armor? Okay, nope, it doesn't talk about having to reload it or nothing. Probably because it's supposed to symbolize like a bunch of dudes that might have it. Which player is up next?
You know what? I'll go.
He just did with the cover.
Yeah,
oh, that's right.
Ian.
Never mind.
So I have a question, and I
Yeah.
tried to look it up, so I apologize for asking something that
Oh, no
I know
worries.
I probably should know more about. But so I also have drone turrets like Mem does,
Yep.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And it says that you have 3 drone turrets.
Yep.
Now, it says that using a drone turret, like sending one out, is
Quick
a quick
action.
action.
Yep.
And you get 2 quick actions. Can I set up 2 drones and then call it a day on my turn?
I don't think so, and the only reason I don't think so is because it calls out that you're not supposed to use the same action again, but I don't... Let me double check
Okay.
just to be safe on that, because it may have been me reading like a different part talking about how you can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the same action cannot be taken more than once per turn, except in certain cases, e.g., special actions like free actions and reactions. Wait, does that mean you can do multiple Overwatches? Because Overwatch is a reaction.
Alright, if multiple characters step in through the range.
So you could throw one turret. Wait, hold on. Have we been doing this the entire time wrong? Under quick actions, there is. Oh, Jesus. The problem with me with having read this so long, going off other things. I think when you guys were doing your full action to attack, you should have been attacking with multiple weapons. Because there's an option under quick action that says skirmish, which is attack with a single weapon.
Oh.
Well then.
Except for super heavies. Super heavies have to be used as part of a barrage, which is the full action attack. So now I should really go and look up the barrage action and double check on that. Yeah, when you barrage, you attack with 2 weapons or 1 super heavy weapon. So technically speaking, everybody probably should have been taking 2 gunshots, one with a rifle and one with a shotgun, one with a rifle, one with a pistol.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, well, future
That's all
reference.
good.
The good news is I also haven't been doing that for the bad guys, so even, right?
I mean,
Yeah.
points back.
All right.
Although the lock-on is still a nice thing because it makes somebody hit better.
Yeah. All right. So I think I'll go next then, if that's cool with everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whoop.
All right. So what I'm gonna do first is I'm going to I'm gonna use a turret, and I would like to place it on 3309.
All right, let
possible.
me go to
And
my
maybe
actors
I'll
thing.
step out. I'll step out first, and then I'll throw it because I guess technically I want to make sure that I have
Oh,
LOS
those
on
are-
it.
Boop.
Yep. And now that firing one weapon is a quick action, I would like to fire my assault rifle now,
All right.
if that's okay. So
Yep.
I will assault rifle, just target the whole thing.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And then I got the +1. It's no cover, and I got a consume lock on from Scott.
Okay, so you're gonna consume the lock on. All right. Yep.
Well, maybe I shouldn't, because mine isn't as important. So maybe I won't.
Well-
Is there only one lock on?
Yeah, it's just a 1 until somebody else does
All right.
it.
I'm gonna-
I mean,
I'm gonna
on the
not
one
use-
hand, I think we've been going off of the if you want the turret to trigger from your shot, it has to still hit, right? Is how we've been doing
Yep.
it.
Yeah, but yeah. Well, either way, somebody else could, or I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I consume the lock on this shot, or should I not do that?
And I will say they should have soft cover because they're peoples.
Okay, soft cover. Yep.
No.
What do you think, Scott? Yes, no.
I say use it.
Okay, so the soft cover and the lock on basically cancel each other out.
Pretty
Why
much,
did
but
you
you might as
uncheck?
well just apply them both on there anyways.
The lock on just went away. I just lost the option. when I
Oh,
did my
okay,
thing
hold
here.
on. Must be I have to leave it on there and it automates it. Sorry.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, that's good to know.
And boom, 19 hit. Sweet.
I
So
wonder
I
if
will-
there's a soft cover.
I did have that checked. Soft cover was checked.
Right. I'm just wondering if there's like a status for it, because if it automatically applies the other one, then it would be kind of cool if it would automatically apply
Oh.
that. I don't see it though.
I
Okay.
don't see it either.
So
All right.
plus 2 plus 5.
5
So-
damage.
And then I would also like to
Turret.
use the turret as well. Cuz that's a free, right? Cuz that's reactive.
Yeah, that's the turret's reactive, I think.
Okay. And then I would like to gonna move back one so that I'm back in cover. And then I guess I have one more question too, because I haven't talked about using these yet. So they have talents, like free
Oh, it pops that up.
actions.
Okay.
Do I have to wait? Do I have to use the free action on my turn, or can I activate that on anybody's turn?
For which things?
It's just on your turn as a free action. So I have this thing called Field Commander. It says gain 3 leadership dice,
That's not the
which
one I
are
meant to push.
D6s, and gain an issue order free action. You can't use leadership dice from other characters as long as you have any remaining. If you have none, you regain 1 leadership die when you rest, or regain all when you perform a full repair. Leadership dice are consumed when expended, and it says issue order. Once per turn, on your turn as a free action, you may issue an order to an allied PC you communicate with, describing a course of action and give them a leadership die. They may either expend the leadership die to gain +1 accuracy on any action that directly follows that order, or they may return it to you as a free action. Allies can have 1 leadership die at a time.
Yeah, so it's your turn, so you can technically do that.
So does that mean I could give it to, like, Scott and he could shoot again?
It would be on his turn, I believe.
Okay.
I think.
All right.
I might need to look it up somewhere that has it in more detail, because I think
I'm
it's...
gonna give it to Mem. I clicked use free, but I don't know what that just did. Issue order.
Because it's basically just giving them an extra die that they can then use on their turn, I think is what it's doing.
Okay, so I put it in chat, but I don't. So that would be the next person that shoots gets +1 accuracy if I've told them to do it, basically. Is that what that's saying?
Pretty much.
Okay. So I'll give that to Mem then, and then Mem, when it's your turn, you can choose to use +1 accuracy on your shot.
I
So
didn't realize
I'm basic.
I can move my drones.
Yeah, mine's basically fodder at this point because it already fired for this round, and they'll probably blow it up now, but we'll see.
Do I have... I think we might have to just remember the leadership things, and I'll see a status effect for it. So.
That's fine. I'll tell Mem he can have it when it's his turn.
All right.
I
was hoping it'd be on there because it'd be kind of nice.
Right?
But,
Yeah, and then...
I mean, there's a bolstered, but that's not really
one
quite
more.
it.
Everything else has been on there, so you know.
Yep. And then what about protocol? Like protocols for 2 system points. Does that require an action to use those, like mounted systems? I guess technically turret drones did, so I'm gonna say yes.
Protocol. Let me look it up.
So all it says is nominate a character within line of sight. All ranged or melee attacks they make against you or that you make against them gain +2 difficulty until the start of your next turn. Oh, okay. So I would put it on myself.
Oh.
All right. I'm not going to use that.
There's a stabilize option under full actions that you can cool your mech, restoring all heat and exposed, or mark 1 repair to restore all HP.
Mm-hmm.
But that's if we had repair kits, which you said they didn't give us. That was in the lore.
Gotcha, right.
Yeah, you said no
Well,
repairs. That's
it
what I've
also
just been
just says
assuming.
1 repair, so I didn't know if that's a repair kit or if that's just like you get to...
Nope, we didn't have any.
Gotcha.
Sorry, man. You get to save my dead body from inside this mech, but you're a medic, not an
Be
engineer. You can't fit this
fine.
shit. Nope,
You'll
not
be
allowed.
Okay, I've got
fine.
extra
But that's
space.
not
on
what I was
my
looking
mech.
for.
I
I
can
was
put you in
looking for
here and you can
protocol.
pilot my
Yay.
ship too.
What the
Sounds
fuck
good.
are you talking about protocol game?
All right, I will end my
The
turn.
most common type of free action is a protocol, so technically you could use protocol. Each protocol
but
can only be
it's
taken
weird.
once per turn.
It's weird because it says nominate a character within line of sight. All ranged or melee attacks that they make you that you make against them. I was hoping to put that shield on Mem or Scott, but the way that they're wording it is that it's the interaction between us. So I'd be protecting Scott from me and me from Scott if I try to put it on him. It doesn't make any sense.
Also, yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Nominate a character within line of sight. All ranged or melee attacks that they
Does
make
that-
against you or that you make against them gain +2 difficulty until the start of your next turn.
Does that mean you could nominate squad?
I could, but that's if
seems
they're
to make
attacking
it-
me, which
yeah,
they're not
and-
going to. They're going to attack you because
It
you're
seems to make it both ways difficult too. Like the person using the shield has +2, and the people shooting at
I
them.
don't like
also
that.
have
I was thinking
+2.
I could put a shield on Scott, and that's not how that works.
Mhm.
So, oh well. I ended my turn.
Yeah, I can't even figure out where that is on your screen to look at it, to read it, to be honest with you.
It's right here, buddy.
But I've noticed some of the stuff is missing on my character sheet when I look at it.
Mhm.
That, or I'm just blind, is also.
Mhm.
Oh, it's the mounted systems.
Yep.
Oh. Yeah, so it's just against the both of you. Both of you have a hard time hitting, apparently. Seems kind of weird.
Yeah. And technically, each time you put a thing down, it should be using 2 system points. Yeah. So
Well, the
I should-
system
I should-
point is the cost to put it on the mech. Like your mech had a certain number of system points to spend, and you spend them to get all those things that are there. Yeah.
Sounds good.
So,
10-4.
can you double check if I can enter a hidden state?
Mounted system, the user takes 1 heat.
Wouldn't it say if you could enter a hidden state?
I have a special bonus for hidden stuff, and I'm not exactly sure how it works. Because I think technically, because I'm not engaged and I'm not in line of sight, I can enter hidden state, which means that I can use a perk, walk up to line of sight with them, shoot at them, and then back off, and they would have never seen me.
Which,
Because
if you
I've
move
got-
forward, shoot, and then walk away, and they don't have line of sight to you, it's the same thing, really.
Yeah.
Because I have entering line of sight of hostile characters or moving from cover does not stop you from being hidden. You can pass freely through but not end your turn in enemy spaces. You can hide even in plain sight of enemies. And then these effects immediately end when your turn ends. So you lose hidden if you're still in line of sight or out of
But
cover.
is there actual statistical bonuses to being hidden, or is it just the fact that
That's
you
what I
all
want
are?
to double check.
Well, it would tell you, wouldn't it? Because if you're hidden, only matters if you can't just get back out of the way, like Ken's saying. You're going to move down 2 or 3 spaces, shoot, and then move back. And whether or not you were hidden isn't going to stop you from
Hidden
doing that.
cannot be targeted by hostile actions. Don't cause engagement. Enemies only know their approximate location.
I feel like they.
But
know-
if you're moving back into cover, what?
Yeah,
I mean, I
and
guess
I
it
don't-
the
would
thing
come
is,
into
I
play
wanna
if they
use-
had like a mortar or something like that, but
or
I
if
wanna
they,
use-
or if they had a reactionary, like if you moved.
I want to use my sniper rifle, but I don't want to get shot at.
Yeah, but you're going to be in their line of sight if you step out to try to use it.
Mhm.
I would try to get over to where Scott is.
and for
Get behind him.
reference, engaged is when you're in melee, like when you're next to somebody that's engaged, you're locked
Oh.
in.
Yeah, and did you know that one of my perks is that if anybody is engaged with me, allies that are in a certain distance of me are always considered in soft cover. Yeah, Shield of Blades. As long as you're engaged, you and any allies adjacent to soft cover.
I also have a thing where when an allied character adjacent to you attacks a target and consumes lock-on, they may roll twice and choose either result.
Well, too bad you weren't adjacent to me.
Right? I
Never
didn't realize I
reflected.
had that until you were like pulled it up. I was like, oh shit.
Well, my turn's over, Ken. So tell the squad to fire another rocket at Scott or whatever they're going to do, and hopefully it doesn't kill him.
You immediately
they've
lose
already
hidden
taken
if your cover disappears or is destroyed, or if you
Wait,
lose
I
cover
didn't
due to
even get
line of
into what you
sight.
talk about, Ben.
So you
Oh,
wouldn't
they-
be hiding anymore as soon as they could see you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's why I have the infiltrator perk. Which means that even if I am in line of sight, they don't see me.
So basically, what Mem is saying is he wants to get to where he's in line of sight but not spotted,
Gotcha.
and then shoot the sniper next turn is what he wants to do.
Yeah, but I don't think
Cake
it'll work
and eat it
because it
too?
disappears at the end of my turn.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think it'll quite work. It would be
Just
as
Gotcha.
face check. You're a sniper. That's what snipers do.
Cover.
Yeah, I forget they're just a single entity. I'm thinking they're 5 different troops, but they're just one. So they've already had their turn. So now Mem and
Yeah,
Helix
so
can
it's
go
pretty much
before they go
your
again.
guys' entire thing.
All right.
Whichever one
I
he
hate
wants to
use
go.
anyway, so I'd have to wait for a turn. Because I would have to basically put
Bad
myself
position. I need
in
to get the
line.
fuck up there is what I need to do.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Well, I mean, also,
only-
is the
you're-
sniper the best option to use against them?
I don't have
I
any
mean,
stats
yeah,
on them,
it
so
does 2d6, but if they're not armored, then it might not matter anyways, compared to if you're using
and
the assault
technically,
rifle or something.
Technically, Mem, what you can do too is if you get into position and you're firing your assault rifle, if the single weapon use is considered a quick action, you can throw a turret down like I can.
Yeah.
true, and I can actually move my turrets.
And you have
Yeah.
12 health, so I mean, the chances of them one-tapping you out of existence is pretty low anyways. Especially when they have 2 health, so, you know, technically speaking, a
So
successful
if I
assault
move-
rifle ends them.
So, all right. Well, whose
At
turn
least
is it?
if
Mine
I'm
or
reading their
Helix's?
fucking stats right.
Well, it's either you or Helix, so it's whatever. So how does the structure work, Ken? You said once the HP gets to 0, then what happens?
Yeah, when your
dead,
HP gets to 0, you lose a structure, and then you end up rolling on a structural damage table, which can be mean. It can
Okay.
be very mean. But,
Gotcha.
where does it talk about it in the thing? Me.
Because if I was you, Mem, I would bop in, throw your turret, shoot them so your turret can activate, and then bop back into cover.
I don't know if my shooting only
Yeah.
counts as a half a turn.
So, you get to 0,
The
you take a
assault
structure
rifle.
damage, you make a structure tech.
Oh, does the assault rifle?
Yeah, the assault rifle is considered. I mean, your sniper. I can't speak for your sniper, and you can't move
No,
before you fire
sniper's
that
a
anyways.
heavy thing.
But if you bop in, throw the turret, just do exactly what I did. Throw the turret,
Mhm.
shoot the gun, so that the turret activates off the gun's damage, and then step back into cover. And then the turret's out. And then I'm just hoping. I mean, obviously, it's Ken's show, but my
Mhm.
turret does now present itself as another target that they could decide to shoot on their turn instead of one of us. I doubt they
I also
will.
realized
but-
that my turret has an additional 5 health, so my turret has 10
Mm.
because I have a shepherd turret. All right, well, I can let Helix go first.
Helix is going first.
All that for Helix to go. For.
All right.
I have to strategize while
Rolling
he goes.
thunder.
So Helix,
Just
how
pop
much,
in and shoot them.
how much
Yeah.
speed do you have, Helix?
4.
What's your range on your grenade throws?
5. It's not close enough.
I mean,
I literally have to
again,
be where
could
you're-
also just use the assault rifle.
Well,
Oh,
there's no way for him to fire the assault rifle and then not end up back in at the end of a round. He'd use all 4 spaces to get to 28-10. He can't shoot over Scott, I assume.
Mhm.
So, I understand his situation.
True,
Something like
but
that.
you also have
Shit.
14 health. And you're full up.
Everyone.
So Ken's saying
Ken-
I should die
Ken-
first. You heard
Ken,
it first.
what? No. Well, technically, you and Mem are the only two that haven't taken any damage.
Yeah,
And
like
my
if Ben
shotgun
was going to
saved
stand
you.
out there, like that might not be the smartest idea, you know. This is like one tap away, but Helix
But I
is like
was
full
thinking-
health right now.
What I was thinking was trying to move up to at least 27-11 there and throw out a turret in front of Scott's like his blockade right there. At least try and give him some supportive cover because I don't want to throw my turret on 3110 because that's going to block our path. So I
have an idea.
throwing a
I have an
turret there.
idea. Are you okay with accepting taking damage next turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Just move up
hear
to
me out, and you do what you want. You do what you want. But this is just me
Saying, oh,
thinking. If you
28-10, got it.
no. Stop it. So here's what you do. Right. Go to, and I don't know what you said. It's 10 is the range on the turrets. Yeah. So I guess you could just technically go to 28-10. But
Yeah.
either way, you go to 28-10. You throw your turret on like 33-13 or whatever, and then shoot them with your gun, and then activate your turret, so you get to double dip on the damage. And then if Mem does the same thing, hopefully we're getting pretty close to doing decent damage to them at least. I have no idea what their health pool is, but
I mean, technically, I'd even throw that turret from right where I'm at to 33-13, and then
Yep.
move.
yeah, you could. But either way, it's throw turret, 28-10, shoot,
Yep.
turret activation, end turn.
Throw it to 32-12.
32-12, so it's a little bit closer. Okay, I can do that. Ken, turret 32-12, please, senor.
Turret.
And you
rolling
can check your
thunder.
turret box too, because we only have 3 turrets per person. So
Yeah, I've used one already, so this would be my second one.
Mem, how many have you used already?
I've used one.
Let's move up here.
I'm just
How?
gonna
He
do that.
killed one. There's one there.
He killed
Yeah, then
Helix's.
Yeah, that's mine.
Mems
They
is
killed
back there.
Helix's.
Helix's died. Helix just put another one there, and the one up top is yours. And then the one in front of Scott isn't a turret; it's a wall.
Yeah. They all look like hooded men, anyways. Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
to
they
me, but
didn't give
listen,
them any
it's
symbols for whatever reason, but I mean, hey, it's there.
fine. It is there. You know what?
Mm-hmm.
Send it.
Let's come on. There we go. Jesus, why am I so laggy? This.
Damn it, tacos!
What?
You know
It's just
what?
fun to
At
say.
least you're not as laggy as the Netflix fight.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, it's because probably got more viewers than they ever expected to get.
Oh, dude, it was terrible.
There we go.
The only nice thing I will give it, it would start buffering. It would buffer for 5 minutes, but would pick right up where it started buffering.
It
We'll
is
give it
nice.
that.
Of course, Netflix hasn't really
Granted-
done a whole lot of live stuff either, has it? So that's kind of.
It is one of the like 3 they've done,
Mm.
and I think the other 2s were like
More
shows,
damage.
like
All right.
Broadway shows or something.
Guess what?
Chicken butt.
About fucking time!
Oh.
Heyo!
It's,
Guess I'll
it's
just go
almost
fuck
like I was
myself
trying to
then.
goad somebody to just take a shot that would finish them off.
Fucking
I
Mem
will-
reinventing the wheel, and then Helix goes straight.
Oh, by the way, guys, I win. You all owe me $5.
It's like, I got here first.
Totally did.
All
Do
right.
donuts.
So the good news is I now know how long it takes to do a freaking battle with like 6 dudes on it.
High five, Scott. Brother.
We were figuring out a lot
Brother!
of things while it was all
Brother!
happening
Yep.
anyway.
Oh,
No,
back
down
to
here,
the
brother.
So there's
dance
there's
doesn't work.
there's some
Down over here,
mild
brother.
damages
Brother.
on the old town. But for the most part, it's intact, which is good.
I didn't cause any of it, mind you, unless my over.
Get rid of
Your,
that.
your
Get rid
sniper
of that.
rifle totally did too.
Yeah.
I
Hey, look, guys, there's water over here.
thought I
And then he
stated
died.
at the beginning it was all Helix's fault.
It was all Helix's fault.
Sinking into
Is
the
that
bottom
Taco's
of
fault?
that, all right?
It comes out of his paycheck.
We complete the mission, then I just purposely walk off the edge of the fucking harbor into the water, and you just drowning.
I'm an axolotl. I must go where my people need me.
Thank God. Get him the foot. No, I'm just kidding.
So next
We did it.
question: is anybody gonna tell command that you've gotten the base under control?
I will.
Do it, Scott.
Command, we have utterly destroyed the enemy. Area is clear.
Radio chirps on. Roger that, blue team. Supplies inbound.
Yay!
Helix just killed himself for some reason.
What? Ow. The hit only scratched your paint. Custom paint. What the f...
It's one of the things you can apply to your mech as a custom paint job. It can save you from dying.
Brother.
I went to utilities and I hit structure and it killed me. Like, wait, what? What the fuck?
This is why it's all Helix's fault, man.
Oh, goodness.
It is Helix's fault, Mem, but I don't have time for you to explain to me why. God damn it. Alright, so does that mean we have to move back out, Ken, to some extract location, or is that the end of your campaign thing here?
At the moment, I mean, I had other stuff, but it's also like 4 hours for that part, so I don't know if we want to get going on a whole nother battle per
Well,
se.
I mean, we also were learning.
Yeah,
True.
I think this should go big.
I would be more than willing
But-
to like take a 10-minute break.
Technically
and then,
speaking, this was the easy part I had planned. And
Oh,
I
God.
removed about 3 guys with you couldn't see them to slim it down a little bit.
But now we have a full team.
Mm-hmm.
True.
And
And we
we've
know
gotten through
kind
the
of what the fuck we're
awkwardness of the
doing.
first 2 hours of what the hell am I supposed to do?
2 hours, homie. We started at 3.
Yeah, I know, and it wasn't until about 5 that we were actually taking turns that weren't 20 minutes long per person. Because once
So
we got
we
into
either-
the city, we actually started moving through it.
So we could do that, or alternatively, if we want, I can just set it up through the story bits to the point where the next fight would be, and then make a
up to you.
decision there, or call it from there.
Well, I think we should at least do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because I do have at least the story up until that next fight, and technically that next fight, although I'd have to pull out the actual, units and stuff to do it with, but
All I know is if we're going to
Yeah.
enter another fight, I can use the bio break.
I mean, you can take a bio break right now anyways. I can hold off for you. I can
Everybody get to that?
make some comments about how this stream was brought to you by a bunch of people who managed to decide that they wanted to drop $20 to force me to do this, and they did, and now here we are.
Okay.
What am I talking about? Extra Life, of course.
I will be back in a few minutes then.
Okie dokie. What is Extra Life? Extra Life, for most people, is supporting your local children's hospital because the children need stuff. Like, medical fees, because all those operations and visits and all that stuff gets expensive fast. So, it's a good cause. You can help out by donating to people. You don't have to donate to me, although if you want to, I mean, right below me here, this little bit.ly link is actually the shortened path to get straight to my Extra Life page. But by all means, I mean, you don't have to donate to me. You can donate to your own local one. Look them up on Extra Life. See who's supporting your local places. There is a little bit taken out for processing fees, which technically your streamer may actually cover. I don't, because I'm just, I mean, come on, I'm getting by here, all right? I'm not making a ton of money. But if I did, I would probably cover the fees, because I think that would be an awesome thing to do, because then everything somebody's donating would go straight through it. But look, you got to think about what you can afford, right? Which, same thing with donations. If you're thinking about donating and you don't have the money, don't do it. You still need to have money yourself for food and things like that. So, be reasonable. Be responsible with your donating money to your Extra Life streamers, or any streamers. Especially any streamers. Be very reasonable about what you're doing. This campaign is something that can continue. It's not necessarily going to end right here. If everybody wants to keep going with it, I can continue to try to put effort into it and try to wrangle all the cats to continue doing more sessions. Theoretically, with a better grasp on how long a combat session takes now, and probably going forward as we do it more often, I will conceivably be a little bit better at making it so that the checkpoints in between things, because like ideally I hard dropped Helix in the middle of this because he managed to get here before we were too crazy into it, and it was kind of a lull between two combat sessions, even though it's technically all one big combat session in my mind. So it's something I could easily just drop in there real quick and easy. But, in some of the bigger things, like especially if it's like, say, a dungeon crawl, somebody might not have a easy point to get into it. But if the entire session is that crawl from start to finish, then the next time it's a new mission, new people can drop in and out, makes it nice and easy. And that will be a nice way of going around everybody's schedules for things. So if it is something we want to continue, we can continue it. Alternatively, if we would like to switch pace to a different kind of campaign, we can also do that. I do have the Infinity book. I would have to reread most of the rules to understand them again, because they were a little bit more complicated than some of the stuff here, dare I say. But it's also, that one would not be nearly as good for a streamed campaign because it's very story. That would almost be better as a podcast, really, because it's just a lot of story beats and not as much hard, you can only move this far and you can do this and that. It's very much more fluid about things, like the story element of this one, where it's not really it doesn't matter how far you are from stuff. You can just tell people to make rolls or whatever, things like that. And then, of course, there's always trying to convince Scott to do a Star Wars campaign if somebody wants to do that, or trying to get Fleet to have time from his 17 kids to be able to come on and do like a 40K stream or something like that for a thing. So there's plethoras of options. Not everybody quite usually rolls things as me. I would almost argue that I am probably the most unprofessional DM that I know. But it is what it is. This one does make it a little bit trickier to kind of really super reward bizarre takes because of how kind of tuned in the combat is to how things work. I mean, even then, I'm still changing things somewhat because technically, if you go off of the reading, the reaction only happens if they started their movement in your threat zone. But I think that's kind of dumb, honestly. If you're sitting there readied up to shoot somebody and they come around a corner, it doesn't matter if they came from a mile away or 10 feet away. I mean, you're still readied up to shoot at them.
Surprise, bitch.
Yeah. So, there might be some other changes in here and there and stuff. Thankfully, this one was really the only one that I had intended to use human targets for because of the eco-terrorist part of things. We were going to be switching to a much larger scale, like mech battling and stuff like that, which would be a little bit more consistent as far as having to worry about heavy cover and stuff like that. Not all of them will be in super populated areas either, so we shouldn't have to worry about that too much. The grid is nice, although, honestly, the fact that it's hexes does kind of confuse me somewhat when it comes to making angles of what's hardcover and what's not hardcover. But we will all just communally figure that one out, because if you guys don't think a bad guy should get cover in a situation, then it just means that the good guys can't get cover in a situation, and we just do it that way across the thing, and it's easy, right?
Yeah.
I will still make secretive rolls. Like, half of those rolls that everybody's like, what is he rolling for? Oh, God. That was me checking to see if anybody heard the commotion you guys were causing.
Causing
And
no commotion.
initially, it did work pretty good, because I did have a couple of units that detoured to figure out Scott's first mortar volley. But then as the fight kept going on down south, they all started, realizing and going down there. You did happen to destroy some small businesses in one residential place. But, I mean, casualties, I don't know. It wasn't really like a direct shot. It was the excursion of the mortar. So we'll see if that comes up again later. But you did take the spaceport section without damaging it, which is good. Technically speaking, the bad guys did just as much or more damage to the city as you did with their wanton anti-armor shots.
Wontons.
I will say that you will be here long enough to have the mechs repaired, so I have repaired everybody's mechs back up.
Hey.
Let's see, what other stuff can I go through before Scott gets back? Sponsor button. If you are watching this and you would like to get your name to get blasted across the stream whenever I do this, there is a adopt a stream option. It is relatively cheap. I believe it's $5, which I think might actually be the same cost as the yearly challenge coins that I put out for people that want to support that tier. I do still have to do last year's fancy things. I kind of ran into a snag where I was on the ready line to get moving on those, and then the hard drive died, so I no longer have any of that stuff to put it on there. This could be me. Yes, that could be you. Also of note, and this is just a general streaming thing, it's not necessarily Extra Life related, but occasionally the stream avatars will mention the stream avatars extension that you can go to customize your little marine that pops up when you're talking. They do tend to hang around longer when I'm in a Twitch stream than when I'm on the YouTube stream, but that's just with how YouTube chats. There is a plethora of, I believe I have 30 different chapter colors put in there. So if you have your specific chapter that you like the Space Wolves or the Ultramarines or whatever, they are all in there. You will have to be a subscriber or follower or whatever in order to be able to get anything that's not the Ultramarines or default plastic gray of shame color schemes. There is weapons that you can get for your character so that they can walk around with the weapons as extra zazz. Eventually there will be different tiers of rarity weapons or whatever when I get around to it someday. There's 3 different helmets for each of the 3 different armors, which have the options for 6 different arms. The arms don't care which armor you're using. You can buy them once and it's good. And by buy, I mean with the chat currency, not with actual real money. The heads, unfortunately, because of how they interact with the armors, I had to make a alternate set for each armor. So the heads you will have to buy separately. The colors, I'm not positive if you have to buy separately. You might have to, and if that's the case, I apologize, but I mean, everything is relatively affordable chat point wise, so you shouldn't have to worry too much about, feeling like you have to chat with me for 3 hours. Although you could. I appreciate company all the time, especially when it makes a fart every time you talk. I mean, who doesn't like that? Leads to such great moments like, there you are. Oh, and the fart command's coming up. Oh, man. I didn't hear it, though. Are you not listening? Oh, there it is. I will note that I did not make anything super crazy for them as far as animations for the fart or the dance. They will still just do the canned, it wiggles the avatar around. Same thing with jump, really. I kind of cheaped out on. There is a melee, a shoot _ long, and attack, which will all look goofy if you don't have the specified weapon that would go to it, because you're just going to go through the animation without the weapon.
Yeah.
But they're there because there will eventually be boss battles I'll allow people to do after I get it fine-tuned on the class front. Right now I'm having difficulty making a reason for people to use the guns over the melee, because I've just been kind of effectively pasting the stat lines of things straight from 40K's tabletop to them. So it's kind of functionally neat in the fact that it's just like that, but then also functionally lacking the fact there's range that you have to be within to attack. So I got a little bit of balancing to do before it comes out. But then you'll be able to do boss battles, and then the boss battles will drop stuff like more cosmetic points or chat currency or whatever. So, stuff to do, if you will.
Yeah.
If anybody happens to stumble across this and know more about the actual game and how it's supposed to function in the case of Lancer, feel free to let me know, because obviously there's going to be a caterwauling amount of just absolute screw-ups throughout this entire thing. Because most of it is me trying to either look it up on the spot when somebody questions it, or trying to remember what I've read 7 months ago. Thankfully, whoever built all these different Foundry modules have made a lot of it way easier, with the whole being able to move it on the hex grid and all that kind of stuff. Most people, if you're playing Lancer, you don't need to spend any money at all, to be honest with you, because it's the main book for players is free. If you want access to all of the dungeon mastery stuff, then you gotta drop $20-25 or whatever. And I did do that because why not? I could afford it. And it gives me access to all those NPCs that we were fighting is just drag and drop straight from the thing. Which is why I also avoided using some of the fancier, bigger, chonkier bad guys, because it seemed like that might be a little bit rough for the first outing.
At least they'd be hittable, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, but then they'd also have a lot better armor value, so you'd be hitting nothing.
Yeah, well,
It could be disappointing. But then some of them aren't that bad, so it's, There's no drag and drop. What ain't dragging and dropping? Who ain't dragging and dropping? What's not dropping drags?
What the hell?
Oh, and since you're in there right now, Silk, I can see you in there. I'm gonna just let you know right now. The second It movie is on Netflix now, so if you want to get together sometime so I can have you watch it, we can do that now. And we are still on next year, since I'm still killing time and talking extra lifey stuff anyways. Still on next year for the season of the N7. We're going to be doing Mass Effects. What I'll probably do is I'm going to save myself a little bit, and the only obligation by default is the first Mass Effect game. And then we'll do the other Mass Effects as community goals. So like 100 will force me to make sure I get done the second one. 200 will force me to do the third one. And if we get to 300, it'll force me to do the Andromeda. Which I say force, but it's really, it makes it sound like I don't like Mass Effect and I haven't already played them all like 7 times. It's really just because I know how much time it takes to go through those. I mean, like Mass Effect 1 is like a multiple $100 game.
Andromeda.
Go back into the future, Morty.
No, I think he's pre-ordering you playing it. Is what he's saying. That's what he wants to
Jesus!
do.
Oh no! Well, don't drop the money for it yet because it doesn't count till next year.
Yeah.
But it'll happen.
Where? Oh no!
I'll do it. The only thing I'm doing is I am because it's going to be the Legendary Edition, because they have that, and at least then it's me doing something a little bit different. But I did find a mod that makes it so that you have to be absolutely forcibly positive to get into a romance with somebody, and I will probably download and install that. Because for all the like 13 times I played through that game trying not to have a romance, somebody always, every single time screwed it up because I talked to them to just like say hi, and all of a sudden now I'm romanced. So I might use that so that I can force it to be like, oh, hey, idiot, do you really want to romance this person? I'll be like, no. Yep. Well, Yara was the one that screwed it up last time. I talked to her just to make sure she was done being talked to, and all of a sudden I'm in a romance. I'm like, what the crap? God dang it, woman.
Listen, Ken, it's like Eminem always said, you got to use your 3 magic words when it comes to those kind of things. Please, thank you, and step off, bitch.
Oh, I thought it was, hell no. But so I'll be installing a mod for that. Outside of that, I'm not going to really go too crazy with mods or anything like that. I just wanted to really make sure I could get through one without romancing again, because I really wanted to try it. Which isn't to say that there isn't good ones. I mean, everybody has their opinions on who's the best person to romance. I got one buddy who absolutely loves the Yara.
Yeah,
And,
I think that's
I got the Garrus fans. There's a lot of Garrus fans out there. A little Punisher alien that he is. Me personally, I was
Asian,
always fond of. No, she's actually in Asari. She's one of the blue chicks, basically.
Oh, okay.
Like every
So,
space show
kind of-
has blue chick.
I was gonna say, so she's like space Asian.
Yeah, she's not a ginger ninja. She ain't got no red on her unless you change her color of her outfit to red. She doesn't even have hair. She's all blue.
She's the blue ninja.
Yeah.
It sounds, actually sounds kind of
the blue
gross. I don't like it. I take it back. I hate it.
she's the mind screwer, you know.
Oh no, I rolled a 6 and missed. Oh god.
So that should be a good time. Although I'm debating on that one being in the chat room for it that people can come into, because on the one hand it's a story-based RPG. There's a lot of story and people in the game talking, but at the same time, if I'm not in a chat, then people are going to be not seeing me for like full weekends as I try to get through it. Because I figured if I did 10 hours a week, that would only get me a total of 500 hours worth of gaming. And if I'm doing all of the DLCs for all of those games, it is a substantial amount of time. Like if I were to swing on over to the old how long to beat, right? Because, that's probably a close enough thing. For Mass Effect Legendary Edition, and I don't think I totally believe this number, but the main and extras on average is 102 hours. With the leisure time at 219 hours. So, yeah, Legendary 1, 2, and 3, and then Andromeda, because Andromeda never got a Legendary Edition, because everybody just deuced on it so hard when it came out, and in my opinion, sort of unreasonably so. I mean, it definitely had its problems, and you should point out the problems, like some of the bad textures and stuff like that, but people really severely misremembered all of the old Mass Effect games when they went and played that, and how stupid some of the stuff in those, like the enemy AI, was. But Mass Effect, looking at 100 plus hours there, so I figure if I hit a Saturday and I do like an 8 to 10 hour stream, that's going to be a good amount. Yeah. Yeah, I also got about a 99.9% completion rate in Andromeda, because it was the one actual annoying bug that I hit is a single quest that would not finish, so I couldn't 100% the game because of it.
101 hours on a game, well, what the fuck? Did you speed run it? Jesus Christ. Normally it's gotta get through the fucking character creation in the first 500. What the hell?
Oh, okay, look, I mean, you gotta make them look good.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gotta know all about the game before he plays
But
the
yeah,
game.
so it's saying 108 hours for Legendary. It's saying Andromeda is another 62 hours for the main and extra. And both of those, I mean, we're going off average numbers of average players. Depending on how scouring you're getting of like the planets, especially in the first Mass Effect, that can take way longer until after the menu section. Well, what about the tutorial? Do you count the tutorial? Are we factoring in Mass Effect multiplayer as well?
Oh,
which
hell
I
yeah.
guess is technically a good way that I could get other people involved in it, because Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, Mass Effect Andromeda has multiplayer. But I would have to technically get to Mass Effect 3 before I could actually start doing Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, right? I mean, it's after your 101 hours. Yep, that's fair. I believe that.
No.
I don't know how many hours I have. I imagine it's a bunch, especially on the first ones, but I don't even know if it's tracked anywhere at this point. 156 hours with multiplayer. 56 or 55 hours of multiplayer ain't bad. But either way, there'll be opportunities for multiplayer in there, and I'm sure there will eventually be me streaming just normal games as well, because theoretically Space Marine 2 should be dropping more content someday, so I'll probably get in on some of that. There's some other games that also have some updates and things like that. Some menus do count toward game time, though. Oh yeah, I mean, you gotta, especially the first one with sorting through all the different armor that you pick up and going, oh, what am I going to use? What am I going to use? Oh, this one's better like this, but this one looks horrendous. I can't wear this. So it'll be a good time. I'm going to be starting from scratch with making the coins for that year, because, again, all of that stuff died with my computer. Thankfully, this year's coin is already submitted to my laser for when I did the test cut, so that one is locked in and I'm good. But anything from here on out, I'm going to have to start from scratch. There was no super crazy fancy bonus item for this year, just because I'm really bad about getting those done in a reasonably timed fashion to begin with. So instead of doing like an extra thing like the purity seals, which I have to get to turbo here in fleet still. I got you guys the coins already though, right?
For what?
For last year, for the Horde season?
I'm back.
I don't have a Horde coin.
Welcome
I only
back.
have a race car coin.
No? Okay, so I guess I didn't do the coins for that season either. I could have swore I already did the Horde coins. All right, well, I got a lot of work to do before December hits.
I've actually got my race car coin.
N7
Yeah.
SSD for this year. No, that's fine. I got the hard drive. I replaced the other hard drive with a 1 tera solid state, because I never got to the point where the 2 terabytes was really full up anyways, and since I lost all of it, might as well switch it down to a equally expensive 1 terabyte. So I've got storage space for a while. I might have to end up updating my computer at some point, but I'm waiting for Black Friday to look into those kind of deals. All right. So Scott is back. Is everybody else still here as well?
I'm here.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm dead.
All right. Mem, are you still here?
My microphone is muted. Hi.
Okay. Yep. I figured you probably were, but every now and then you wander off when I'm like in the middle of talking to go use the bathroom and you just don't want to interrupt me. So I just wanted to make sure that you were actually there.
How'd you know that?
I mean, it happens enough. That's how. But so there will be some stuff. I've also pitched some ideas to my cohorts about other potential ideas for things I think would be a fun stream that may or may not ever happen just because that's how it goes. But there will probably be non-Mass Effect games next year as well because it's just I'm going to want to play other games too. But there will be Mass Effect and we will get the community tiers for like the 100, 200, 300. I don't really think I need to go to 400. I mean, as far as I know, there's only the 3 main and then the extra one. I don't think there was any other Mass Effect games. I mean, technically they made a Mass Effect board game, but I don't have that. But yeah, so we'll have the coin. It'll be N7 themed like everything should be for an N7 year. Maybe I'll do some like alt backing coins or something like that, where it's got like a different kind of N7 thing to kind of progress with the games as we go. I could do something like that. That might be fun. This year it is still just the season of the mech on there, which it's there. I've got it still. It's okay. It's got some Gundam influences. It's got some Gurren Lagann influences. It's got a bunch of different mech related influences in there. And a lot of that won't mean anything to probably my core group of fellas here because, I mean, yeah, but it's there and I know it. So that's the important part. Normally it will be renamed to Voltron. I'm going to combine all my Normandies together. I do actually have one picture that I made of Normandy as a mech with Joker wearing fucking Gurren glasses because I could. It's not the best quality, but it's there. So, all right, everybody's back in here. So let's hop back into the story bits, and after we get through the story bits, we can go on and decide if we want me to do the next part. Because, mind you, it will probably be another 2 or 3 hour battle, and some people might want to actually go and get dinner by then. Maybe it's possible. I don't know.
My dinner was brought to me.
Not me. Who's already eating?
Yeah, I ate before this, and that's probably the only time I'm going to eat until we're done. So, locked in. Okay, so I guess I'll recap a little bit too, just because Helix missed the first part that kind of explained what you guys are part of and all that. So I'm going to actually pull up my journal and look at it so that I can remember all the names and stuff, because I don't have these hard dedicated into my my brain. I was going to order Taco Bell, so continue. Oh man, but the freaking prices of getting stuff delivered by DoorDash out here are outrageous. You pay like twice the meal.
Yeah, my car has subpar fuel efficiency and takes premium, and I still save shit tons of money doing it myself.
I know, it's so dumb. I don't know why they got to be like that. Paying people or something. I don't know. So you are a part of the 136th Battalion Rapid Response Force, Helix. Although we are using the Lancer rule set, I don't actually use the lure just because lower. There we go. Get your pronunciation right, Ken. Oh, got a burp in there. So I'm taking the rules. I'm not necessarily taking the lore stuff because it's incredibly elaborate and thought out, complete with like fucking, I think the moon went sentient at some point, and there's AI and space creatures and all kinds of weird stuff going on. So I'm like, you know what? Instead of making everybody read the book, we'll just blank slate it like any good D&D campaign. So we are still in the future. We are still set in space. Humanity has expanded all over the place. You are part of the Rapid Response Force led by Colonel Camila Ledas. You are stationed. I mean, she might be.
Continue.
I mean, she's saucy one. I'll tell you that right now. So I mean, be careful there. The vessel you are upon is the RRC Orion, which is named after a Greek mythological horse that was really fast, and I guess it saved some king at some point or something like that as well. So the engineer who designed it thought he was being witty, because you're also in this great vessel of yours, technically hers. It is a sentient moon. I know, it's friggin' crazy, right? There's weird shit in the Lancer lore, so it's nuts. But I might still use that at some point. It's a cool pitch, a planet that comes alive, I'm not gonna lie. But your vessel has an experimental drive for traveling distances, making it easier because you are a rapid response force. You have to get from place to place very quickly. It has been successful. It was then upgraded and, better safety and stuff like that installed on it for other ships. But being a rapid response force that is working all over the place on the friggin' known and slightly unknown universe, it hasn't ever gotten a chance to come back and get taken out of service for long enough for it to be retrofitted with an improved engine. So it's running with the engine that it has. The rapid response force brigades have all been kind of, like the battalions are kind of left to their own devices for the most part. They can come back and get restocked and all that stuff, but most of the time they're operating so far out that it's just, there's a lot of calls to answer. They don't get the time to come back all the time. Communication also isn't exactly immediate. There is draw for distance and things like that they haven't worked out in this universe. So, if command's like, hey, we need you back here, it might have been like a couple of weeks or a month or something by the time you've gotten that response. You can actually travel probably faster than the response has gotten to you. So they're mostly left to their own devices. Therefore, most of the calls on what to do are left up to Colonel Lilas, however I want to pronounce it. When I feel like pronouncing it, it'll change. I promise you, constantly throughout the entire campaign. A lot of people have nicknamed the 136 the Unlucky Devils because they think they're being witty, and I mean military people, because it's got the number 13 in it and it's got a 6 in there. And it seems to just kind of fit with the fact that your colonel has a tendency of picking missions that have questionable military benefit and worth, and oftentimes will proceed to pick things that are more geared towards saving the common person, which also means that most of the time you don't get the same kind of support or trained people to reinforce as you would if you were taking military assignments. But because of that, everybody in the 136 has a very good sense of pride towards what they do, because it's not just another soldier getting pushed to do whatever command says, as much as it is we're out there helping the people that need it, and these people will in turn end up looking up to us because we've done something like protect them, as opposed to ignoring them and going after the military base that's down the road. So there is a well-developed sense of pride amongst the 136 for being in the 136, even if everybody calls them Unlucky Devils, because they are taking the hard stuff, and the turnaround rate isn't exactly the most wonderful thing because of it. That being said, the battalion treats you nicely. Even though your team is a newer team in there, you are a part of Blue Team, because I like the color blue, so fuck you. It's ignore them and the military base, go after the sentient moon. That's the real threat. I mean, the sentient moon is a real threat, but you gotta know that it's a sentient moon before you can go after the sentient moon for being sentient moon, you know?
We're doing
But,
the moon.
Do I really?
Yeah.
What
So
if I just
you guys
start
are a
talking?
newer group, but you aren't necessarily being treated like you're straight out of boot camp. A great example of this is the way that most of your team got into this mission, because the enemy controlled the spaceport, so they can't do their normal drop tactics, although they did deploy another team up to the mining base of this area, because this is a mining message that you came to. A bunch of they didn't all start as terrorists, but a bunch of eco-friendly, tree huggy types ended up banding up with a bunch of known terrorists and creating basically an eco-terrorist organization because they don't like the mining that's going on. Which is why most of the people you have been fighting are just normal people, and there's a handful of mechs, because the mechs are basically repurposed utilitarian stuff like lumberjack mechs, stuff like that. So your goal was to retake this so that forces could come in through the spaceport as one normally does, but also because this is where the people are, so you want that secured, in case anything has to happen, like evacuation, or you need to get the medics in there to help people because there has been some damages during the fights. Not all from, red team forces. But it's a nice situation of you're not being treated like dirt just because you're the newer people. You're being trusted with being able to carry out assignments, even if they seem difficult, even if you are newer, even if you have not been around as long as the person who dropped you off, which is the regular dropship pilot, Lieutenant Hebetowski, which I'm going to keep saying Hebetowski, but it's technically Hebetowski. The S comes after the K, but it's just in my head. I automatically see the combination of letters and say ski. So, you can just keep that in mind. Everybody just calls him Ahab anyways, because his first name is Arman and his last name is Hebetowski. It's such a fucking, I don't know why I chose that combination of fucking letters for that. So everybody just calls him Ahab because A in the front, Hab in the back, and he's got a gray beard, so he kind of looks like somebody that would hunt a whale. This stuff can be viewed in the journal for the main journal, and it'll kind of give you a description in there. As we go, eventually I'll probably add in descriptions of like what happened last time so you can have a recap in case you forgot. Your current squad consists of Bendrid Storm, which would be Ben. His AI image was generated with male Tarkov pilot, and it looks like it, honestly. But it's still fitting and less Star Warsy than some of the things that thing has popped out. He is a kind of a bit of a leadership person, a very good morale booster, fills whatever hole he kind of needs to fit. He might not necessarily rank higher than everybody else, but, he's a good guy to go to if you have questions. You also have Colt Darkstar, a multi-universal character that's just happening to be in this universe at the moment. Also, relatively no nonsense about things. Kind of, in my head, a combination of like a gunslinger cowboy type and also like a sci-fi like Han Solo-y kind of bounty hunter-y type. Suave dude, but he's going to speak his mind if he doesn't like something you're doing. Is that a fair assessment, Scott? Did I remember this decently enough? Yep. All right. You also have Mem Olatul, because Mem wasn't very innovative about coming up with a name, so I gave him a dumb one. But it still works. The AI, for some reason, like Scott went through and did an AI one of his own, and this guy looks very John Woo, like Cowboy Bebop to me, which works. Mem's dude, for some reason, it made stupid sexy, and I don't know why. Like, I seriously have no idea why. All we did was, like, he wanted to have brown hair, green eyes, and, like, 5 o'clock shadow. And it's like, here you go. It's like, fucking Squidward coming around, super chiseled square chin. Like, what the hell happened here? Bendrid Storm looks like Boromir and Tack Helm. That looks like Justin Bieber that got kicked out of both Canada and the U.S.
Wow.
Oh, vicious. The Silk is on the attack, man. And then, of course, you, Janice Tacos, who with your prompt has come out looking, honestly, kind of like a newbie that's questioning his existence in my mind, but also similar to you in a way, so it kind of works. And that was just a prompt of, that was just dumb pilot is all that was that generated that. So, I mean, with what I've been given, I made some magic work. I mean, all of these pictures can be found in the thing. I will probably keep doing this for other characters as they come up, and I feel like they're, deemed important. Like, eventually I'll probably give you like a comms officer name and picture for your people instead of just having the comms officer chime in all the time.
Chris Pine from Star Trek bringing us tacos.
Tacos! Oh, I get it. I see it. Yeah, I can see that. So, I've got the pictures in there. In line with you're trusted to do things. Your team squad method of getting here was very experimental. They basically stuffed you in a giant cannon shell and launched you out of the main cannon of the spaceship.
I missed that part.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you did. It was glorious. They didn't even know if it was going to work or not. The engineer just was like, "Yeah, you'll probably be fine. It hasn't been tested. This is a field test."
The amount of times that he said should was starting to piss me off before we got.
Oh, it was.
Right?
Ben was getting furious with me. It was great.
I feel like Scott almost strangled him.
Yep.
But you know what? In the end, you guys made it down. It's perfectly fine.
Oh, you should be
Yes,
fine.
the
It'll
doors fell
probably
off, but you're alive. It worked. You actually probably had a nicer landing than Helix, who literally just got kicked out of the ship as it was driving by. So,
Here's your stop. Wait, what? Ah!
look, just because Ahab is a good dropship pilot doesn't mean he has time for your shit when there's a fight going on. Next time, don't get food poisoning or whatever happened, and you won't have to worry about it. Got
Yeah,
kicked
I'm
out
sorry,
'cause he didn't
Helix.
have
Did you have a
tacos.
rough landing? That fucking sucks. You weren't shot out of a cannon, you bitch.
Look, the key point is Ben's AI had a wonderful time, okay?
He did. My AI was canonically playing the Helldivers theme song when we were launching from space. I was like, that one Helldivers song. Ken's like, there is only one Helldivers song. He gets so mad.
That one? The Helldiver song? I think they have two others, but they never use them.
Yeah, I was kind of bummed because it's like, because Ken's like, you weren't supposed to, or you're not technically assigned to be the voice of your own AI, but then he didn't voice my AI again, so now I feel
Yep.
like I
Well,
canonically have to
through
make
most of
my
the
AI
combat,
work.
you really didn't need him. You were doing everything. So, I mean, it's
Yeah,
it's
but
all
he
good.
could have been commenting on it. I feel
He
like he's
could.
a little bit funnier. He's got a
But
little
the
bit
wonderful
of a
part
hilarious
is the
still to him.
segue it leads me into when I say, oh, by the way, your AI has chimed in. Hey, boss, we got some friends coming in finally.
Oh dear.
And specifically not telling you if he meant actual friends or ironic friends.
Yeah, get ready.
But you will be happy to know he is actually referring to friendlies from your side. It's a dropship coming into the spaceport that you have secured with supplies and medical staff and some engineers to help, fix things up.
Does it say, should
Well,
we
I
close
hope they're
the
better
spaceport?
engineers than who shot us out of a cannon.
Should we? Yeah.
You
That
got
ship
this.
should show up where it's supposed to. Yeah, it should have the supplies on there that it needs to. They should not shoot at you. Uh-huh.
They'll probably
Well, they need to drag Helix's
might
dumbass
down
out of the
there.
fucking ocean after detonating himself.
This is ridiculous.
Hey, what's this button
So-
do?
So they touch down. The engineers are getting out and running about and fixing things up like your broken mechs. There's some medics going into the city assisting things there. There's a little bit of a command contingent that are going to go and set up over in the non-destroyed building of 4 and meet up with some of the locals to try to figure out what's going on, because they know the mayor isn't here, but somebody has to be in charge, and they need to know if anything bad was happening with the terrorists, like if the terrorists were setting up bombs or anything. So effectively, the non-mech forces have arrived to further help make sure that your area is secured. Your
feel
comms
sorry
officer
here.
also pipes in, knowing that you have finished your main task here, to let you know about the situation as it unfolds. It seems that the group up at the mines has run into some rather stiff resistance. Some are mechs, some are not mechs, but, the key of also having a hostage of the not really president. I guess technically if he's the head dude of the planet, he is kind of the president though, isn't he? Yeah, we'll go with that. It sounds cooler than governor anyways. So, the presidentator is there and he's ready to set things up and rock and roll. Except for he's not really, because he was at the mine and it got attacked by a bunch of eco-terrorists with mechs and guns and bombs and stuff. The field element that is out there has reported back that they are not only running into resistance, but there is talk of mines and gunfire within the mines before they have even gotten in there. Rock and stone. So they are having some resistance going on as they are pulling people out. They are trying to get them back to here, but there is definitely some fighting going on in the mines, and it is pretty heavy. They are not going to pull you from the city just yet, in case anything should happen. But if you want to, go about anything for a moment to simulate the time passing, I can allow you to make some calls as if you want to do any specific things that you're looking for.
Let's
Repair?
make sure we get everyone repaired. Yeah.
Yep, they're doing that. I've already technically got you repaired up on the game board
okay.
here, but
Yeah.
but the engineers are there and fixing things up. I mean, for the most
I
part,
would-
really, only 2 of the mechs were damaged at all. So they're really focusing on those ones. But I mean, you got the crew coming in with their carts with the ammo for you, so that you can restock.
Yay, attention.
I would like to make use of my patching and read a situation to make sure everyone is okay and there's no injuries that we haven't actually seen yet.
From the pilots, everybody's good. There's definitely a couple of civilians that could probably use some medical attention on account of, rogue RPGs and mortar shells. Order takeout, step 1, feed the crew. I mean, they could probably get a snack in if they wanted to. It's probably just going to be field rations, though. I mean, you guys aren't going to be eating like kings yet.
I've got chicken
yes, Chris.
salad. I've got packets of chicken salad.
Tactical field crackers.
I'll make use of
delicious.
my med kits that we didn't end up using and help out the town and shit.
All right, Mem is helping doctor up some people. Has anybody else got a specific thing that they're aiming to do? Gathering intel, anything like that?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll gather some intel.
Okay.
All right. Did you wish to gather intel from the civilians, or did you want to just go straight to like the little command ops that they're setting up and talk to them?
The command ops.
Alrighty. Is everybody else going with him or hanging out and doing their own things, or because I can let you do,
I'm gonna take the route of talking to the civilians. I'm gonna cover the opposite angle instead of going to
Alrighty.
command.
Helix, did you have anything in particular you wanted to do besides hopefully not blow up your mech?
I was checking the paint job, man. That's all.
Yeah, well, you do have that custom paint job.
Yeah. So we got one going to the command, one going to the
Checking out some civilians.
civilian.
Mem's over there patching people up.
Is there a third
Also
option, like just
gathering.
investigate surrounding buildings or something like that, or?
Yeah, you can do some investigations. You can help out the ground crews there, search and make sure there's no bombs and shit laying around.
Yeah, I think that would be my play then.
I'm saying the
Alrighty.
best way to get information is by helping them.
Yeah,
Can I
sometimes.
throw Mem at a bomb if I see one?
Yeah, before I walk away, I remind Helix that throwing grenades into a field is not an effective way to, quote, check for mines. To please refrain from using explosives to find more
right.
explosives.
No, listen,
Alright,
using
let's-
explosives.
Hey, Mem, come here.
clearly expl- I know.
Where's the mine? I don't have an angle. Throwing grenade.
Mhm.
God damn it.
First
Let me
move.
get a
Here, I'll go
D20
get the next
roll
grenade, man.
out of Mem.
Out of me?
Oh,
Okay.
Yep, out of
Oh,
Mem.
God. 18.
All right, so you're medicing the shit out of people. Your fellow medical staff are very much appreciating your help, as are the people that are getting worked on.
Hell yeah.
Almost making them
Mr.
forget Scott's mortar strike.
I mean, technically, they don't know who shot the mortar. He shot it from past the wall. They just knew the house exploded.
Yeah, Helix walking around town with his grenade bout out, getting side-eyed by everybody. He's the fucking demolitions guy.
Scott, let me get a 20 out of you. All right, that's good enough for what I'm looking for. So you walk into the command ops, and of course, people are still setting things up, but they have a collection of folks that are already jacked into communication lines and stuff like that. And you figure that's probably a good spot that you should check first, because who better to ask about the situation than people are listening to everybody talking about the situation, right?
Right.
So you go over and you approach one of them, and they look up at you as they come, recognizing you as one of the pilots of the outfit, one of the mech pilots. They give you a quick nod and ask what they can do for you.
And I tell them I'm looking for an update on the situation.
All right. They briefly smile at you because of the situation part and key in that it sounds like, for the most part, although they took control of the city and kind of did a number on the law enforcement sides of things. They didn't do a whole lot so far as towards really causing any major damages outside of some of the production buildings and some of the, ore refinery plants and things like that. So as far as actual civilian side injuries, things seem to have been kept to a minimum. They do seem to have had more of a plan with this entire operation than just going after the town and the mayor or president or whatever. And they're not entirely sure on what that is because nobody's really spilled the guts. It just seems rather obvious that it's kind of a silly move to just come into the town and do a little bit of damage, but nothing super effective towards their goal of being eco-terrorists. But they are still getting things in from multiple sources, so they will keep you updated if anything comes out.
Sounds good.
Switching over to Ben, can I get a roll from you quick? D20.
And what is it? Roll and then
slash R and then a space and then 1d20. All right. Oddly enough, you are just as successful as Scott is getting information out of people. It's like you're the same. They are tweens, that is why.
Tweens.
Brother.
So you come across a couple of engineer-looking types as you're meandering about and talking to the civilians. And they notice you coming in your, military outfit. And one of them kind of just walks away, and the other one seems more curious than anything else and kind of approaches over to you to see if there's something that they can help you with.
Let me ask if they've heard any, or there was any communication the enemy forces when they set up about motives or reasons why they were here, or further plans past this point.
Not that he has heard himself. They seem to kind of be more interested in the manufacturing zones than any of the real residential zones. It seems like any forces that were in the residential zones with any of the people that he's met since they've been able to come out of their houses have really just been kind of more of a stay in your houses or get shot sort of situation. But they definitely did a number on the main factory inside where he worked. And it didn't necessarily seem like they really knew anything about what they were doing, because some of the stuff that they were destroying really had nothing to do with what you would think somebody of the terrorist group would want to do. You would assume, having watched movies and stuff like that, I would just think that if I was a terrorist, I'd be going after the nuclear power plant that's in the energy factory, or maybe going after all the supplies or something like that. But instead they just kind of break into the smelting factory and start destroying things that aren't even necessarily really related to the furnaces and smelting anything. It's just oh, this looks good and we'll break that. And, Frank got shot, which wasn't great. I didn't really like Frank, but it just means I'm going to have to do a double shift probably later, and that sucks. But Cody was kind of a little broken up about it because he kind of likes Frank. I don't know why. Guy's kind of a dick, but whatever. You like who you like. But it's some of the people I've seen before. Some of them I don't recognize at all. So, it's not like I'm working at the spaceport or something, seeing everybody coming in and out, but I'm not entirely sure when they showed up in the first place because I don't recognize some of those dudes that were breaking stuff. Okay. That's kind of all the information he had on the specific topic. Real quick, I'm going to hop over there to Helix. Helix, can I get a D20 roll out of you?
So you said it was slash R? And
Slash R, yep. Space, and then 1D20. D is in die.
I could just put The number 1. I don't have the type 1, right?
Right. Yep. Just the number 1, the letter D, and then the number 20. And then when you hit enter, it should roll a D20 for you.
Solve string term D. D is supposed to be lowercase or something?
Yep. Lowercase, just like how Ben has it.
I was going to say, I'm not actually entirely sure if I'm curious about that. But... Okay, and you have a slash and the letter R for roll, correct?
The little R is capital, so I'm going to change it to a lowercase.
All right, and then there's a space between the R and the 1D20.
There's this, so slash R space
Yep.
1
Yep.
space D20.
Nope, no space after the
No.
1. 1D20 all is one thing. That's the problem right there, I bet. There you go.
There it is. Ugh.
Oh, man, I just shit my pants.
Well, I've been true to my pilot.
Oof, that's horrible.
Yeah, and then Ken shits his pants. I can't wait to see what a 5 does.
Oh, my. So, you're really not
Campaign is
finding...
over.
We're building.
Like you're working around with the crews. You guys really aren't finding anything as far as like bombs in logical places or anything like that. It really kind of just looks like maybe they weren't critical miss. Not that bad, but you know, I'm just glad it didn't critical hit my pants, Silk.
It's not Ben when he got
it's-
a negative attack.
It's
God bless.
it's very much like there was some rhyme or reason to it, but it seems like they just didn't really want to go after the most critical stuff, which makes you feel like they don't really have like a master plan of sorts, but they must have had some kind of a plan, because it's not like they were just willy-nilly taking out houses and stuff like that. Most of the damages that they did do weren't the residential places. I mean, heck, even like the main supply storage is fine. Like they didn't even touch it. And you think, you know, if you hate the people are taking over, that's where you would be blowing stuff up. There's no bombs, no nothing. I mean, there's a little bit of signs here and there of people having gone through there, but really that's it.
Well then.
All right, kicking back to Scott real quick. Scott's buddy waves over to Scott again
Okay.
to try to get Scott's attention.
Attention gotten.
Alrighty. They let you know they got a lot of radio traffic coming in on an unknown channel. I mean, they know what channel it is, but they don't know who's using it, to be specific. But it's not in a language that they actually understand. And they figure this might be something, maybe not, but maybe if you could run over and let some of the higher officers know so they can get them over and try to have them listen to it. That way they can keep listening in and see if they can figure anything else about it.
Okay.
All right, so you kind of meander over to the commanding officers, and I'm guessing you're going to let them know that, you know, your little
Yep.
buddy over there could use a talk to them. So one of them is going to hurry off over there, and the other two are kind of just quizzically bantering back and forth about unknown language. I mean, what the heck's going on here? Before you manage to turn around to go back and, you know, figure out anything about said unknown language, the comms channel gives you a quick little blip to indicate that you should be checking your mission dossier tablet of sorts, which a lot of
Okay.
people will just have right on their forearm so they can pull it up when they need to, but you might have it as like a backpack thing or something like that. And this part actually is happening to all of you, giving you the little signal to pick up and tune in. And then when you grab it and you turn it on, the image that pops up is definitely a battle zone for sure. There is bullets, explosions, and all sorts of things going on. And let me get a D20 out of all of you.
Oh fuck.
Okay, so Mem is clueless. Ben accidentally double R'd nope, no, it's dyslexic R slash. That's what that was.
Oh.
Helix is also clueless.
Yeah, pretty normal.
So if I could get you to do the slash R instead of R slash and get your roll, Ben.
Motherfucker. Goddamn it.
25
There we
for
go.
Silk. Silk knows everything that's going on. He's got 25 on a 20-sided die. I don't know how he did it. I'd suspect cheating, but Silk wouldn't do that to me. There's a fart. I can counter that. Oh, there's another fart myself. All right, so Ben and Scott recognize the person on there as one of the officers of Red Team that was deployed over to the mine. Which, I mean, I guess really doesn't matter all that much, but I like to give you a little nugget of a bonus for being able to roll. It's not combat related, you know? Oh, he stole 5 from Helix. That's what happened. Okay. That's why Helix is such a bad roll.
He almost didn't have 5 to steal, Jesus.
Leaves Helix with a 1.
Yeah.
So he is issuing a command. They are about to be sending the president back. They have managed to pull him from the mines. They do not currently, with the amount of conflict going on, have anybody to send back with him as an escort. So it's just going to be a couple of civilian vehicles coming back to the town, probably at a high pace. And if anything else is following them, it is probably hostile, and you are to end it before it's a problem. You then hear some shouting in the background, a rather strange noise, and then he cuts the feed to go back to what he is doing, which is most likely trying to survive what's going on.
Cool.
So you all now know there is a group of vehicles coming back, should have the president inside. May or may not be further orders to go. You get a ping from the little mock command center to swing in there quick so that they can kind of brief you on what they plan to have as action. Couple minutes go by, or indefinite amount of time as everybody's gathering from their places. The civilians are sad to see Mem's suave, sexy face leave. The team with Helix is not as sad to see him leave. And they're, you know, Ben's buddy is a little broken up about it, but he's got work to do with repair and shit anyway, so he really should get back to what he was doing. And Scott is luckily already there. He doesn't even have to do anything. He just has to wait for everybody else to show up. Although while Scott is waiting, the fellow that went over to talk to the dude about the unknown language has come back over and kind of quick asks you if you might have any idea what the language is, just because at this point he's friggin' clueless. So if you want to give me another D20 roll, I'm going to punctuate that with another ass rip. Nope, Scott does not know. What the hell just flew out of the sky and hit me right there? What the hell? What is that? Big old chunk of something just fell out of nowhere and hit me. I am so confused. All right, well, I mean, it's not an animal, so I guess I don't have to worry, which is a good part. Sentient moon language, I rolled a 10. Silk's also not making any good guesses. So Scott doesn't know either. Your squad mates start filing in, and one of the other officers motions for everybody to come on over into a side room in the office building that you're in. When everybody's seated, a couple other people end up filing in, a couple of communications folks, a couple of, you know, engineers and officers and things like that. And they mock up a real quick projector onto the wall so that you can kind of see what they're talking about. And what you've seen is a map that you're very familiar with because you just ran through it. The city. Their plan is to have you stationed over. Oh, is it not going to do it now? Let me do this then. No, that still doesn't work? Oh, goodness gracious. Give me a minute. I got to try to find a button that's going to do what I want. How about...
I'm gonna need you to give me a D20, Ken.
Right here. Lighting control. That'll work. You see that light bulb over there? Probably not, huh?
No.
Okay. Light bulb doesn't work. All right. But you did see that template when I did it before, so I'll just do another template. That template. You can see that template, right?
Yep.
Okay. Oops, I accidentally made a second template. So they're going to have you stationed over there. They still don't have any other mech units coming in at the moment because it's all mostly, repair and help. Carrie says that one will work. Try the Alt F4 button. Ooh, I don't fall for that. I'm the one that does that. And feel slightly bad about it afterwards, but I mean, it is what it is. So they're going to have you at the main entrance because that's the direction that's most towards where the mining is anyway, so that's where they should be coming from. There should be 2 civilian vehicles, probably more than likely some SUV type off-roady kind of vehicles. There shouldn't be anything else. If there is, it might be one of our aircraft flying by just to kind of keep tabs on, make sure they're not jumped along the way. As far as we know, intel indicates there's no elements between there and here that they should have to worry about. But things can turn quick, and if you're not ready for them, then it can be a horrible time. And as he says this, on cue, Ben's AI chimes in across his communicator and says, "Hey boss, I know you don't like bugs, but I think we might have a system coming through because there's just something that's not right on the signals by the mine."
Oh boy.
The officer that was just indicating everything kind of looks over to you questionably as to like, what? Could you elaborate on that, any soldier? Towards you, not knowing that, it wasn't necessarily you that said it.
I'll work on that. And I start playing with my comms, trying to figure out what he said.
A bunch of images fly over to your little comm slate, and there is just a whole lot of wonky heat signatures.
Oh dear.
Does my
Almost as though
situation-
things were exploding, but inside the mountain, but you shouldn't really see explosions inside the mountain because there's a mountain that should be blocking said heat signatures.
should be.
There's that damn word again. You say should one more time, I swear to God.
Your AI turns in.
I know.
So, boss, do you think I should, I don't know, maybe save this, or do you want me to just spin up the engines? Because I feel like we'll probably have something to do soon, right? I mean, it is kind of boring over here outside in the sun by the surf. You know I hate water. Last time I took a shower, I was sketched for days. You
Then my
then
AI
get hit with a
talking
quick
to me
zzz, and then the AI stops talking to you for a minute.
Just
Do I get a gut feeling from any of this using my read a situation skill?
Oh, no, try rolling a die. Tell me what you get.
No.
No, Ben is clueless. He's sitting there like, how does Ben throw his voice like that? He's got the good looks, but he ain't got the brains.
God bless.
One of the officers sends a technician out to go and look at the maps to try to clarify anything that he heard your AI say. And then the head officer that's giving the presentation gets a nice little audio call with some distressed garbling noises coming through. And a couple of ships go flying by from outdoors out in that direction. That's why I was kicked out of both Canada and the U.S. Silk's picking on them.
I mean, I rolled like shit, and I should feel like shit.
He said it.
He makes a couple of worried glances as he's listening to the comms. Repeats Roger, looks at all of you. Okay, plan has somewhat changed. It appears that there's more to the mines than anybody may have realized, and our situation has gone from already rough to absolutely foobar. We are still going to have you maintaining the front entrance. We are going to station a few guards at the side entrances to the city, and we are going to start loading everybody we can up on shuttles to get them off planet.
Oh, fuck.
Oh dear.
Oh, God.
It appears our terrorists had a far worse plan than just screwing up supply lines and resource drops and people making money and living their everyday wonderful lives. But that being what it is, we still need to hold the city long enough for our own forces to get back as much as they can. And also, we're still waiting for the president to return.
This really is Helldivers.
I'm gonna have some fucking words with this president.
Don't worry, it appears everything should probably be fine.
God damn it, Scott.
Hey, that was just for the drop. They didn't say anything about leaving. But on that subject, can I get another 20 out of everybody?
I think it's at this point that my AI just goes, wee!
Oh, my dear heavens.
Oh, God.
Did I do it wrong? It's /R, right? 1d20.
Slash R.
Yep, /R, 2020. Okay.
Helix.
Helix. You know what, Silk? This one's for you. Jesus Christ, Silk. Stop hacking the game! You're not even in here. Shit.
Just
Did he leave
guarantees that we
somewhere?
don't get. I have no idea.
Apparently? I don't know.
All right, well, we try to play Find the Helix. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. You can go to the bathroom, and I can figure out just how bad things become because of Helix, or because
there he
of Silk's roll.
Oh, God.
I thought maybe. All right, that's okay. So Ben will get back, and then we'll continue on.
Possibly, maybe, kind of.
Can I pre-position myself on top of a building?
Man, you're gonna break the building.
That's fine.
No, it's not. Comes out of paychecks, man.
It's industrial buildings. They'll be fine.
All right. I mean, if you want to go on top of the building, I'll allow it, but I will point my finger at the sign of just because you can doesn't mean you should, and let it happen.
On second thought, let's not.
Do 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 do.
Phenomena.
Na 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 na. Otterhead. Da 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 da. Another otter. This could be your name if you would just put down $5 donation tier. Another otterhead. Da 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 da. Another one, maybe or not. I could do a bungle, but I never put the bungle counters up on the screen. No, I did not. Which would be a bungle counter of itself if I actually had the bungle counter on the screen.
Actually, but I'm curious, did I get any information from people I was helping them heal?
I
Or
mean,
do I need to roll again for that one?
you look nice, and they're very appreciative of you fixing them up. And man, these
It's like,
people
come
suck.
on, I have charm and read a situation.
Yeah, you're very bad at reading the situation, unfortunately.
You still gotta get the rolls, homie.
It's the thing about D&D. You can make the greatest character in the world, then you roll like me and you die in the first encounter. Yes. Silk says, yes, the info you got was that you shouldn't get on top of the building.
Yeah, I got great info, and I probably forgot it.
All right, so everybody's back. Everybody rolled. Two of you kind of hear a noise out in the other room, but specifically Silkbot 3000, which is now what I'm going to refer as Ben's AI as, tuned in with
Hell yeah.
Tacos better turn their engines on.
My AI is like fucking starting to have random like Ortis like glitches where it just flips personalities back and forth between like happy, bubbly, informative, and like screaming bloody murder. Let's go, rock and roll, boys.
Some of the other people in the room with you also hear the commotion outside and start kind of moving out that way. When you get out there, you notice that one of the TVs, and I'm just assuming you're going out there because why wouldn't you want to figure out what the commotion is? But
Yeah, of course.
one of the TVs has cut in to what looks to be a feed from the terrorists, delivering a wonderful speech with at least one guy in the background yelling in a language you don't understand. But the guy in the front is going on and on and on about classic terrorist stuff like, you stupid idiots, you suck so bad for not knowing what you've been doing, and you've, suppressed this planet and all these people for way too long, and now you're gonna pay for it. And then more unintelligible, ask SilkyBot 3000 to translate, Silk says.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, because this is the first time that my characters have an interaction. Does that bot have any translation capabilities that I could roll for, or is that not a thing?
I mean, you know what? Let's have Silk roll. Your Silky Bot says, I'm not entirely sure of the exact combination, but it seems like a couple of combinations of, like a half breed of Italian and Farsi, and I think maybe some Romani in there. I'm not entirely sure. It seems like it's all across the board. I'm going to just take a wild guess and say these people have been living under a rock just talking caveman for a couple of years, if you know what I mean.
God damn it. It is not the personality I wanted to roll on this one. Come on, but
You hear some more excited chatter in the language you don't understand, but you also, Silk says he's talking in pictographs. That makes it, this is very hard. I never was good at freaking categories.
petition to get Silk on the voice call so that he can just unmute to be my bot whenever it speaks.
just feed him things to say.
Updates chatbot 5. Thank you.
I actually did mess around with friggin' getting a chatbot at some point too. I really should do that and just enable it for only Silk.
Oh, dude, it's so good.
But there's some excited chatter coming in the unknown language that doesn't quite seem like a happy, excited chatter. And a couple of explosions and then some screeching noises.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And while Home Slice up front is continuing about his speech about how you're the reason everything is wrong with this universe, you stupid miners and goofy scientists, and how they found your lab and you're really done for now and everybody's gonna see it soon. To which one of the officers kind of looks over and goes, is this going out? And the comm officer that he addresses goes, as far as I know, it's not even leaving the planet, sir. Once again, tacos spin it up. And then you quickly hear a lot of rumbling, and the camera guy is slowly backing away from the head guy as though he doesn't like the situation he's in. And the head guy doesn't take a whole lot of likeness to this. And you just see a hand come in front of the camera pointing backwards, and the head dude looks backwards says something in a language you don't understand, but you can probably guess what he's saying from how he just said it. And then the camera drops and everybody starts running.
God bless.
The camera, kind of busted up from being dropped from a normal human height, picks up a whole lot of blurred movement going on. And then something glows and everything cuts out.
Oh no.
At about this time, you also get radioed in from more of the people up front talking about how they are very actively exfilling. Even the terrorists are no longer shooting, they are just running. And you get a quick radio from Ahab saying that this ship is full. They're heading back to the spaceport. With another pilot radioing, he's at half. Yes, actively exfilling. Yep, that's the word. All right. And then the entire building rumbles. And there is a wild commotion from outdoors.
His pants.
Yeah. Pants are gone, baby. So, I don't know if anybody would like to go outside while it's rumbling and seeing what the commotion is about. But I am going to leave this as an open branch for you as to a decision.
I would like to go outside.
Yeah.
I think this whole team would go outside.
Everybody starts heading
I don't
outside.
know if I would say like, but yeah.
It's a matter of you got to. And also, I don't want it to be a broken record and ruin the fun of this, but I would love to, in literally every social interaction there is, bring my AI into this as much as possible for comments, because I just feel like that's awesome. So he's open and available at all times.
I feel on like the third one of these, we need to do every time Ken says like a vague word, should, probably,
Take a shot.
maybe
That'd be
take
great.
a shot.
Take a shot.
That'd be great. People
We'll all
would be
be drunk
blitzed.
8 minutes in.
I'll have an Oreo. How about that? Give me
Which
some
is
Oreos.
great, because then it'll make me say vague things more, because I won't be able to focus, because I'll be blasted.
Oh, no, you can be sober. We'll be the ones drinking.
Your AI comes a shot of ice cream. Oh God, no, that'd be horrible for me. I think I'd rather get drunk. Your AI comes through again and says, "Spin it up, bucket head."
Oh no.
And as the first one of you opens the door to go outside, you hear a random civilian say, "Is that the fucking mountain?"
Oh god.
And you look and you turn, and the top of the mountain is glowing.
Because of course it is.
Oh god.
I need more drinks.
There is a couple of garbled chaos happening through the long range comms, but you also get a hit from the short range comms from what sounds to be the driver of the vehicles that you were originally going to be waiting for, shouting something along the lines of, "I don't know what the fuck that is, but somebody needs to get it off of the side of the car." Some gunfire, a screech, an explosion, and then a message to base from said car saying, "You better have people on standby. This is gonna be hot."
Oh, no.
Can I pre-prep my medical shit?
He's just, can I pre-pain? Propofol. Pop.
Your Silky Bot
I've got a
responds with,
sprayable
"Oh
Medi-gel."
shit, error, not a number, so I take
number.
your measurements for the
Damn.
coffin."
I'm gonna nudge. I'm
Ye
gonna
of little
nudge
faith,
Ben.
SB. Ye of little faith. We got this.
I'm gonna nudge Ben and ask him what kind of armor piercing we need to go take down a mountain.
I'm gonna stare
My
blankly
guy's
at you
gonna
as I
start
have
saying,
many times
"Get to your
before.
mech, you idiots."
Yeah, roger that. What steps would you take to get to your mechs right now, guys? Fucking large ones. I know.
Large
Fucking
and
haul him down.
fast.
Well,
Large
I
and
have,
determined.
Can
In
someone
my
wake
inventory-
Matt up? Jesus Christ.
in my inventory, I have something called a patch, which is like a sprayable metagel and instant acting medical patches. I'm gonna prepare that. Can I put it like in my assault rifle to just fucking shoot at people as they drive in through the gate?
As he's prepping
Oh, yeah,
that,
sure.
Scott
Hit
and
him
I
with a
share a
mech-sized
glance and
bullet of
both
healing. That's gonna be a
simultaneously
great
say,
idea.
"Nerd."
Right?
Running for our
Nerd.
mechs.
Nerd.
Listen, it's not my fault I know how to survive because I
Oh,
literally
pardon.
kill.
The command officers are all very hurriedly addressing people to get people to the starport. Some non-essential staff have been running off to do that, while others are running off to get as much stuff spooled up at the spaceport as they can. Somebody from the ship calms down and replies to one of the officers, and you can overhear it through his comms with, "What the fuck is that bright spot there?"
Your
And
mom-
then the top of the mountain explodes.
Oh god damn it! I wanted to do
But
that.
Worse than
we're not
that.
just talking like I hit it with a mortar explosion. No, we're talking with the top disassembles and a beam comes shooting out of it into the sky.
So
Are we
not
on
a volcano. Understood.
Are we on a Dyson sphere?
Pompeii.
Silkybot also just chimed in again with, "Never mind, I won't need measurements from the readings of the activity in the mountain. There won't be enough to put in a coffin."
I turn to Colt and say, if we get into this, remind me to recalibrate this bot ASAP.
You know what? let me add you one more, Silkbot. Let me do you one up. You haven't said this, but I feel like it's fitting with what you're saying. Oh wait, never
Did you
mind.
say
I found a
should?
bucket.
Bucket.
Fuck it.
I love the glitches.
All right. So you're all getting moved up to the front because ideally that's where they're coming from, and it sounds like they might need assistance when they come from there.
Ideally.
I can't. I'm clicking all the wrong buttons as I'm trying to move people. There we go. I'm just trying to help
Moving in
out,
front
and it's
now.
all the wrong stuff.
3 steps now, y'all. 2 steps now, y'all.
This is theoretically where we are getting close into the next combat spot tile. So I will kind of open that up to the board, so to speak, as to if you want to spend another, 2 hours in a combat situation.
I'm down to.
Helix, you going to be awake enough to do that?
Uh-huh.
You sound like you woke up from a nap.
Uh
I
huh.
think he just woke up from chugging a couple of deep horse.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
You also good, Scott?
Yep.
All right. I get to go grab some.
Wait. I'm sorry. I
Stuff.
need to I need to reword my answer. Theoretically, I'm possibly maybe good.
Hey, roll a
That's the
d20
spirit.
to slap him in the back of the head before we get our backs.
You could. You definitely could.
Mem has a 14.
I tried to stop him, but I hurt myself in the attack.
Yeah, you catch a suplex with your medical training, and I use air quotes. Because Scott don't play no games, and I couldn't confidently roll a 20, so I let it slide.
I don't know if you're okay. Oh, goodness, pardon. I just blew up a little bit right there. R1D4 to see if Scott is in fact good. I don't know, boss. I think he's good.
What are the responses on the 4? Yes, also yes, definitely yes, and fuck yes? Is that
Oh,
the
no.
1, 2?
I had an
Alright, walk back
accident.
into the server.
I clicked X on the
Uh-oh.
wrong thing.
Oh no.
Wah,
Game
wah, wah.
Crash. Just kidding.
No, it did, actually.
It's okay. You all have the link to get back into it. So, just give me a moment to get it in
I'm
again.
still in it.
I'm still. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I'm still in it.
Interesting.
Reestablishing
there
connection.
it goes. There it goes.
All right. There we go. I'm back in here.
I
I'm
sure
just
love
abusing
joining
the
his
fact that I
Turbo
don't
Bowl.
have the bungle counter,
Good old Turbo 177.
Yeah, Memlotl and Turbo.
Turbo. Turboll. Hell yeah.
Okay, did it automatically reconnect all you guys?
I'm in.
Yeah.
Okay, I just gotta pull you over to this thing again because it didn't do that for something.
Crisscross. Bent.
Pull the screen. Pull the screen. Pull the screen.
Doesn't have as
All
much
right.
effect when you do it, Mem.
No, it doesn't. That's just me messing around a little bit.
Bungle +3. Yeah, see, theoretically, you might actually have bungle power someday, but I forgot to put it on this scene, so there's no bungles on this scene. But that was the thought I had, where I could give that to the mods. Okay, where am I? I'm clicking all the wrong things. Where is... There we go. Okay, I need NPCs, but I also need... I don't think they have like a truck in here, do they? I almost just misclicked the close button again. Oh, it's wonderful. I don't see a truck. So I think what I'll have to do instead let's go and we'll use this. Yeah, we're going to use this Minotaur icon. Did you not? Am I maybe not going to use that? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Is that not an icon that can place? Oh, dang on it. Alright, it's not something that can place. Fine.
You dang gone did it now.
How about this? Nope, that also doesn't go. Okay, fine. We'll bring back our... You neither! Oh, what is this nonsense? I'm being had. Okay, maybe if I take you and I put you there? No? Okay, can I drag this guy out here? Okay, I can drag that guy out there. I can't drag the other thing out there, which is weird. Can I drag this thing out there? No. So weird. I'm having some slight difficulties here, but we'll get there in a minute. Maybe I have to do a create. Okay, so I can place that thing there. get to the car. Okay, well now I have a symbol for a car at least. Is it gonna let me put anything else down though? Why is it not letting me place things? That's what I want to know. Oh, yeah, I figured it out. I was in the wrong spot. Let me see. What are you? Are you gonna? Cause you would be nice, but are you gonna fucking absolutely annihilate my far friends or? All right, that was a bit too advanced for you. Oh, god damn it. Guess what I did again?
Closed it.
Yep. I'm on a roll.
Also, your stream is having a fucking. Oh my.
Is it?
Yep.
Mhm.
Let me key on over to the stream. Really? Interesting. It says
It
it's
seems to
doing
be
health.
okay now, but at one
Nope, and
point
then
it was
the-
like
yeah,
full
then the-
buffer paused live
It's
stream.
dropped. And it's dropping frames again.
Maybe you just need like a nice restart.
Eve has a 6-pack. Do you even lift, bro? Nice. Okay. So when it reconnects everybody in, I can move everybody over again. And this time, third time's a charm, right?
If not, then we really gotta start questioning if it's trying to tell us something.
Okay, but you need to be not hostile.
Hang in there, stream. Hang
You're
in
a
there.
friendly token. It is dropping a massive amount of frames for some reason. Let me try stopping the stream, then restarting the stream. I won't actually close down the stream, so you shouldn't end up getting kicked out or anything. So, but that might give OBS the chance to, because it has been 6 hours, so I might be hitting the limit of how good it's doing the stream. Maybe that'll clean up the pipes a little bit. I hope that really did not help clean up the pipes. Damn, Gina. I don't know what's soaking up so much resources, but I guess that's just gonna be how it is. I hate it too, because I'm streaming Space Marine 2 and the connection's fine the entire like 2.5 hours that I'm doing it, and my computer's physically dying as I'm trying to do it. But then this, which is basically just like a static screen, is just sucking wieners. I'm gonna just blame Spectrum.
Well, I mean, it is their fault.
It is. If only I could have internet that's not dedicated to being the worst possible thing while charging the most. I mean, I guess I could close some windows. But the worst part is the actual YouTube stream says it's still healthy.
What are you seeing, Silk? You're the one that's exclusively watching.
There we go.
God, yeah, it is definitely dropping shit like crazy. Just for the audience's references, we are in full-on Independence Day. Our local heroes and them are about to be embroiled in an uncertain yet brutal evac attempt and technical difficulties. That's very true.
Mm-hmm.
Very true. Does it seem like it's being... I mean, I guess, if nothing else, is at least the audio coming through unchoppy, Silk? Because I guess as long as at least the audio is coming through fine, it's all good. It's all kind of choppy.
Yeah. But it's continuous. Okay.
Let me try doing, I don't know if this is going to screw things up or not. I'm going to try to increase my bitrate push through. The buffers
Even
pick
when it
back
buffers.
up so it completes the thought. Okay, that's good. Yeah, because I don't think there's a whole lot I'm going to be able to do to fix it, unfortunately, because there's it's not like the YouTube end, because like, you know, we used to get it where it's like YouTube would pop and be like, oh dude, your stream is dog shit on like the thing and tell you that there was all kinds of problems. It's literally just OBS is dropping frames like crazy, and the only thing I can come up with is it's got to be the internet connection. I don't know if maybe
You want to call it
everybody
then,
on the road is doing stuff or
I'm not sure, buddy.
what. I mean, the good news is technically you guys can keep playing. The stream's going to be potentially choppier than heck, but I mean, can keep going if we want to. Otherwise, we can call it and pick this up next time. Leave you on a cliffhanger of what the hell is about to come around the corner.
Yeah, I get it, cliffhanger, because a fucking mountain just exploded. Should have exploded.
Oh, there's no shit about it. It definitely would explode.
Yeah, that's the energy I want you to have with the rest of the shit, first off.
Nah.
Don't
But then I
you
get you all
mad me.
riled up. And the Silkbot can feed into it.
Yeah, the Silkbot always feeds into it.
Yeah, so I've dropped about 30%, 31% of the frames since I tried to restart it. So
Oh boy.
So
if we're worried
fucking
about
hard
the stream
chaos.
health, it might be worth calling it. But if you want to keep playing, we can keep playing. Feed me,
I mean, it's up to
Seymour.
you since it's technically your stream, but I'm always down to keep playing.
And I'm sure it's probably going to get even choppier about 10 o'clock because that's when the ghost show is on. So Katie will tune into that. It's one of those things where I really wish I had a reasonable way of being like, oh, this is exactly what the problem is. I think we let the viewers vote, Silk says.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're the one viewer, Silk, so what do you
Yeah,
say?
what's Silk's view?
No, he's gonna leave us hanging.
I vote Kenny starts taking off his shirt.
That is an
No,
that is an
that's it.
off-stream activity. At
I
best,
started,
so-
but that's all I'm doing. Oh, you can't see it, but oh, look at that. Look at all that skin showing down there. Oh, I keep it off camera, though, baby. What does this look like? One of them OnlyFans?
You went for your shirt and the stream stopped. It's just like, nope.
Hard nope. I'm done. I'm out. I'm killing my own self.
Hard no.
Cannot compute. Cannot compute.
All right. Well, you know what? Maybe we'll call it right there then. And
Wait, hold
then-
on. We didn't ask Dylan about what he thinks about the situation. Dylan, what are your thoughts on the situation?
I don't toast them.
Understood. I think
I
he's in
don't
agreement
toast
too.
them. All right. So maybe we'll call it here for now. We'll start up the next one with the riotous battle, probably with a recap and then a riotous battle. If you want to see more, you got to pay the piper. Yeah, if you want to see my flute, you got to pay the piper. But I can't even continue it.
Hours. We need a donation of $3.99.
$39.99. 4 easy installments of all of your money in the wallet right now. Both in
Right now.
donations to Extra Life and also to feed me because I'm starving. Yeah, actually, no, that's a good point. I am hungry. So I will call it right here because then that means I can go and get food. And then just because I called it right here, that's when all of a sudden all the stream is going to start back up just fine. But I'm going to call it anyways. And then we'll come in next time because we know YouTube hates fucking long videos. Yep.
Question. I'm gonna hold on. It's /R 1D20 to ask what you're gonna call it.
Well, I'm gonna call it.
He said I'm gonna call it. I
I'm
said, what
gonna
do you call it? I got a
call
14.
it. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. Doodle check.
Goddamn Duder chicks, dude.
Oh, classic Doodle check.
Dude, just everywhere.
The entire fucking Black Eyed Peas song that's Dirty Bit, but instead it's Duder chick.
Doodle check.
Boom, 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 boom.
It's just a drop in the bucket when you are doodle check. Doodle chicken.
Yeah.
Because
And just like that,
you
not
got
only the
them
programs are having
wonderful
problems continuing.
eyes. Them Betty Davis eyes that you can see from over there, but you can't see what I wear because I'm a doodle chick. You can't hear the clapping because my microphone sets so good, but I'm going to talk so that you can hear the clapping. I'm giving myself a cymbal beat, baby. Doodle chick. Ow. What's it now? That could be you. Little out of head. Little Medusa out of head. Like a doodle chick. Gonna come flying through the sky because you know why. You donated the money and now you go through the sky. This is why I have no respect for rappers, by the way, because my stupid butt can do this shit. So.
Broke out in the song. Take 2 shots.
2 shots. Oh, is it too late to find a new operator? Why? Your optics bleeding.
Pleased.
Look, Silky Bot, you just gotta grab the bull by the horns.
First off, you keep your fucking hands off me.
I mean, technically, if he's in the mech and he's using the mech to do it, would he be using your own hands to grab you?
Keep your hands to yourself. I don't
And
care
now
what it
for
means.
a selfie.
We need an adult.
Technically, you need to back the fuck up before you get smacked the fuck up. How about that?
The DM has gone off the rails. He's losing it. Somebody find
He
him a
was never on them.
Snickers.
It was all a fucking
Guys, I
illusion
wanna
of
go
control.
But yeah, so we'll call it here for now. I'm not entirely sure when the next time is, so because I don't know. It was a year-long battle, really, to get everybody to line up for this one. And
Yeah, and then you just fucking said, "Fuck it, we're doing it here."
Yeah, and then everyone's like, "Yeah, I can do that." I'm like, "What the fuck? Why wasn't this easy?" But we do have holiday seasons coming up, so I'll have to work around people's Thanksgivings and stuff like that for doing stuff. But hopefully soon, TM, around the corner, R. You know, like, yeah, like when am I going to win the lotto, right? Hopefully before never, but we'll see. I'll probably still try to aim for the weekends just because the weekends are a little bit easier for long format play. But, you know, unnamed update. Yes, exactly. When Warframe gives me the original pitch for the Liches, that's when it's going to happen.
Fuck, it was fun, guys.
No, as long as I can beat them to that, I'm at least doing better than somebody, right? So it'll be around the corner. If nothing else, it can happen next year too. I mean, it can be a long running thing. Maybe I'll actually put a little bit more effort into thinking beyond what I've got going already by then. Who knows? I'm not making any promises. Next time, though, definitely going to get myself some fucking snacks to have with me because, whew, so hungry. But whatever you just rolled for, you failed the hell out of it, Scott. But, yeah, so everybody enjoying what's been there so far as levels of, like, you know, intensity and stuff like that? Should I aim for, I mean, the next one's set in stone and it's going to be intense, like fucking camping in the Adirondacks with grizzlies and shit.
That's relaxing to me, so...
All right, so Scott's going to love the next episode. Mem's probably going to cry. It'll be great all over the place.
I'm going to cry laughing.
Maybe I'll try to work on getting
the
oh, you know, I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about it, because if I do the Silky Bot redeeming stuff, I'll be able to hear the Silky Bot, but you won't be able to hear it unless you tune into the stream to listen to it, and then it'll be delayed. But I do like the idea of the redeemable Silky Bot.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it might not be able to emphasize, okay, but, you know, it'll still get the idea across.
It will deepen my heart.
Yep. So we might look into that as an improvement. Things are going to kick off next time. I can just be this Silky Bot. Well, yeah, it'll be great. I'll just make a redeemable code through my my streamer bot, so that whenever Silk specifically is like, you know, Silky Bot, like exclamation Silky Bot, and then he says something, it'll read out whatever he's saying to me and totally distract me mid-sentence, and then I'll start laughing, and everybody's like, oh God, what did he say? It'll be great. It'll be wonderful. So, yeah, keep tuned. I'll post places about when we're going to do the next one, whenever I figure that out. It'll be a real doozer. Hopefully I don't kill anybody. The good news is most of the time the worst failed roll you can get is your mech is toast and you can eject normally. So your pilot will survive even if your mech does not. I'll just have a magic 8-ball and read random Ordis quotes. Wonderful.
He's like picker wheel for that or something.
Yeah, it's going to be glorious. So I'll work on trying to get that done. I know it can happen because I know old Murdoch there uses it. Back when he used to stream, he had one where you could redeem it for when he's racing and stuff and he doesn't look at stuff. So I know it's possible. It's integrated in with it. I just have to add it in and get it to go. So that'll be an option. We'll pick up where we left off. I'll probably maybe try to do a recap and put it in there at some point. Maybe I'll try to come up with some more named characters and pap out some more images and stuff for you. I've got some ideas. Whether I get to them or not is always relevant to nothing because I am the least motivated person in the universe when it comes to doing anything that remotely seems like work until I'm not, and I have no control over that because I am me and that's how I function. But it was fun, I hope, for the most part. We've got a lot of the kinks out of the system and how things function and how it works. You should be able to take more attacks next time. Unfortunately, that also means I know I can make the bad guys also take more attacks, so that's dangerous. Next time, Helix has to bring the tacos because tacos was late to the taco. I mean, yeah, I like tacos. Just in case you missed it, so there's new avatars that I've made for the chat. That stream avatars link that just got posted in the chat should take you to the thing where you can use your points to buy the different stuff. 3 different armors, 3 different heads, 6 different arms, a whole bunch of different color schemes and stuff all over the place. So, fun for all the views. Some point, I got to hit you up and we got to watch that second It movie. If it's still not over this mech season for Extra Life, if you want to go and donate, feel free. It's a non-pressure system on my end. I really don't. If you want to vote, if you want to donate, you can. It helps out the kids. It just makes me feel good because I'm not wasting my time doing the stuff that I do. There is incentives on there like the coin and all that kind of stuff. That'll be going till the end of the year. There'll probably be a slight delay in when I get motivated enough to put up the one for the N7 season of next year, but also I'll have to change my bit.ly link around so that you can use that link to get to that link right down there to the new Extra Life when that happens. Theoretically, as long as I'm doing my job and I have the money to keep supporting doing it, because it costs me an annoying amount of money to actually use it, that link, that bit.ly link, the bit.ly/1UpKen thing down there, anytime you use it, it should take you to the most recent Extra Life page I have for myself. But if you would rather support local, I also would say, go ahead, find people that you want to support locally that are doing Extra Life and feel free to donate to them. They might not do the same stuff as me, but you can always be like, hey, this person I know does this stuff, and maybe recommend them some ideas, and maybe it'll end up having like a waterfall effect, and then they'll start doing that kind of stuff, and then they'll take off, and I'll still be down here with like my 7 viewers and be like, you know what, guys? Thanks for watching. I'm glad these guys are doing better because of me. I feel even better about it now because I like to feel good about myself sometimes, because that's just, everybody likes to get a little bit of an ego inflation every now and then, because, we could all use a little pick-me-up every now and then with how the world is. I am your local EL representative. Why, thank you, Silk. I love it. Love having you here. You bring a great amount of comedy, including like, Wesker farts and all that good stuff. It's wonderful. I'm going to point in the wrong direction and then point at the right direction now that I remember where my camera is. I won't see anybody else next time because that's how the internet works. I can't see you at your house as soon as you connect to a chat. I can see you typing if you're typing. So, keep that in mind. But you will all see me next time because I've put my face out here so that, I'm not just a scammy bot. I'm an actual person doing stuff that might help people someday. Who knows? Thanks, players, both for donating at that $20 tier so that you could get into this, and also forcing me to do this by doing so, but also showing up and joining in and having fun, and not being too upset with the fact that I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So
Hey, that makes literally all of us. So it was an adventure, and we don't know what the fuck we're doing, but we're doing it together.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody, I think that beard is fake. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that tug action. Look at that tug action. Look at that tug. Look at that tug. You can't get tugs like that from any channel. Oh god, I hope that doesn't get clipped.
Fucking keyboard sound falls on the floor. Fucking chair flips. Come on.
Come on. But until next time, everybody have a good one. Holiday season's coming up, so enjoy time with your family or not, however you want to. I'm not telling you how to live your life, but I appreciate you being around. I appreciate you guys for showing up and playing. And I will catch everybody next time. Now, the age-old tactic of I have to remember what button to push. I know this one. Yep, now you can't see him anymore. Now it's just the cover screen. You can still hear everybody and me. And I'm going to give us one more. You could be supporting and showing your name here. And now, watch as I find the right button. We're sending you out to airlock, baby. See y'all later.